table, getting ready to do some building as usual. Getting ready to put the invitation out in case some people want to show up. Maybe getting ready to give my brother a call, see what he's doing, and if he can get his internet wrangled in. That would be cool, right? It's been about a beautiful between 50 and 75 degrees down here lately. It's starting to warm back up, so, it's been really nice. So, yesterday during the live stream, I finished this Legion Fast Attack. Hey, there's my buddy. Hey, I was just getting ready to call you. I finished this Legion Fast Attacks box set. So it's pretty much, it's got the light land speeders and then the heavy land speeders called javelins, scimitar jet bikes, and then normal, Marines. I can try, but no promises. All right, normal Marines on bikes, and I have to say, in my years of 40K, I've never been a big fan of bikers in my Space Marine armies. I have occasionally used some the land speeders, though. I will admit to that. Occasionally, I've used a land speeder or two, but having just put these guys together, I have to say I kind of dig them. Now, I don't know if they'll ever go into an army or not. I don't know what will end up happening, but I can say this. Hey, Crafting Gamer, how are you? I can say this, at least at this scale, I guess I could see fielding a couple of heavy land speeders, maybe a small unit of bikers or something like that for sure. Just yeah, it's just one of those weird things, you know what I mean? Somebody's being tricksy. Oh man.
Like I said, I will try, but no promises.
Yeah, well, that means that you don't be unplugging your internet on purpose.
My internet is in Greg's room, so I couldn't because he's asleep anyway. So yeah.
Well, then you tell him not to be unplugging your internet.
Well, it's hard for him to do if he's asleep.
I put nothing past anyone. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm all right.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
That doesn't sound like you're all right.
Yeah, I'm all right. I got no regrets.
No regrets. I am going to here in a little while, if it warms up a little bit. Gonna go outside and spray paint a shit ton of tiny little soldiers.
No,
I may
with your little.
spray paint some tiny little buildings.
Gotta take a nap in a little bit.
Well, I mean, you gotta have your naps, right?
Yeah, I got game tonight.
Oh yeah, I got game every night.
You do. You're the Riz master.
I am the Riz master murderer. I'm the lyrical gangster.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do me like that. Act like you know.
I just left on the LBC on a mission out to find Mr. Warren G.
Oh yeah, right. I love when people finally hear like the Chris Cross song.
They make you jump.
No, Christopher Cross.
Oh.
And they're all like, wait a minute. that sounds an awful lot like that Warren G song.
Because
It was like, or was that Matthew McDonald? Who was
that,
it?
that was McDonald. Keep forget about it, love.
Uh, um,
Which McDonald did was on Christopher Cross, Ride Like the Wind.
yeah. Those two guys were, I think, on more than one thing together. Yeah.
Christopher Cross kicks all yes, silly takes me away where I'm going.
Well, I mean, not just that, but McDonald was on a lot of Doobie Brothers songs.
Yeah. When you get lost between the moon and New York City.
Would you consider that Blue Eyed Soul?
But it's true. That's more like yacht rock.
Yacht rock. So, Crafting Gamer, since you're a crafty guy, I'm getting ready to build another box of these guys. Why? Because whether I need them all or not,
He needs to build.
yeah. Well, it's not just that. It's just like Hungar knows better than anybody. I when I play games like this, am very infantry centric.
James is a creative.
Of course, because you're creative. What was that from?
Wayne's World.
Yeah, you're creative. No, actually, I don't know if it's creation or just obsession.
No, you need to be making something.
Yeah, which is why I said it might just be obsessive compulsive.
Session, you're my session.
You want me to be?
You
Yeah, that was
see?
a good song.
But yeah, you've always had to.
But there's a better song out there.
There's a lot of better songs out there.
It's by a girl named Meg Myers.
Yeah.
It's called Desire.
Yeah. There's
You know
better songs out there than that.
what's that?
Josie's on a vacation far away.
Come around and talk it over.
So many things that I want to say. You know I like my girls a little bit older.
I don't want to use your love tonight. Or lose your love, he says. I just want to use your love tonight. Ain't got a lot of friends to talk to.
No one's around when I'm in trouble. You know I'd do anything for you. Stick around, but keep it undercover.
Bear the Vulgar? That's no. It's Bear the
Josie's on a vacation far away.
Yeah,
Come
look at
around and talk it over. How you doing, boys?
Well, for some reason, Hungar felt like we were going to sing the outfield,
I'm all in favor of this plan.
and I was like, "Yeah, I think that's what we will do." Actually, let's go ahead and knock out the first verse of the outfield for no reason.
Nice.
I don't want to lose your love tonight.
Are they a Canadian bear band? Is that why you
Nope.
like them so much?
No, I just like the song. I like
That's a
that
great
song. I
song.
like their other song, All You Zombies, which was really good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Their first album, which was pretty much their only album, had some good tunes on it.
Yeah,
Yep.
but I respect that though. If you put out an album and it's a good album and you realize you're not going to put out any more good albums, so you just go away.
And their keyboardist was blind. That's why they were so awesome.
Really?
Well, I mean, okay.
If you watch the video for Your Love, you see the guitar player lead him to his keyboard.
Right.
Interesting.
So he's actually kind of like
Stevie Wonder, Ray
No.
Charles.
I was thinking more like the guy who played the replicant in Blade Runner, but when he played a blind samurai.
Oh, Rutger Hauer.
Rutger Hauer. What
Yeah.
was it? Blind Heat or some shit like
Like
that.
Fury.
Yeah.
You know, I feel really bad for Stevie Wonder.
Why?
He pays thousands of dollars a month for child support, and he never gets to see his kids.
Well.
I gotta go.
pulling the Timmy over here. Just like,
Yeah, no shit.
but
that was a synchronized sigh. That was awesome.
So anyway, the reason I put AC or DR is pretty easy. Armor class or damage resistance.
Damage DR for me every time.
Yeah, I agree. And I was really surprised making characters for the Hyboria game because it uses both.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's like light armor has a DR of nothing. Medium armor goes from 1 or 2, and then heavy armor goes like to 3 or 4. So not only does it make you harder to hit, but if you get hit, it actually absorbs some of the damage.
Do you know what?
That's a interesting and weird way of doing things.
What day of the week are we planning on playing this game?
Saturdays. Every other week, Saturday. There will be no Sunday games.
Saturday in the park.
The wife is thinking that Sunday might be a day we start devoting to actually going to church more and other Sunday type things. So,
nice.
And the reason it's going to be every other has nothing to do with me and everything to do with the monster, who still wants to have a day a week for her board games.
Which makes sense.
And I just don't feel like having people over twice a week. Yeah.
You don't feel like having people over once a week, in all honesty.
Well, no, it's nice for a while, you know. You know who I kind of feel like? The king in The Last Unicorn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like everything's awesome for a little while, but then eventually, after I look at it for a while, I just start feeling empty inside.
Except for unicorns.
Well, for me, except for Space Marines, but yeah.
I'm the same way. It's like I like hanging out with, young Master Gregory and Sam, Corn Dog.
Corn Dog.
Every once in a while, I just want to go to my room and be left alone.
Yeah, that's like all the time with you, not every once in a while.
It is.
So, one of my best roommates ever, we had a rule, which was this: your room is your room, my room is my room. The living room, the kitchen, the dining room, and the apartment are all public areas. If you're in the living room and you don't want to be around people, go to your fucking room.
Exactly.
And it worked perfectly. We never had fights, never got in each other's faces, nothing.
Yep, we basically had the exact same rule when Hungar and myself and my bro Tony all lived together.
And I do like to spend 90% of my time by myself.
Well, I mean, I think you and I, as we've gotten older, we've just gotten more introverted somehow.
It's like I can spend a good hour or two with people a day.
Yeah, see, and that's so weird because you used to be totally different.
Yeah.
You were always the extroverted, hey, let's go somewhere, let's go to the mall, let's do this, let's do that.
I'm like, oh man, I gotta go shopping. Well, we better get everything in one trip because we ain't going back to the store.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Man, oh man. I got up this morning. First thing I do is clean out the drain in the shower. It's not D&D related, except it could be because I'm pretty sure I drug an undead ferret out of there. And then I had to ask my wife that question, right? Like, how do you still have hair? You know, it's like, how do you shed that much and still have hair?
Oh my God.
I don't understand it. It's
So
a
my
mystery of the
ex-Deep-
universe.
my ex Deep was Sikh, right? So her hair never cut her hair. Very, very long hair. I remember one day, it's gonna be a little tiny bit graphic. I'm sitting in my apartment and I'm scratching my balls, and I find a hair, and I just go like this. I go like, and like eventually it's like this fucking, like I can spread my arms and hold the hair, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I started looking around the apartment and finding them everywhere. And then I look in the shower and I'm like, well, this is why it's not draining, because I'm pulling an undead fairy that's like actually an undead goblin, but emaciated, out of the fucking drain. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You know, like, why does this happen?
Yeah, I get you. I live with a 20-something-year-old and a 30-year-old, and they both have long hair, little long hair and beards. I tell them, if the drain gets clogged in the shower, y'all niggas is cleaning it up. Because I'm not doing it, because I don't know what you fools are doing in that shower, and I'm not reaching into that drain.
Well, that is the problem when you live with young men, I suppose.
Exactly.
I remember there was a meme. Somebody posted, like, the mom left a note for her kids.
Yes.
And then, like, one of them posted it or some shit, and it was like,
Stop in the shower because you're clogging the drain.
Clogging the drain. I had to go out and buy special protein removing whatevers and all this and that. The mom's super pissed because she's got like 3 or 4 sons, and they're all like, abusing themselves in the shower.
Jerking jokers.
Yeah. And she was also mad about the socks because it was like wrecking the washing machine or some shit. And I'm just sitting there thinking, what's up with these kids, man? They got a lot of free time on their hands, literally, because I mean, they're just,
you make the time, even if you ain't got free time.
I don't remember being that way, but yeah.
Yeah, I told him, I was like, guys, clean the drain when you're done with the shower. You got long hair, it's getting out in there, and I'm not doing it. I'm not touching it. I don't know what you guys are doing.
So did you talk to
No, I did not.
The Madre and figure out
Mother?
if you guys are coming down?
Not for Christmas, no.
Mom, I know you're not coming for Christmas.
Mom might be, because our uncle is up there, and she might ride back down with him.
Well, that would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Her getting back home again.
Well, I mean, we could do that. I mean, there's so many people down here who have no problem with driving to Kentucky. I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
You're just going to have to talk to her.
Yeah, did you see the picture they posted out on the front porch of the house with all the snow flurries and snow everywhere?
It snowed here the same day and the next day, and then it's in the 40s and 50s now.
Right. Whereas in Montreal, it's probably still snowing.
We had a little bit more today, yeah, but it's a lot of what we had melted off because it got real mild yesterday.
Yeah, like it does.
I talked to Ash, the girl. You remember her? The other
you dated her, didn't you?
Yeah, she's in Vermont. She sent me a picture, and it was just like snow.
Wasn't she from Vermont or something like that?
From New Hampshire. Live free or die, Yeah,
live free or die.
Yeah.
But there's more work in Vermont than New Hampshire, believe it or not.
Well, okay.
Well, April lives down in Burlington, right? So just over the border, an hour or so. And she had the same snowstorm we had, and it's like that city is that. If you've never been to Burlington, Vermont, I highly recommend visiting it. It is a beautiful city, and it's a university town, right? So it's got that kind of beauty to it, and it's right on Lake Champlain, and it's just insanely gorgeous.
Ooh.
Ash lives near a ski resort, so
Oh, nice.
That would
Probably
be nice
Alstead or
just to go and see if we can't get a picture of Champy.
good luck.
Yeah, I don't know that Champy actually exists. It seems to me like if a gigantic reptile was going to live anywhere, it would probably not be someplace where, it freezes and shit.
Well, think about this. Lake Champlain's super deep, right?
Oh, that's true. Once you go so
And
deep, it just
doesn't matter. And more importantly than that, the Hudson River empties all the way out into the Atlantic. And
I
the
was
Hudson River's deep. It's a deep river.
yeah,
I
that's a
was
deep
watching
river.
the other day where it was saying that if there was dragons, Appalachia would not be a far off place that dragons would live, because during Pangea, when when it was just one big continent, Appalachia still ran up through the thing.
Well, yeah, it's the oldest mountain range.
So there's Appalachia, parts of the Appalachia are in all the other continents
But I
too.
have to correct you on one thing, my brother.
What's
You
that?
said if there were dragons, there were until 1800 something.
Now, if there were still dragons running around, there would be deep
Well,
in
they still are. Believe me, I live in the state that's got 5 of them.
deep in the caves of Appalachia. There could be like,
Or 5 breeds of them at least.
yeah,
And
you're
the
talking
reason I say that, I see the look on Bear's face, but prior to around the 1800 something or 1700 something, the word dinosaur did not exist.
I know.
They just referred to all of those big ass bones as dragon bones, right? Which it now in modern day, being a bunch of gamers hanging out playing Dungeons and Dragons, it might seem silly, but at the time, I mean, is it really any different than calling them dinosaurs? Not really. I mean,
we could call them threads.
you've got long neck dinosaur or dragons, and you got big toothy dragons. You got all these dragons, and millions and billions of years ago, they used to run around and just get in trouble, and they had a great time. And then some German scientist, I believe it was, decided to start calling them dinosaurs.
It's always the Germans.
It is always the Germans effing everything up.
It's like Norm Macdonald said, I'm not worried about all these other people. I keep my eyes on the Germans because, once they started a war with who? The world. And then 10 years later, you'd think they were done, but nope. They picked another fight with who? The world.
The world. Yeah, so I don't know. I guess it's the romantic in me that thinks calling a brontosaurus a dragon. I mean, is it really that unscientific? I don't think it is.
Yeah, well, what I was saying, what's up, James?
What's up, Big James? How you doing, homie?
What I was saying is nobody knows how deep some of these caves go.
Oh, dude, don't even start. That's my gig. You're not allowed to step on my gig.
And
my gig is preaching to everybody about how effed up Eastern Kentucky is.
And who knows in one of these deep, dark caves if you don't find a big smog red dragon down there.
Yeah, that's not ever going to happen. But I do know that in some of those caves, especially Gotson Cave, you might find a young 15-year-old Florida man crying his eyes out.
Because that's where you left him.
You could kiss my entire ass.
No, instead, we had to jump up and down on his shoulders to get him through the chute. Because my brother is built like a football player, which is probably why he was a football player all throughout school. And he is the big one. And me and my little uncle, we went through this little chimney up to the next grotto. And when he tried to go up through it, he got stuck. Oh, man, he was... And you want to talk about some I don't know if it's bravery or whatever, but he was telling us to leave him. Just leave me. You guys don't have to stay here with me and die and all this and that. And me and my uncle were just laughing. And then my uncle just told him to put his arms up, and he put his arms up. My uncle just put his feet on his shoulders and jumped up, pow, popped him right out.
And, I would like to thank you for bringing up one of the most traumatic experiences of my life.
Oh, dude, remember when we went, what was the name of that creek we went swimming in, and when we came out of it, we were all covered in leeches?
Yeah.
It was right down near Gotson Cave, actually.
You know, you realize that was like the last cave I would ever been into.
Was that Rock Creek or Beaver Creek? What creek was that?
Beaver Creek.
Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't think. And if you didn't think, no one would like think you're dumb for not thinking. But apparently, yeah, the mountain creeks up there just full of leeches, right?
You know what other?
And you go in and you're swimming and you think everything's great, and then you get out and then everybody's like, what is all over you? And it's leeches, just shit tons of them, and then you're like young, so you try to pull them off,
Oh God,
but
no.
every time you pull them off, you just start blood flowing.
Yep.
So by the time you're done, you just look like you look like a Cenobite from a nightmare.
We'd use cigarettes, and that would get rid of them.
Alaska, up in the mountain lakes, they're full of leeches. You wouldn't think that because it's so damn cold.
Oh, well, yeah, I think that.
But
There are
leech-
some animals that just do not give a shit.
honey badgers,
Leeches are one, and mosquitoes are one. They just do not care about.
They
being
just found mosquitoes for the first time in Iceland.
That's what I'm saying. It's like WTF, man. These
and
things.
honey badgers. Honey badgers don't care. Honey badger does what he wants.
Well, I mean, they are kind of one of the funniest animals because
Have
of
you ever
that.
seen the video of the honey badger fighting an elephant?
Yeah, that elephant like punts that honey badger like 50
And that honey
yards.
badger shakes its head, gets up, and is like, "What? Walking away now, bitch?"
It's
And
like
right back at the elephant, like,
Brotherhood of the Kentuckians and the Beast of 1700 something. Well, Daryl, yeah, I was just for some reason I watched the other day about when dinosaurs become dinosaurs, and it kind of made me think that wasn't a good idea. We could have just kept calling them dragons.
you know, I've been seeing a lot of videos lately about how the moon landing never happened.
Yeah, those guys aren't very bright though, because you can look through magnifying glasses on Earth and see the moon landing. So it's like, dude, you can literally see it.
Nah, it's all a psyop. If you look
Look,
at
I refuse to have one of my brothers. It's bad enough I've got brothers that are like crackheads and shit, but I'm not gonna deal with a brother that's denying the moon landing.
if you look in telescopes, you can see like a little bitty flag down at the bottom of it, where you can look through at the moon and it'll light up, so it actually makes it think you can see the moon landing.
I know you think you're being trolly, but that's not even comedic.
Yeah, that's started.
Yeah, it's just started, man. What are you doing?
Jumbo shrimp.
What's the latest on 31 Atlas?
Atlas.
I don't know.
Are you talking about the Steiner Scout Regiment?
3i Atlas is that big thing moving through the solar system right now. It's
Well,
acting really weird, and Avi Loeb has said it's not acting like a comet.
if it hits us, then I hope that you have told everyone that you love them.
I'm going to tell everybody I hate how I really feel about them.
Or you can do that, because as big as it is and fast as it's moving, it would probably be a world-ending event.
Well, it's
It's
not going to hit us. It's on track to pass us by, but it does act very weird. It's
Like,
a strange thing.
Yeah, I've heard people have said that's like gained mass and altered direction a little bit.
If they said it was going to be hitting us in like 3 hours, I'd start making phone calls. Oh, yeah? Remember that time you said this? Meet me outside in 10 minutes, punk. You know?
You wouldn't,
No, I'd just call people. I wouldn't show up. I'd be sitting at home laughing.
because I already know your weakness.
Tacos?
No, just run up and smack you as hard as I can right on your chest.
Oh, yeah. Hey, have a heart attack. Boom.
No, I'm not even worried about the heart attack. There's
I'm
something
going.
better with it.
I'd take my bag off and just chuck it at young Gregory.
Just throw your colostomy bag at your
Colostomy, colosto colosτα, ha 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 ha.
It's like that
There you
time we
go.
went to Red Lobsters in certain evidence. I went to the bathroom and took my bag off and swung it over my head.
No, you didn't. Shut up.
That's how you get certain evidence.
Yeah. But if you know someone has a colostomy bag and they try and pick a fight, would you just smack the shit out of it and run?
I had a dream
Then
that I
like
was,
literally, I say smack the shit out of it because that's just like a common parlance, but it's literal in this case because you're literally
that's funny because I had a dream one night that I was in a fight with like this big giant of a dude, and I just like stepped back and yanked my bag off and threw it at his head. And when it hit, I ran up and kicked him in the balls, and he's covered in poo and kicked in the balls, and that's how I won the fight.
I had a dream once that my wife was out of town and my house was totally a wreck and you had caused it and I asked you to help clean it up and you wouldn't. So I went out in the backyard and cut a green cane pole and came in and just whipped your ass.
Why are you always dreaming about me with a wet cane pole?
I don't know, but I
We are not from Singapore.
just wore you out. It was like insane. I woke up tired because I was like, I spent so long dreaming about whipping you with that cane pole that I woke up. I was kind of tired, man. I was like, I need a break. Woo!
I hope one day you dream that and you wake up with arm cramps.
Yeah, it's like, damn. I don't know what was going on here, right? I have weird dreams.
It seems like most of them about beating me.
Well,
You gotta have
yeah,
a hobby.
when I used to have dreams a lot of them were about exacting vengeance on you for something.
You know, you can't help but having hobbies.
Yeah, right. But anyway, so Bear,
What?
your game is actually kind of selling a little bit.
A little bit. We had a spike in sales yesterday. It was really good. Sold was it 6 copies or 8 copies or something yesterday? Or 7. I don't know. I was really surprised. I was like,
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, I don't know that you'll become a self-made millionaire, but
Nope.
I mean, you're doing pretty good.
You can become a self-made dollionaire.
We sold
he's
7 copies
definitely beating
yesterday.
The dollaraire thing. I mean, he's above the dollaraire thing. He's moving into the tens of dollars.
Not until I sell 100 copies, and then I'll break even, and then everything after that's profit. So I've got 43 more copies to sell before I can break even.
I think you'll do it because
Maybe, we'll
with
see.
so many channels talking about how much they like it, and especially how beautiful that shirt is that you showed off. I mean, it's like
that's a nice shirt.
That was a nice
sold
shirt.
One of them. Sold one of them during the game. Actually, it was really funny.
Well, yeah, and it was a good game too.
Well, thank you. I enjoyed it.
Except the one guy,
Shadow.
No. The guy in the lower, the guy that was in the lower left box, or no, upper left box.
There's Marco.
He seemed like he might have been tripping balls or something.
No, he was just really excited, and he was trying to do like improv-y stuff with his character, but he was tripping over himself. That's why I said to him, next time, write some prayers out in advance, and then that way you can just read them that way. But Marco will never not have a seat at my table. He is one of the most supportive, productive players you could ever hope to have. He proofread Valorous for me. Like he's such a good guy. He's such a good guy. And he's Canadian.
Well, I'm glad. And then Shadow always, of course, kind of looks like the whole time I was watching, every time I looked at Shadow, it kind of reminded me of like a golden retriever trying to figure out how transmissions work or something.
Well,
I told Shadow honestly, face where he's just like
I told Shadow honestly after the game, and I reminded him today, I didn't hate his character, so we're good.
Hey,
nothing but love for the Shadwo.
Oh, he knows. As a matter of fact, the meme guy's been taking it easy on Shadow and concentrating more on me and Bear lately.
Yep. Obey my cat. Obey my cat. My cat commands you.
Yeah,
He just wants to sit here and purr. All right, you're in a purr.
because because apparently he's like, yeah, I feel like I've been a little too mean to Shadow about all of his gayness and stuff.
Yeah, but now he's making me gay. It's like, fuck.
Somebody has to be.
Yeah, well, not me.
Well, I mean, your nickname is Bear.
Eat my dick. Oh, and I say shit like that. Oh,
See,
yeah, that's what gets me in trouble. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
The invitation is there.
See, I'm above all of that shit.
Foul familiar. Okay.
Obey my foul familia. You're really happy right now, aren't you?
I always said I wanted to get, if I was a high level mage, I'd want to get like a kitten as a familiar. Have just my familiar cat, stay kitten size, and then I could use it to go up and like, oh, look at the little kitten, then cast the disintegration spell through my familiar to the person who's holding it. And it'd be the best way to assassinate people. Nobody expects a kitten to be evil.
Everyone expects a kitten to be evil. They're cats.
Yeah, I'm sitting there like, what, are you kidding?
Okay. Nobody expects.
You know, puppy. Everybody loses their shit for puppies.
Yeah, you want like a little adorable golden retriever or
setter.
something like that. A setter.
You don't want a chihuahua because people will just kick it.
Yep.
Yeah. People will see a chihuahua and just like walk around it.
They're like, that's evil.
A little husky. A little huskadoodle.
Oh yeah. Especially if it like makes lots of noise.
Or Mary Poppins from Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh God.
Do some work every game night. Yeah. There is going to be a second Valorous campaign coming, Daryl, because there's a lot of people who missed the announcement for this one and they were like, hey, I wanted to play in the game. Wow. Well,
yeah, I noticed Nerds Nerd was in the crowd, but she wasn't at the table. And I was
she already plays in 2 of my games, so she doesn't want to add any more.
Oh, so okay. Because I was thinking, I mean, Nerds is one of your better players sometimes.
Nerds is a very good player.
Right. And plus you need somebody to keep everyone else motivated.
And in line.
Keep all those ducks in a row so they don't wander off and start, sleeping with the arch nemesis of the whole damn game or whatever.
You okay, Hungar?
Yeah.
All I heard was, oh shit, and then psst, what the fuck happened?
I just got a message from Holy Diver from Japan.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, did your fucking colostomy bag explode? What the fuck happened?
I'm surprised this morning I woke up and it was like I've been farting a lot.
Jesus Christ! Shut up! Just shut up! Just shut up! Stop!
So Holy Diver's journeys in Japan continue to be enlightening.
Pornographic.
Actually, the story that was shared with me was anything but pornographic. It was actually super wholesome.
He's been going to places that aren't like tourist spots.
Right.
And he said the people are just fantastic.
I know. You know the secret, though. I've told you his secret.
Yeah. You speak some Japanese, they love you.
Yep.
Because you're showing an effort to learn about their culture.
And if there's one thing the Japanese love, whether it's for good reasons or bad reasons, it's non-Japanese people trying to adopt their culture.
And World War II Germans for some reason.
Well, yeah, apparently I didn't know this. Do you want to tell the story, Hungar to Bear?
There's whole cafes in Japan and Korea that are dedicated to no Germans.
Yes, I know they do lots of ratsy cosplay over there too.
No, it's like the whole cafes are just like set up, and the servers are wearing Hugo Boss and.
So if
Fucking
you've ever wanted to
Japan.
get a nice warm cup of green tea from a member of the SS, I mean, Japan's your place.
From someone in the Axis,
Japan and Korea.
Yeah, yeah.
Ow. It's too much. Don't bite so
But
hard.
I guess they don't look at it the same way we do. What with the fact that they were on the same team and everything. So
Speaking of Japan,
I need coffee. I'll be right back.
yes, I don't blame you.
I was going to ask Bear. He was curious.
For the Empire! Tee Go
Out
ahead,
here-
Haas, you heretic.
He keeps on hearing that Free Red should be the anime that he watches, and I agree.
Nope. I watched the first episode and was bored out of my fucking
You
skull.
gotta watch more than the first episode.
No! I refuse to play this game. I refuse.
James, tell him.
I'm not telling him anything. I gave him my opinion, but he is a grown man.
Thank you.
And if it is not something he likes, I'm not going to try and force him to like it. I only do that to my wife.
The problem is the main character was completely unlikable for me. And then when they introduced the little sidekick she's going to have, she was extra unlikable for me. So I'm like, I don't want to watch a show where I have to pay attention to these two assholes all the time.
Yeah, one unfortunate thing about Freeing, the one thing I can agree with Bear on is like all the best characters, you only see them in like flashbacks because they're all dead.
No.
The only
And
one
the
that's still
Stark.
alive is Ice.
Now getting coffee.
Get
And
caught.
Stark is cool.
Stark?
The redhead cowardly warrior.
Oh, he's new though. He's new. Yeah. He's cowardly, but he's also super powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool. But you know what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, Himmel, the hero, dead. The cleric dies of old age. Like, you know,
The corrupt priest.
yeah, the corrupt priest, as she calls him. Even though he's not corrupt, he just likes to drink.
The priest that traveled with him for a while, the bearded, the goatee priest was cool.
Right. I mean, so it's kind of like watching freaking Watchmen. The coolest character in the whole damn series, you only see in flashbacks. Right, George? Excuse me, Herr Fuhrer. Might I have another green tea, please? But hey, whatever floats their boats. And yes, if you ever intend to go to Japan and you want to like be treated like super good, learn Japanese as much as you can. And you know, when Japanese people see you like actually speaking Japanese as best as you can, they freak the fuck out. I mean, they love it. And if you really want to go all out, like buy your wife a traditional kimono for her to wear around when you go visit like the temples and shit. And these people will be buying you drinks and just treating you like family. See, unlike the West, where everybody's so worried about cultural appropriation and all that other stupid shit, the Japanese are actually flattered when you dress up like them and try and speak their language. They like that shit. You know? So, yeah, I mean, there's so many videos about it. So when I heard about, you know, the angry gamer being over there and asking a couple of older ladies if they knew a good place to eat, and because he asked very, you know, I guess honorably or respectfully, that's the word, respectfully in Japanese, they took him out to eat and they paid because they were just so thrilled, you know, to hang out. I mean, and to be honest, not to be mean to Holy Diver, but in Japan, he can feel like a tall guy because in America, he is a short king. So at least over there, he can be like the tallest guy in the room sometimes.
Yeah, 5'8" is tall in Japan.
Yeah, he's like 5'8", right?
Yeah.
So is he taller or shorter than you?
I think he's about the same height.
Yeah, except he works out and shit all the time, so he's fit. Satya, how are you doing, my friend? As usual, I hope you've been having a great time, and I hope your gaming's been good. I know you've been doing some gaming.
Greetings, Satya.
So, yeah, I mean,
Oh,
I think most countries are that way, and I think the problem is, like, this is something my wife said. She's been to France, like, way tons of times, and way before Muslims took over France. When you could go to Paris, and it was actually Paris, right? And she speaks a little French. So when she would go and sit down at a cafe and order, whatever, and a pastry or something in French, they would answer back in English, but then they'd be super nice. You know what I mean? Because they loved the fact that she was giving it a shot at like fitting in. And
I've never been to Spain, but I've been to Oklahoma.
Shut up. I love that song.
So do I.
And you'll get it in my head, and then I'll.
So she was either not in Paris or they were male servers, because the general experience of anybody who speaks French in Paris that isn't French is they immediately derogatorily switch to English. Like
Hey,
hard.
Well, you got it right. She is a female.
Yeah.
She was at that time in her mid-early 20s, 100 and maybe 10 pounds, hot little blonde. So yes, the French guys are going to deal with it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Now you go outside of Paris, everyone's wonderful in France. They're wonderful.
Oh
people.
yeah, that
Parisians
was my
suck.
experience in Germany.
Japan, they're finding out that they're not big fans of diversity over there now.
No, they're not. The prime minister, she literally said she would rather see the population collapse due to lack of children than replace it with foreign workers.
Yeah, well, they're just building like robots and shit to do stuff. So Japan will become our first completely automated robotic country.
There's been a lot of complaints about.
What's up? But anyway,
Hey, Cody.
when I was in Frankfurt, the people in Frankfurt were nice. First off, don't take it that way. They were cool. Polzai was scary because they're on every street corner back in like 91. As back when the Red Brigade and shit like that was still going on. So there was like a guy that literally looked like an SS officer with an MP5 on every street corner. And I was just like, wait a minute here. I'm a huge Second Amendment guy, but these guys look scary.
Our buddy Timmy, didn't he get hit by one of those Polzai's nightclubs?
He did. He backtalked one of them, and they hit him with those rubber frickin' nightsticks they carry. But they're not rubber. They're actually coiled steel springs
with rubber.
So when they hit you, they actually will flex and get you like in the back and shit. Japan will look like the Machinikas of Mars in 20 years. I don't know. I had heard that the Japanese are starting to like.
All right, so to
marriage and stuff.
Better.
I just found Hungar's Christmas album cover.
Cheeky girls.
Yes.
Have a cheeky Christmas.
That's right.
Well, that's what Hungar does when he goes on Omegle.
Is he still going on Omegle, dude?
OME-TV, but same thing. OME-TV, yeah.
Lately, can't get enough random dick in your life, huh?
No random dicks.
Really?
Yeah. I do. I doubt.
Every great once in a while you see one, but then you can just report it and they're instantly banned.
Yeah, I mean.
But lately, instead of doing like hardcore gangster rap, I've been doing like metal and Slipknot and stuff like that. So it was like Santa Claus outfit jamming out the metal.
Sleep well, Satya. I hope your head feels better, bro.
Night, Satya.
He's probably got that weather change going on over there.
Yeah.
Plays havoc with some people's sinuses. And stuff.
Me. My mother
Yes.
used to call me her human barometer because I could tell when a storm was coming because I'd get a fucking brutal headache.
I'm with you. My sinuses start to get like all freaking painful, and I get that headache.
That's why I love early autumn, like September and October. I love because the weather changes very
Sure.
subtle, but once we get into November, it goes crazy.
Yeah, it is weird that the Japanese do have a 1950s greaser subculture.
They do. Have you ever seen the 18-wheeler culture over there?
Yeah.
They basically buy the cabs. They don't buy the trailer, and then they deck them out with lights and decorations and all this kind of shit. And they're like insane.
See,
cool.
that's the great thing about Japan. They have all these different little subcultures, and like you can like as a Gaijin, we can go over there and we could just party down with the Yakuza and have the best time of our lives. Well, I have to work.
Then you won't be able to hang out with any of the normal Japanese because.
Well, no, because they're not going to fuck with you. Yakuza's not going to fuck with you as long as you don't get any tattoos. Who's going to give a fuck? They're not even going to know you were there.
Right. It's the tattoo thing. But that's the problem with Americans that go to Japan and they have a lot of visible tattoos. They're immediately considered to be,
scum.
If I went to Japan,
Mitch, no offense, I know you both have tattoos, but I wish that would fucking catch on here.
I would not be able to go to an onsen in Japan because I have, sleeves.
Bear, I have no visible tattoos.
Yeah, that's fine then.
And I'm not going to go shower or sit in a hot tub with a bunch of strangers.
And Bear, I have no visible or no tattoos that are not visible.
Yes, I know.
I warned him, but he does what he wants.
I'm not ashamed of him.
That's what I just said, I think.
I got
so Hungar. What's your gaming schedule availability like?
Thursdays I'm not available, and every other Saturday I'm not going to be available in like 3 weeks.
Okay,
but
when are you available?
Ready to become Friday, so I'm available every day except for Friday and Saturday.
Okay, let me know when it's all sorted out, and if I start another Valorous game, I'm going to give you one more chance.
Okay.
To be a player in one of my games.
Okay.
This is your last chance, Hungar.
I went through what I put you through last Thursday. Everybody at the table except for me and somebody, one other guy. It got so bad that the DM said, "Screw you guys," and game's over. Got up and turned the game off.
I've done that before.
Yeah, because we play online. He's like, "That's it."
Except I did it in like person.
Yeah, well, we played online
game. But see what I got here, Hungar?
Yeah, I've got mine on order.
Oh, nice. Well, it should come. Okay. First off, Orlando has an Amazon distribution center, so I don't know. But you're close to Kentucky, and their big distribution center is in Kentucky.
Yeah, no, I worked for them 1 year.
But I ordered my book, and literally like 2 days later, it was here, man.
Seems to be the general consensus is about 2-day turnaround. In Canada, it's even 2-day turnaround on it. So their printers are amazing. Whoever they're using as printers are fucking dope.
I mean, I'm looking at the book, and it's pretty much flawless.
Yeah, and they print that quickly. Wow.
RDM, victory,
RDM said
for how small the font is and how the art is in it, and again, another beautiful picture of some kind of medieval, just scene in a village. I don't know what it is that gets me like so excited about these like generic slice of life scenes, but I love them.
Cool. I'm glad you do.
I mean,
we've already found some not mistakes, but like clarifications. So I'm going to really have to work on the judge's companion soon, add the errata and all that. Like one of the things we figured out just from Shadow alone, without him just talking about it, is I had it as the difficulty for casting spells was tier 0 cantrips were typical 6, tier 1 were good 10, tier 2 were excellent 20, and tier 3 were remarkable 30. And then listening to Shadow talk about spell casting, I'm like, I need to change those. So then I was going to do them one way, and then I was like, no, tier 0. So tier 0 is good, is 10. tier 1 is excellent, tier 3 is amazing, or is uncanny. Like I had to up the scale to a point where it's like actually difficult, because otherwise he was just going to be going fucking pew 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 nonstop. Sorry, Hunger, you were going to make a joke and we cut you off. Go ahead, Hunger.
No, I wasn't making a joke. I said that my DM got so pissed off. Like I said, he got up and just ended the game.
Isn't that a great scene, though, Hungar? Look at that.
That is a great scene. Bear, send me the link on Discord for Valorous.
For the Amazon?
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, it's
Hang
cheap.
on.
It's like $23 total.
I keep it nice and cheap for everybody because I want people to play the fucking game. I don't want them to be collecting it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I don't want people to feel like they can't buy it. You know what I mean? Like, it's less than a pizza these days. All right, where's Hunger?
And the very, very bottom, too, it's got like the signature of the artist from the cover. And I do have to admit, you went a
There you
little
go, boss.
conservative
Sent.
on the cover, but the half elf is kind of hot.
Well, that's his style. I wanted to do a more anime style cover, and that's what he gave me, and that's Jacob's style. I was fine with it. You know, it was fine.
But then again, let's be honest, redheads are a weakness of mine.
Redheads
They're
are.
a weakness of all men.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
I figured
It's
it.
because we're attracted to crazy, I think.
What's that, Hunger?
I figured it out. Grippy socks equal grippy box. Redheads, crazy.
Grippy socks. You mean like they give you at a mental institute?
Yes, yes.
That is funny, but don't do it again. But it is funny.
So what's funny is the game last night, if you were paying attention, you know what the story is they're going through.
I guess I have to say I wasn't paying attention, even though I
All right,
thought it was.
so they arrive at a barony that is in terrible shambles. The baron has gone crazy. They find out that there was a witch that had cursed them and all this, and they killed the witch. And now her son is coming out of the swamp every time there's a mist to hunt and kill people.
Beowulf.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And they're going into they were getting ready to go into the swamp and try and find his lair. And the cliffhanger last night was the mist began rolling in as they realized, oh shit, tonight Calabic comes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, man, some stories are just
Great.
great and like universally good all the time.
It's as big as 50 sheeps.
Well, that's 13th Warrior.
Yes.
Saw the fire worm once. It was as big as 50 ships. He meant to say ships, but it does sound like he's saying sheep.
Yeah.
It's like,
Saw the fireworm. We all did.
I said a quote to that to Greg yesterday. We were walking into the store, and he was talking about something. I later was like, "Your words are as weak and feeble as an old woman's."
So now I'm an old woman.
yeah. I suppose I'll have to start an engineering dispute or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I like when he's like, you can't fight him. Look at the size of him. Bet on him if you like. It's just, I fucking love that guy. That guy is the best character in that movie.
He was the best character.
He's bigger than you. Yes. He's younger than you. Yeah.
Bet on him if you like.
You know, like,
He's the one who said you can hide under a hole if you want, but it's when you're
You
time.
can go and hide in a hole for the rest of your days. It's like such a great line.
yeah, but when
I
it's
love
your
that
time.
movie. It's your time. It's your time. And that's why the Vikings weren't afraid of the ocean, because if they weren't meant to die at sea, they weren't going to die at sea.
The
You
one,
know, like,
the dark-haired one who died in the cave. He was like, when he was dying, he's like, today was a good day.
Yeah.
the big guy. Yeah, I like that big guy too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, that's one of those movies that a lot of people can have all the complaints they want about it, and some of them are actually very reasonable. But at the end of the day, just watch it. Just enjoy the bullshit. You know, it's not supposed to be super realistic. It's not supposed to, you know, be like whatever. it's just a fun story about Vikings fighting cavemen. You know.
So it was shot in Vancouver, by the way. And it's directed by John McTiernan, right? Like, I mean, Jesus Christ. You want to talk about a quality fucking director. It's Hunt for Red October, Predator, Die Hard, John McTiernan. He made a choice when they were shooting. He only used natural light. So there was no lighting rigs or anything like that. He was using fire and shit like that to light his scenes, which is a nightmare. But that's why the night scenes look so fucking good,
And I've heard people complain that they were all wearing different types of armor. It's like, well, the Vikings did go on raids and raid people and steal their shit a lot. I mean, they're kind
There
of
was an actual answer to people who were talking about that, yes. Because one of them was talking about, 13th Warrior. They're talking about how the one guy was wearing like Greek-style armor. And the answer was, well, how do you know that guy wasn't a Varangian? He's a very old man by that time, right? He's wearing that Mermudo or whatever helmet, right? And he's like, if that dude was a Varangian, then he would have been down in Eastern Rome doing his thing, before he decided to, retire back up north to where his people were. And, and the one guy we all like so much, he was just wearing hardened leather lamellar, which, as I always say, was one of the most common armor ever, ever made. And then, so whatever, it's like, I mean, who bitched about that? SCA guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was SCA guys that were all like, oh my God, that armor is so out of whatever. And it's like, well, dude, whatever. They did it on purpose. So,
Yeah.
they wanted all the characters to look different because I guess they figured having a whole 12 Vikings all just wearing metal with Spangen helms would be a little boring or something.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, let's and then of course you had the one dude who, I don't know, he was wearing like leather armor and it wasn't even like heavy hardened leather armor. He had the bow.
Yeah.
Had the wavy curly black hair. And he's always hiding in trees and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's obviously the ranger of the group. So, 13th Warrior was one I saw it in the movie theater and I walked out with my SCA brain going, just a bitching about everything, right?
And I thought,
then I watched it a second time and I was like, no, that's a good movie,
I haven't seen Gladiator 2. I have no interest.
Gladiator 2, I haven't watched it. I have no intention of watching it. I think one of my arch nemesis may be in it.
Will Wheaton?
No, Pablo Pascal.
Yeah.
So I won't watch it. Pablo Pascal pisses me off when he gets on TV and talks about how I am the son of an immigrant. I had to flee my country when I was very young to Sweden or wherever. And it's like, yeah, you had to flee your country because your parents were communist operatives and Pinochet was going to chuck you out of a helicopter. And I wish he had. So, I mean, it's not like you were saying I was a good, normal human being and then all of a sudden an evil person. No, you were the evil people that had to flee when the good guys got power.
So, Paul, Ridley Scott is a fantastic visual director. He's amazing. He's a horrifically bad storyteller. Case in point, every movie he's written the script for sucks.
Didn't Ridley Scott do like the Avatar movies?
No, that's James Cameron.
Okay. I mean, they look good. I have to admit, I've seen them and they're pretty as hell. But again, I find myself on the wrong side of the story, because he's telling this story and I'm sitting here thinking, go Marines, fuck those blue cats up. But it was kind of a dumb story anyway, because we're here to get unatamium. And it's like, really?
I hate
Why
it.
would you name a mineral unattainium? So lame.
Prometheus, he had script control on. Covenant, he had script control on. Gladiator 2, couple others. Like, he's just been on it. Like, ever since they gave him story control on shit, it's been garbage. Back when he was doing like Blade Runner and Alien, he didn't write those scripts. They were written by other people, and he was just the director. And I mean, he made changes, obviously, but he couldn't change the whole fucking scripts. He didn't have power like that then. Since, though, in the modern age, he's Ridley Scott. He just makes garbage.
So like Lucas. I mean, if you let Lucas write the script and do the whole thing, you end up with fucking Ewoks.
That's fair.
You know, but if you have other people watching over him, like his ex-wife, then you end up with decent, you know.
Well, she saved Star Wars in editing.
Right.
That was what she did.
Right. So, you know. Of course, nobody can blame Lucas for the sequels, though. That was not his fault. The prequels, maybe, but not those sequels, boy. Those were messes all without his input, you know?
Yep. It's actually funny when you hear the script he gave them, the story arc he gave them for the sequels. It's actually really good.
Somebody told me the story arc he
Yeah, but the thing is Lindelof has screenwriting credit, but Ridley Scott had story control. So basically, he was telling Lindelof what to do with the script. And Lindelof is a piece of shit to begin with. He's a horrible writer. You're right. All those J.J. Abrams people are pure garbage. But don't doubt for a second. Scott had script control on all of those movies. That's how the only way he'll work anymore is if he has control over the story. Take it from me. I'm in the know for reasons I won't go into. Hungar, what are you doing?
Use the bathroom. Walking back.
I didn't know you had to like go somewhere to do that anymore.
That's why my phone was on mute and I wasn't with it because I left it in the bedroom.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But
unlike a lot of people, I don't take my phone into the bathroom because I put that stuff up to my face and I don't want that.
God damn it. Scott Bio gave me pink eye.
I got a call. I got to take.
I will on that, Paul. So go ahead, John Hungar.
See you guys later.
You're leaving? All right, bye, bitch.
Yeah, he pulled a Timmy on us.
Oh, little bitch.
Second.
I know, right? It's like
such a bitch. I mean, like, who knew?
He promised he would hang out too, but you know, apparently something more important happened.
Food.
Yeah, I mean, food is important. Yeah, J.J. Abrams is the most uncreative director of all time. I can't think of a single J.J. Abrams thing that was original. Even his first Star Wars was just a remake of Episode 4, except with bigger, stupider shit. But at the end of the day, the rebels had to blow up some kind of weird super weapon that the New Order was working on, whatever. You know, it's just like, really, dude, come on. But if there's one thing that they did with the sequels that I never thought could happen, is it made the prequels look a whole lot better. All of a sudden, you watch the prequels and you're like, you know, cheesiness aside and all, these aren't that bad, really, you know?
Yeah.
Even with Anakin talking about sand and shit, it's like, yeah, you know. All right. Whatever, dude. And here's the thing I think people give Christian Haydenson the worst shit for is he is an actor and there is a director. and the director is standing off set watching him act the way he's acting and thinking, oh yeah, that's good. So when people complain that he acts like a plank of wood or some shit, and it's like, well, don't blame him. He's just the guy in there, spewing lines someone else wrote at a camera, right? I mean, if you had a good director, the director would have been like, cut, all right, take whatever. Dude, we need a little bit more animation here. Sell it, okay? Help him out, right? But for some reason, he gets blamed. Yeah, it's like even the little kid that played baby Anakin. I mean, he's only following what the director tells him to do. So, people want to blame actors for shit that is not their fault,
Oh, I agree. That's why the only person who does a good job in those prequels is Ewan McGregor, and you can tell why. He's doing an amazing Alec Guinness impersonation, so Lucas wouldn't direct him. He'd just let him act, and let's be honest, Ewan McGregor's a damn good actor, so you can trust his instincts to deliver a good performance.
My first encounter with Ewan McGregor was Trainspotting.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, yes, the movie's disgusting. It's about a horrible topic, etc., etc., etc. But the acting is freaking phenomenal. I don't know who Paul Bechletta is. We're getting ready to see. Okay, he's just PB, Paul Bechletta.
He's peanut butter.
Peanut butter. Might be Crafting Gamer. These.
No. I don't make any games or anything like that. Play a bunch of them, but we're talking about the Star Wars prequels.
Oh, I don't know who Paul Bechletta is. You're in the chat. We're talking about, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Duh. Okay.
No, yeah, I totally agree with Bear on that. It was pretty much Ewan McGregor carrying that trilogy. Because, I mean, you look at that first movie, and it's like you had Natalie Portman and, who's the Irish guy? Liam Neeson. And they are barely acting. They are like, it's like they just came out of the methadone clinic. It is terrible.
Well, the thing is Lucas is directing them, right? So he's constantly telling them, take it down. That's his thing, Lucas. He loves to be able to take it down. Right. But you got Ewan McGregor, who's doing a spot-on impersonation of Alec Guinness. And Lucas is probably just flashing back to shooting, Star Wars. And he's just like, keep going. That's great. Keep doing it. You know what I mean?
Right. I think
Lucas
that's really...
once said to Ron Howard, he said to him, he goes, you're going to be really lucky because in the future you'll be able to work without actors. And Ron Howard was like, what are you talking about? I love working with actors. Lucas hates working with actors.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's for sure. And that's a crazy thing, too. He was even removing the puppets from the third one and replacing it with terrible CGI. Like, that's really all he wanted. He just wanted these weird computerized homunculi to do what he wants. And that's another guy, just like I was saying with Ridley Scott. There's a point in a creative's life where they just run out. Their well is empty. And I think they're better to just step back and use what they've built to kind of make things. That's what was great about Skywalker Ranch and just everything, all the technology that he built for movie making. Yeah. That's what he really should have focused on.
Listen, there's a lot of movies that got made in the late 80s, early 90s, even up to the 2000s, right before the prequels, that were made because they were testing Lucas's technology for him, like Radioland Murders and shit like that. These movies were awful, but Lucas wanted to test something, so he was willing to help fund the movie to make sure it got made.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, I can't deny the guy. He made a lot of headway for the film industry.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think that's the thing, too, is like a lot. I don't want to be the kids these days guy, but I'm going to go with kids these days. Everything's a binary. Somebody's either the GOAT or they're the worst. But I think there's a point where it's just, you need to step back and realize you're in a different place in your life. Like, look at John Carpenter. He's probably never going to direct a movie again, but he's enjoying doing his music, and he's got a creative outlet for that.
I hate to break the news to you. Escape from Chicago is on the boards now.
With him as a director, though, because it seems like he's kind of burnt out being a director.
He's going to direct, though. I believe he's going to direct it, or he's writing it anyway.
But
Russell's in for it as well. It was dropped like a month ago. They announced it.
So basically, every blue city in America you're going to have to escape from because we're just going to wall that shit up. It's like, wait a minute. I don't know, but what you said, Paul, is my grand unifying theory about music and everything. You know, it's like one of my favorite bands as a young guy, a very young kid, was Metallica. And the problem with Metallica is they never understood when it was time to hang it up.
So,
And
all right,
they
real
created
fast.
like 2 or 3 albums that just sucked.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So what it is Carpenter and Russell appeared together for something, and they were holding Snake Plissken eye patches, and the duo teased that they're possibly going to be doing the return of the one-eyed anti-hero with Escape from Chicago next chapter that could come out. That's all we have so far, is that they've teased they might do it.
Yeah, but they teased Escape from Earth too as like the end of a trilogy type of thing for it.
Yeah,
as
but
well.
that was a long time ago.
Sure, and that's what I mean though. Is like you can promise anything. I mean, have you ever heard of Guillermo del Toro? He's promised plenty, and he's done little.
Well, the
Paul,
problem with
Paul,
Guillermo del
with all due
Toro-
respect, Paul, I spent 20 years in the film industry. I can tell you the promises I've heard that never happened.
Oh, sure.
It's insane.
with
Plenty
Guillermo
of
del
stuff to show.
Toro, who I will defend, he has made so many pitches at the studios, and they have told him to F himself.
Right.
And it's just like, okay, at that point, you can't blame him. I mean, he's stepping out there. He's been like, look, I want to make Mansions of or Mountains of Madness. And they're like, no. And then he's like, well, I would like to do, because apparently he, like myself, is kind of infatuated with Lovecraftian horror movies.
Yeah.
So he'll be like, how about Dunwich Horror? No. And I mean, at a point, the poor guy is just getting denied everything.
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
That's because
So
movies
they
don't
did-
make money. These
They-
movies don't make money. Let's be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, that's
weird
his problem.
horror monster romance films that nobody's asking for. I mean, it's hey, you know, he's creative about it. I'll give him that. They're just not anything I would waste my life watching.
well,
But
there's
what-
reason wrong, though.
he blamed.
Women
I forget
love
what movie did he blame for At the Mountains of Madness? He pretty much said that story was told by this film, so I can't do it now.
Don't remember.
There was one that came out that was
Maybe The Thing?
similar-ish. No, it was prior. It was long after The Thing.
Oh.
I forget what it was. It was a newer film, but he was pretty much like, well, that pretty much told the story of At the Mountains of Madness, and it really seemed like a cop out, like he was trying to get out of.
I'll tell
I
you,
promise.
a great
He
movie-
also burned his reputation in Hollywood by fucking over
Peter Jackson.
Peter Jackson. Like that
Yeah.
did not do him any favors.
Yeah, oh for sure. Yeah,
a great movie made by our wonderful friends to the north that I absolutely loved, and it was made on tens of Canadian dollars, smooth rocks they found in streams, and beaver pelts, and it's called The Void. That
Oh, Lord.
movie is so fucking good.
I actually played a Savage Worlds one shot at a convention based on that movie. I was like, "What the hell
Yeah,
is
I
this?"
don't-
It's like, "Oh, it's a Canadian film." I was like, "Oh, okay." But yeah,
I'm
it seemed
sitting there
very
watching
Lovecraftian
this
at least.
thing, and I'm like, these guys get it. They get it. They understand cosmic horror. They freaking get it. And, you know, and it's so wild because there's no really known actors in the movie. And it's, if you've never seen it, Bear, it is amazing. It is a freaking, as a Canadian, that is something you can look at and be like, I am proud of my country. We made this. And it's a damn fine movie.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Oh, it's really weird. Like all the cultists start showing up around the hospital and they're all wearing like white robes, but with black triangles on the face. And people start mutating into tentacled shit. And I mean, it just gets weird, you know? Great movie. Great movie. And it was like a low budget Canadian horror film. And better than half the shit that the Hollywood's put out in the last 10, 20 years. As a matter of fact, I can't think of anything Hollywood's put out in 20 years that I liked better than The Void. And I'm being serious here. The Void was freaking good.
That's
I
something.
saw The Void in theaters in 2017. Be Proud Canada. Yeah, that is a great movie. If you're into, you know, horror movies with cosmic aspects and, you know.
I can honestly say I've never heard of it before today.
Oh my God. Well, I mean, okay. If you're not looking for it, whatever, but it's a great movie. Great movie.
Taking your word for it, not arguing.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, if you've got somebody that's a crazy horror nut in your life, they're definitely gonna bring it up at least once a year.
Oh
Like, "You
yeah,
seen The
man.
Void
I
yet?"
watch
And you're like,
that.
all right.
I watch it about 3 or 4 times a year. I mean, I'm not as crazy like obsessed with it as I am with like Event Horizon, which I watch probably 12 times a year. But
Great. That's probably that guy's only good movie.
yeah, but
Paul
it
W.
is
S.
a
Anderson.
great movie, The Void. And another one that's a really good movie is what's the name of it? It's about these two brothers who were in a cult and then they escaped, but then they decide to go back. And it's like when they go back, like no one aged. And everyone's happy to have them back, and then it gets really freaking weird, you know. And it was like their first movie, and they're actually two brothers, you know, and they're just like, let's make this weird movie about a weird cult out in the middle of the Arizona desert, you know, or some shit. Scroll Hermit, what is up? But see, Bruce likes The Void. Bruce is a pretty good judge of movies. I like The Void. It's a good movie. Now, another movie I watched, since we're speaking horror, that I really liked was the 13th Session or Final Session or whatever, where like the team had to clean out like this old mental asylum to get rid of all the asbestos.
Session 9. So Session 9 is a movie I saw in the theaters with my buddy, my girlfriend at the time, and her friend. And we were the only people in the theater. And, you know, it's a movie theater. You don't leave unless you absolutely have to, like it's an emergency. You sit there. So you feel trapped. And this movie made us just, at the end, we were all like, what the fuck? Like, it fucked us up how affected we were by it. I've had friends since watching go, I watched it. Wasn't that scary? Yeah, you watched it in your fucking living room. You paused it to answer the phone, to go get a drink from the kitchen, to go to the bathroom, whatever the case may be. Different experience. You need that isolation feel. You need that
Yeah, you weren't
feel.
trapped in a black room with no way to
Exactly.
get out watching this crazy shit.
But good movie.
Oh yeah. It was pretty deep. There was just so much going on, you know. It was like, I think it had to have Ray Liotta in it. I don't remember.
No, it had David Caruso.
Dave Caruso. I get those two confused, but yeah.
Really? Ray Liotta's a little Italian and David Caruso's a redhead.
Yeah, those guys are nothing alike.
Yeah, nothing.
Sorry.
Well, you're no
saying,
good at a court of law as an eyewitness.
I'm saying, if you want to say that they both fit in like the bad actor category, I'm with you. Because like
I don't think they're bad actors.
I mean,
that's
Liotta
fine.
has been in some great things.
He's been in great things. He's never been the best in what he's been in.
But he was not a bad actor. He's just not, you know, a
He's
superstar.
He's a pretty bad actor.
I don't know, man. Look,
but that's the beauty. Movies and
who he
acting
had
is a
to compete
subjective
against.
thing.
It's true.
Let's
it's
say
art.
he's in Goodfellas. He's trying to compete with De Niro when De Niro was not crazy and at his prime, and Pesci, who is just always going to eat up the screen.
Yep. Well, even
And
the
then
scenes
you've
he had
got
with
his little ass just stuck in the middle, trying to be a guy. You know, it's like,
yeah.
yeah,
Well, even the
that,
scenes
man.
he's in with Paul Sorvino too. It's just like, God, what is this guy doing?
That
here?
is Ray
Sorvino's
Liotta's
a hell of an
issue.
actor.
Every movie
True.
he's
That's
in,
what I mean, though.
he's not the good actor. Everyone else is the better.
Yeah.
But
Especially
he's not unwatchable is my issue. Like, I don't find him unwatchable. Like, I don't watch, fucking Ray Liotta. It's like, oh, okay, it's Ray Liotta.
No, he's no Jai Courtney. I mean, he's not one of these guys that's just like,
what is
who
up
this?
with that guy?
I don't know. It was just, they were like, we need another Australian Jim Bro we can pay in dollary dues or whatever. And
Like,
then, because
insane.
it was the same it was the same era as well. Who's that guy? Sam Worthington, the Clash of the Titans remake. Yeah, that guy. That was another.
That guy was everywhere.
Personality
It's like,
void.
It's like Pablo Pascal today, and you know.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
A little prick. Though I saw a meme that really, really struck home was a picture of from Tron Ares, and it said, "Find someone who believes you as much as Hollywood believes in Jared Leto."
Right.
'Cause they
Jared
fucking
Leto
keep trying.
Is crazy.
Yeah.
On the Joker or Suicide Squad movie, he literally sent one of the actors a pig head, like a real, for real head of a pig. because he was being in his,
His method. He's
I'm a
aversive
method actor, so
Yeah,
I'm
they're the
actually
worst.
the Joker. Everyone has to call me the Joker. Like, nah, I don't think that's a good idea. Definitely do not cast that dude as a serial killer. Because we do not need his method acting bullshit to get out of hand. And you find out he's burying people underneath this freaking trailer or something,
Ooh.
Well, that was he clowned it up. I mean, no pun intended. But yeah, you look at what's his name, Heath Ledger, who was doing the Joker and was a little bit more internalized with his craziness. He wasn't just like, I'm going to be this goofy guy where I'm just going to tattoo my personality on my face.
Right.
And that's the character. You're like, okay. He's no Armie Hammer. That's another one.
I was not a fan of the Jay Leto. Honestly, the best Joker of all time will probably forever be Heath Ledger.
Nah, Cesar Romero.
Well, I mean, if you're going back to the old school shit,
yeah. Cesar Romero is pretty much overlooked a lot too often. Actually, I think that's the problem. Is a lot of people, especially with the Tim Burton Batman, were like, "Oh yeah, the serious Batman's back," and you're like, "Really?" Haunted Circus director guy did a Batman movie, and now all of a sudden it's serious Batman. I don't think so. Cesar Romero, yeah, he shouldn't be overlooked. He's at like almost everybody's childhood Joker.
What's really funny is if you look at a lot of those actors from the 60s, a lot of them did guest appearances on Star Trek.
Yep.
And if you look at the roles they played on Star Trek, it's probably the best acting they ever did in their careers. Might not be the roles that made them famous, but when you look at it just from an acting point of view, it's amazing. Frank Gorshin, Joan Collins, like these people did amazing work on Star Trek. And they don't get the credit for it. They just don't get the credit for it. And it's a really sad thing.
I liked Montalban's Khan in the episode rather than the movie. In the movie, he was he was very much like chewing the scenery. In the show, it was like, this is an interesting character. I want to know about this guy. And then they were like,
forgive me, Captain. I find myself growing fatigued. I fucking love that scene.
He had been a dictator of like a third of the Earth's population, and he was a bioengineered perfect human.
Yep. We offered the world order. Excellent.
And
he's so good.
They put him on the Botany Bay, and the only one who could deal with him was Spock. Because he threw Kirk around like Kirk was a bitch. And Manowar says Del Toro blames Prometheus for why he won't make.
Which is crazy. It's like, really?
That's not even anywhere near the same story.
Yeah, that's why when he said that, I was like, what? Wait a minute.
I'm just going to say it. Del Toro's not Benicio del Toro, Guillermo del Toro is a fucking bitch.
All right. Well,
say it.
Yeah.
But Neil Blomkamp fell off too, man. Like if he'd gone to do his Alien movie, it would have been fantastic. But the shit he did after, it's just like, really,
Well, that's the thing. Like District 9, it seemed like it at least had kind of the watchful eye of somebody over it. If you watched any of his Oates studio stuff, it's like, I don't know, dude. You need somebody to tell you no.
Well, I remember Alive in Joburg was the short that eventually became District 9. And it was great. It was so good. But Chappie, I don't know. People love that movie. And I'm like, really? Okay.
I didn't care for it, but I'm also not a fan of Antwerp or whatever.
That's the thing. I like the story of Chappie, but I hated those fucking people.
Yeah, they were not. They're not actors. Not at all.
No, they're basically like the worst type of human beings.
Yeah,
rappers. You would never want to hang out with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wasn't that the problem? They took that one Indian kid who was in the movie into like some suburb of Johannesburg to score drugs or whatever, and he was losing his mind that they took his young actor and did that.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like
they're just bad people.
Yeah, they're just bad people.
And she is a hideous fucking bog witch. Like, I've seen people like rave about her, and I'm like, what are you talking about? That woman is hideous. But people.
Well, neither one of them are really pretty, but I mean, hey, whatever. They're Afrikaners, so I guess after you've inbred for 300 years, you get a look. Not that I don't like them. I'm just saying, I mean, Afrikaners in general. I'm not trying to insult Afrikaners in general, but you can tell that those guys grew up in a trailer park. Like, for real. you know, because they still have that trailer park attitude, you know, like it's like you guys are being played all around the world. You're millionaires, and you still act like you're living a single wide trailer somewhere. You know, it's calm down. You know.
Oh, Jesus Christ, James! I just found something I have to share with you. This will
All
make
right,
you
let's see
laugh.
it.
And it'll make you laugh for all the right reasons.
Well, I love to laugh.
Read the subtitle. Our fucking pictures are in the way. Hang on. Let me see if I can.
Dander titty.
Titty bar mitzvah.
Dander titty bar mitzvah. That would be one hell of a bar mitzvah.
I'm telling you, that's a great bar mitzvah. I love it. I just like that.
He's
Titty
got
bar
the
mitzvah.
He's got the wine in hand. Hey, remember though, in like The Wedding Singer, he does a bar mitzvah, and like as a favor, he gets what's her name to dance with the lad of honor as it is, and he like fills her up. He's got his hands on her ass and shit.
I mean, technically, he's a man at that point. So there you go.
I mean, yeah, you know, Drew Barrymore is out there dancing with the bar mitzvah boy.
There's
And
another actress I will never understand that resurgence she had. I was just like, why is this woman on fucking screen?
She is
Yep.
a ditzy blonde who
Who's
is
not-
really good at playing a ditzy blonde. And I don't know what it is, but if you put her and Adam Sandler in a movie, it's good. You can
say
literally
so.
put her and Adam Sandler in about anything, and it's going to be entertaining.
You say so. I don't agree, but hey, you know what?
Hey,
Movies
you know,
are
taste is
subjective.
what it is, right?
Yeah, movies are subjective.
Let's be
Say-
honest. The Wedding Singer was good. And
And
then
if you say
Mixed,
so.
which shouldn't have been good, ended up being pretty damn good. And then 50 First Dates, pretty good. You know, it's like they were really good there for a while, taking movies you took a date to. You know what I mean?
Pays to have a dad in the business.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, or maybe not, since apparently he was an abusive piece of shit. But
Yeah.
anyway, you know.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
was like a hardcore
John
drug
Barrymore.
alcoholic before she was 5.
Yeah, John Barrymore. What a piece of shit he was.
Yep.
He was supposed to play Lazarus in Star Trek, actually. And the day that shooting started, no one could find him. So they cast another actor real quick, right? And got that guy in to play the character. But they couldn't find fucking Barrymore anywhere. He just vanished from the face of the earth. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta love actors that can do shit like that. It's just like, wow, you're such a prick. You know, it's all these fucking people's jobs, their paychecks, taking care of their family, that run the crew, do everything, and you're just going to be a cunt for no reason other than I can be.
That's why we need to figure out a way to clone people so that we can clone more Keanu Reeves. And maybe make them different looking so that they all don't just look the same. But like Keanu Reeves, that dude treats all of the other people on the movie set
Yep.
like super good. You know, he's like, oh, you know, I'm going to make sure everyone has like the best meals for their lunches, and, you know, and how some movie stars might be like, oh, this is for us. This ain't for you guys. And then you got Keanu Reeves feeding the grips, feeding all the people behind, you know.
Well, everybody gets fed on a film set, James. It's called catering.
Yeah.
When we did Battlefield Earth, Travolta hated the fucking local catering, so we had local catering for like 2 days. Like, we had shot for 2 weeks before Travolta showed up, and then we had like local catering for like 2 more days after Travolta showed up, and then his fucking personal caterers came up from LA. So we went from eating whatever bullshit they were feeding us to, like, you know, lobster and filet mignon every day for the entire crew, you know, and cast.
Yeah, but you're running my story about how awesome Keanu Reeves is.
Yeah, well, I'm just correcting it. That's all.
He's a nice-ish guy. Wait, so you worked on Battlefield Earth? Let me ask you a follow-up here.
yeah.
Did you work on The Spirit? Because Battlefield Earth and The Spirit are the 2 worst films I've ever seen in my life.
I did not.
Okay, well that's good. You only did 50% of the horror. So
Well,
that's all
I
right.
have the honor of having been in what has been officially called the worst movie ever made by the Razzies. So I'm pretty honored. I'm pretty happy about that.
There you go. But yeah, no, that
Now,
story about John Barrymore that reminds me exactly of Marlon Brando for Apocalypse Now, and
Oh,
just what he
fuck that
pulled.
dude.
He just showed up as a big fat bag of shit when he's supposed to be a special forces guy. It's like I don't know. As a younger person, I'm maybe not as crusty of an old beard here as everybody else on the stream, but
watch your
I just
step, youngin.
he's one of those actors where I'm just like, I don't see it. Like I know he put a little bit into it, but like he seemed like one of the worst human beings to deal with.
He was, but if you look at his earlier films, he was a tremendously good actor, and
Oh,
that's what gave him the currency to be able to act like a piece of shit. You know.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Plus, it was the '70s. Everybody was a piece of shit.
You know, that's unfortunate. That's why it's like, oh yeah, Keanu Reeves is a nice guy. Is it? Maybe not the best. Oh wait, we lost him. Oh, no, he's back.
He's back.
No, I'll come back. It's just my internet sketchy.
Keanu's a nice guy. It's just not a great actor. Okay,
No, really,
he's done
really
okay
not.
stuff. But like, yeah,
You
you
know
watch
what his
Bram
best
Stoker's
role is?
Dracula, and it's like, oh Jesus.
Yeah.
John Wick, because he don't
No.
hardly have to talk. He just walks around shooting people in the face.
No, if you
He
watch
just has to scowl, shoot
The
people.
Gift, watch The Gift. It's the Claire Blanchett, Katie Holmes gets murdered tarot card movie, and he plays Katie Holmes's character's husband. The director knew how to direct him because he's amazing in that fucking movie.
Yeah,
like
really?
really good. Really good. And that's the thing. He's like Nick Cage. He's the kind of actor that if he shows up and he has a director who knows how to direct actors, he'll do a great job because the director knows how to talk to him. But if it's like the guy who directed Battlefield Earth, for example, who was the second unit director on Star Wars, this is the kind of direction we'd get. Like I was playing one of the aliens, the Cyclos. And he'd walk up to me and my buddy John, who was the other guy. We were all our scenes together. And he'd go, right, so when you come into this scene, just, all right, great. And he'd walk away. And I'd look at John and go, what the fuck? And he goes, oh, I'm just going to act. I'm like, yeah, okay, let's just do that. Let's just act. What the fuck? So when you get directors like that with someone like Nicolas Cage or Keanu Reeves, they just switch to their default setting, right? So for Keanu Reeves, it's like bored, kind of druggy, feeling hazy. And when it comes to Nicolas Cage, it's what the fuck? So, and they don't care, these directors, because they're worried about their shots, their lighting, all that kind of stuff. They don't give a fuck about the actors.
Yeah. Well, Nick Cage, to be fair, also, his whole style of acting is like screen acting, but on TV, or or like stage acting, but in a movie.
film.
So he over emotes all the time.
Yeah.
Which apparently, if you're doing like stage productions, is a good thing. But if you're being filmed for a movie, is not necessarily a great thing.
So the hardest thing for stage actors to learn when they come to film and television is how much space they can move their body in. And the reason why is because in theater, you're emoting to the back row, right? Like the people in the back need to be able to see what you're fucking doing. So it's all big movements and giant head swings and all this kind of stuff. But on camera, I'm out of frame. I'm out of frame. I'm out of frame, you know? And it's really hard for them to learn that. It's a difficult, it's acting for camera is a fucking skill.
I will say this. One, I love Nicolas Cage with my entire body, including my pee-pee.
Wow.
Two, he's secure in that.
And two,
really?
He was absolutely amazing in where to even start? Willy's Wonderland.
So I like Willy's Wonderland because he doesn't talk for the whole movie.
First Bite or whatever.
No, but I'm not saying that because I don't want to hear him talk. I'm saying he basically proved he knows how to act in that movie.
Yeah.
Which is a hard thing to do.
He says like one thing, and that's when he gives the young girl the knife.
Yeah.
And he's like, take this. And then he goes on break and plays fucking
pinball or whatever.
Pinball while she's fighting for her life against a team. like, okay, whatever.
James, did you see Mandy?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I told people You people talk shit about Nicolas Cage. Name another actor that could stand in the bathroom in whitey tighties, chugging vodka and screaming his head off. No one.
Yeah.
No one but Nick Cage could be like that. You know, it's like if you find the movies where like the actor actually should act like a crazy lunatic, you call Nick Cage. Like Color Out of Space. I mean, you know, who are you going to call? Who's going to act crazy and out of bounds? Nick Cage. And he does a great job in that movie, running around, you know, being all freaking whatever, you know? I mean,
Yeah.
it just depends, you know. He was good in God of War, I think was the name of it.
Yes.
Lord of War.
The Lord of War, yeah. When he's
Very
going
good
around
movie.
selling AKs and shit to people. I mean, he's pretty good in that. Yeah, Color Out of Space, even though they couldn't, here's the problem with Lovecraft. 99% of the time, they will never be able to film the book the way it was written. It's just the way it is, you know what I mean? But they did a pretty damn good job. I mean, they did a pretty damn good job of that one. It was respectable. Like Nick
I'll take
Cage,
your word for it.
crazy ass Nick Cage has to go shoot all of his llamas or whatever. I mean, it's like nuts, you know.
Yeah, but you have to understand there's a time when you
Tommy
need
Chung
something-
was in it.
there's a time when you need something more than spectacle. And
Oh.
that's where Nick Cage falls down a lot, is that he doesn't do non-spectacle well unless he has a really good director.
Well, let me tell you.
Spectacle, let me finish.
Okay, I thought you were.
No, spectacle is wonderful in a horror film or stuff like that, but when you're doing serious films, spectacle can ruin the film, right? And that's one of the things. Like Jack Palance was spectacle. You know what I mean? I don't care how nice a guy he was, I don't care how many films he did. In the end of his career, the last 25 years of his career, it was all spectacle. He didn't act. He didn't play, he played, Jack Palance, and he was crazy. Al Pacino has become spectacle. Those things are not good for films. They're bad for films for the most part.
It is amazing with Al Pacino, like the descent into mediocrity with that guy. It's hard to believe that at one time he was the dude shaving his head and killing people over a hooker or whatever the hell it was.
No, that's not Pacino.
De Niro.
That's De
No,
Niro.
that's De Niro. But the same holds true, you know? It was like De Niro used to be badass. Like in Heat. Well, both of them were in Heat.
Both of them were in Heat, and but that was
all of the movies before that, like Goodfellas and all that.
Yeah,
shit.
I rewatched Heat recently, and I'm gonna say, yeah, they were good, but Kilmer was better.
Oh, Kilmer was the best. That run and gun scene on the street and shit.
But I'm not talking. You're talking about the spectacle again. I'm not talking about the spectacle.
Oh, I'm
talking
sorry.
about the
Well,
acting.
I like the spectacle.
I'm talking about the performances that they gave, right? And that's the thing. People, because it's De Niro and Pacino together in a movie. Oh my god, yeah, they were good, but you can also. There's a lot of scenes where they fucking phoned it in. You know what I mean? They were just there being themselves. Kilmer busted his ass in that film and gets no credit for it.
Well, Kilmer is a great actor. The problem with him was he had a shit attitude. So he ended up pissing a bunch of people off.
Can you blame him though?
No, if you're trying to pay somebody $20 million to show up and do a thing and he shows up and acts like a dick.
So
I'd be like,
he does. Go ahead, Peter Paul.
I think he did Heat just to be on the poster. That was the thing, because since they already had Pacino and De Niro in it, there was like no budget for him, and he's like, if you put me on a poster between these two, I will do the movie. Yeah. So like he didn't even get $1 million for that movie.
Yeah, and he then goes on to do The Island of Dr. Moreau.
Oh my god,
where he's shooting with fucking Brando.
Yep.
One of the biggest nightmare films ever.
Well, he was going through a divorce at that point too. I think that was
from Joanne Whalley. Yeah.
I don't want to do this, and they were like, "Well, you're contractually obligated," and he's like, "Okay," and they got what they got what they deserved.
well, like PB brought up earlier too about Brando in Apocalypse Now. He never read even a line of the script, and they had to film him directly up close to his face so people couldn't see how sloppy and fat he was.
Oh, in Apocalypse Now? Yeah, what a nightmare.
Do you know the guy that was directing that movie at one point literally put a pistol up against his head and said he's going to kill himself?
Do you ever
And,
watch? Do you ever watch Hearts of Darkness, the documentary about the making of Apocalypse Now?
Oh yeah, it's a nightmare.
Dude, just that whole scene where Coppola's on the phone screaming about fucking Martin Sheen having a heart attack, and he's like, "Yeah, you say you can't. Where you got dark side? I got 2 doctors that say he can." This is just like fuck. Like that movie must have been a nightmare set.
Yeah, that was the one they shot in the Philippines too, right? Where they had to
And
keep
during-
bribing
during
them to use the helicopters.
That they were having a war in the Philippines.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I think that's when Marcos took over, so it was like almost a dictatorship at that point.
It was
It was
like,
like, oh,
what was
Lord.
happening is there was like an Islamic separatist group on one of the little islands.
Yeah, it's the southern part.
So every now and then, like the actual Filipino army had to take off to go, whack these freaking rebels or whatever. And it's like, no. Kilmer was good in Willow. He was
great in
good
Tombstone.
in
He's
Top
awesome in
Secret.
Tombstone.
Yeah, I was gonna
What are
say
you
you
talking
can't.
about his only
you
good
can't
work from the '90s was Heat. Tombstone,
Yeah,
Bruce.
you can't. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I read that and I was like, have you not seen Tombstone, man? You do it now.
I mean,
Drop
he
what you're
was
doing.
the guy in Tombstone. He
Yeah.
stole that. I mean,
No. Kurt Russell stole that. I had a friend who worked on that fucking film, and because he was the assistant to the second director they brought in,
Kurt Russell.
the Greek guy. And what happened was the first guy got fired. It was terrible. Then they brought in Costumos or whatever his name was, and Costumos showed up, and Kurt Russell walked up to him and said, "This is how we're shooting the film. This is what we're doing. You say action." And he was like, "Yeah, sounds good to me, Mr. Russell. I'm getting paid." So he just let Kurt Russell run that set for the rest of the shooting, and everyone agrees Kurt Russell saved the film. So technically, he stole the film.
Yeah, that's what I heard. The scuttlebutt was that Stallone told him, because him and Kurt Russell are close friends. He's like, "Hey, hire this George Cosmatos or whatever."
Cosmatos.
Yeah.
He lived in Vancouver.
Who's the father, the director of Mandy, actually. So
Yes,
it kind of all dovetails together. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it
that was
does.
pretty much it. He's like, you get this guy, and you can tell him we're shooting it this way. And it was pretty much Kurt Russell, wearing multiple hats through that whole thing.
And it's a great movie.
Well, I mean, he's not the only one who kind of directed a movie while he was acting in the movie. I mean,
Yeah.
Clint
But yeah, you
Eastwood
think
did that
about
with Outlaw
that
Josey
cast.
Wells.
That cast too, because you had Michael Biehn, you had Powers Booth.
Yeah, Powers
God,
Booth
who
is
else
so
did-
good in that movie.
Oh my God, it's Curly Billy's.
Well, you
great.
had Powers Booth. You
Curly
had,
Bill Brocious,
Bill Paxton,
Yeah,
Bye.
Bill Paxton, you had
Sam Elliott,
Sam
Elliott.
Elliott. Yeah,
as an
Sam
old
Elliott, yeah.
cowboy, which that just fits.
just an
Da-
all
Dana Delaney in that little brief moment where everyone thought Dana Delaney was going to be someone.
Yeah,
Yeah, just an all-star
Such a
cast from beginning to end. There.
Such
Yeah.
a good movie. Charlton
Later, they
Heston's in
made
it, for
another
fuck's
movie
sake.
called Earp or some shit, and it
No, it was
sucked
around. It was the same
so
time.
hard.
That was the Dennis Quaid
was,
movie.
Oh, was it Dennis Quaid? I thought it was what's his name, Kevin
Was it
Costner.
not? You're right. It was, but Dennis Quaid played Doc Holliday in that one, I think.
Yeah,
I
it
think.
sucked so hard because it was just like they tried to take Tombstone
this
to make a romance out
Sucked
of it.
all the air out of the room. It was like,
Yeah,
you can't go up with it.
1994. You got Dennis Quaid as Doc Holliday, Joanna Going as Josephine Marcus, Gene Hackman as Nicholas Earp, Jim Caviezel, Isabella Rossellini, Mark Harmon. Yeah, it's a good
Okay,
cast. But
Isabella Rossellini saw it though.
it's a good cast, but wasn't a good movie. Jeff Fahey's in it. Fuck, I love Jeff Fahey.
Yeah.
Michael Madsen, Bill Pullman, Joe Beth Williams, Mayor Winningham, Adam Baldwin. Who else? Fuck. Some guy
It's got
named
good
Bruce
actors in it.
Sutherland, who has the best name I've ever heard. Catherine O'Hara was in it. Looks like that's the end of the names you'd recognize right off the top of your head.
Yeah.
But not a great movie. Though apparently there are people who like it. But me, Tombstone. Always Tombstone. It's my
Well,
favorite
I mean,
fucking
people
Western.
who like it are typically women who want to watch a more like, where it's more about the romance and everything,
Actually, let
Yeah.
me rephrase what I just said. Silverado is my favorite Western. Number 2 is Searchers. Number 3 is Tombstone.
What'd you think of Appaloosa?
I've never seen it. Appaloosa, I've never seen it.
Yeah,
I can't
It's pretty-
agree with you, Bear. And I love to agree with you, but I can't agree with you because pretty much everyone who knows anything about Westerns knows that there's a holy trinity of Westerns.
If you're gonna bring up some spaghetti westerns or Clint Eastwood movies, you're wasting your time on me.
That just means you don't understand Westerns.
Yeah, clearly, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't understand Western shot in Italy. Clearly,
And the fourth of the Holy Trinity added in, and my personal favorite Western of all time, Outlaw Josie Wells.
it's on my top 10.
I mean,
Actually, no. High Plains Drifters on my top 10.
ooh, High Plains Drifters is a good one too, which is basically the Crow before the guy wrote the Crow.
It's the theory.
Yeah. But I mean, Outlaw Josie Wells, I love that when the Yankees recognize him at the town, and he's just like, so you gonna pull those pistols or whistle Dixie? And then he kills the two of them, and the third one the Indian gets. And he's like, I would have, I knew you were there or some shit. I love Chief Joseph in that movie is so good. When he's complaining about how the white man's been sneaking up on the Cherokee, and Clint Eastwood's like, it sounds to me like you and I got a problem with the white man.
Is it High Plains Drifter who gets him to paint the town red?
Yes, he does, and he gets
Yeah.
him to name the town Hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, he makes them paint it red. He has the sign changed to Welcome to Hell, and then they lay out a big picnic or barbecue or banquet or whatever you call it.
How can you not like Silverado, though? It's such a good fucking movie.
Oh, I like it.
Brian Dennehy is so good in that movie. Jesus,
Oh,
Brian
don't
Dennehy's
get me
good in
wrong.
that movie.
None of the movies you named are off of my list of Westerns. It's just me and you are organizing them from one to wherever different.
Well, and again, this shows the difference between you and I, that you love spectacle, right? So those Clint Eastwood films are very spectacle oriented. They're good, but they're spectacle oriented.
yeah, well,
Whereas
they also-
Silverado, The Searchers, and Tombstone are character pieces. They're about the story. They're about the characters. That's what carries them.
Here's the
forward.
thing, though. They might be spectacle. I'll take your word on it because I don't know anything about I don't know how the hot dogs are made here. So, okay. But, I mean, there's some deep moments in a lot of those spaghetti westerns, like in Good, Bad, and the Ugly when they blow the bridge up for the Union captain.
Sorry, Italians shooting in Spain. My apologies, Man of War.
Yeah, Man of War. But you get what I'm saying, though. That was actually kind of an emotional scene,
Yeah, but
Because all that captain wanted was for them to stop throwing men away over a stupid bridge. And then when they go across their side and they go up there and that 15-year-old Confederate soldiers laying there bleeding out from a gut shot, you know what I mean? And he gives him a cigarette. And I mean, yeah, there was some emotional stuff in those movies, even though you're right. It's mostly about Clint Eastwood just killing them.
Kevin Kline's revenge run after they kill Stella of the Midnight Star is emotion. You know what I mean? It's emotion in a scene is great, but when this emotion doesn't serve the overall plot as a tie, it's a little, performative.
That's another Clint Eastwood directed movie, I think, too.
Hang on, I gotta do this just for Man of War.
Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil.
He spelt it properly. Here we go. Actually, Bear. There you go. Just for you, Man of War.
Now you brought up Brian Dennehy. Let's talk about character actors, which I think is a stupid term. They're just really good actors who I don't know, aren't pretty enough to be put on a poster for some reason.
No, character actor means you don't really play anything other than yourself.
Really?
Yeah, that's what character actor means. You're always going to be you on screen. You know what I mean? Even though you'll be amazing at it sometimes. Like Jack Palance is a character actor.
Right.
Clint Eastwood, for the most part, is a character actor. They don't have a lot of range. They're not like, say, Daniel Day-Lewis is not a character actor.
Sure.
He loses
That's
himself
what
in
I thought it
roles.
meant. That's what I meant. I thought it
It's
meant
the
like
inverse. I'm now. Let me look it up. I could be wrong, but I'm
Because I
pretty
thought
sure
it
it's
was
the
like
inverse.
I thought it was like a leading man and character actor, and that was pretty much it.
See, I'll tell you, the best actor I think in my life.
Yeah, they seem to say it means something else. So maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. An actor known for playing unusual, eccentric, or interesting characters in supporting roles. Yeah, but the interesting character, Brian Denny.
Yeah, that's
character.
that's what I mean though. It's like he's not the Cary Grant or whatever. Like the
no,
Hollywood
leading men are a whole other beast.
Right. They usually suck, to be honest. I mean, that's why it's like you look how long it took Gary Oldman to win any accolades. And
that's who I was going to bring
up. Okay, so
probably
here you go.
Actor going.
Here's some of the ones they list as the best character actors of all time: Luis Guzman, J.K. Simmons, Steve Buscemi. They don't have a lot of range as actors. They tend to play. Joey Pantaleone, Joey Pants, Keith David, Eli Wallach, Gary Cole, Bruce McGill. These guys. Christopher Lloyd, maybe because he can do a little bit of range, but it's pretty much the same range all the time. John C. McGinley, like these guys. Brian Denny, he is listed as a character actor for sure. Timothy Oliphant, though he's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Who else they got on this list? It seems Sam Elliott, character actor, but doesn't play very different roles. The accent gets a little more,
Yeah.
Scott Glenn, Michael Rooker, Christopher Lee, Emmett Walsh, Clancy Brown, Paul Giamatti, James Coburn. I love James Coburn. Ned Beatty. Awesome. But then they put Gary Oldman in that list. It's like Gary Oldman is beyond actor. He's something else.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's the thing.
He's literally play anything.
What's one whenever I do like kind of a Mount Rushmore of character actors, it's hard to put Gary Oldman on there because it's just unfair to everybody else. The guy is like, he's a completely different thing.
I mean, Harry Dean Stanton,
I'd say like guys like, who's his name? Michael Wincott. You always know him with the gravelly voice. He was the bad guy in The Crow.
Yeah.
He's always great.
My two favorite roles of his of all time are Talk Radio and Strange Days.
Strange Days. Still, I say Strange Days is the penultimate. Like, if you want to know what cyberpunk is, watch Strange Days.
Absolutely.
Like former cop is selling brain dances. It's like, this is awesome.
Well,
you need to
the big thing about Strange Days and how it captures cyberpunk perfectly is that yes, society is going to shit, and yes, there's a lot of violence, but there's still a complete normal part of society that's functioning. And that's what makes cyberpunk is that the normalcy still exists as the comparison to it all, which is why we are living in cyberpunk right now in this dystopic future. But Strange Days is an amazing film. So it's one of my favorite lines ever is when they got that weird bodybuilding albino chick punching the shit out of him. He goes, "Sorry it took so long, Lenny. We tried to find a smaller girl to beat the shit out of you, but we couldn't find one." It's just like, I fucking love that line for some reason.
Yeah.
And it's actually the only movie I like Juliette Lewis in.
I can see that. Yeah. Well, it's a great role for her. It's almost like one of those
made for her.
Yeah, it's almost like what's her name in Casino, Sharon Stone.
Oh, Sharon Stone.
Like,
yeah.
Oh God, like you're just like, whoa, but you know that she's doing such a good job at it.
Yeah. But that movie made me fall in love with Angela Bassett. Oh
yeah, tell me about it.
She's so fucking hot in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Driving Mr. Nero.
I always told my buddy that. I was like, it would be a perfect life. I just woke up in the morning and she would walk in the room and punch me in the face and hand me the newspaper. And he's like, I don't understand that. And I was like, you need to watch Strange Days. You would understand it.
She uses a line in that movie that I used to use as a bouncer, which is, don't be using the time I'm talking to think about what you're going to say. I fucking love that line. And boy, it rattles people's cages when you say it in a high tension situation because you catch them. They know you know what they're doing. It's like, fuck, it throws them. It's a great line. It's a great movie.
Yeah. Well, that's what's her name?
Catherine Bigelow.
One of Cameron's many ex-wives who's very talented.
Yeah. Catherine Bigelow. She also did Near Dark.
Mm-hmm.
What a great movie.
Another movie, if you want to see a vampire movie for like the modern kind of era, that's a great modern vampire film.
The greatest vampire film where the word vampire is never used once and no one pulls a demon face
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the demon face thing that Will Wheat. Or it was no, Joss Whedon started adding for some reason.
No. That's even in fucking
That's before him.
the fucking what's the movie called? Lost Boys has it. You know, like lots of
Yeah,
movies
Lost Boys
had it.
did it too. You're right.
Fright Night had it. I love Fright Night.
Yep.
You know, it was a trope, but Catherine Bigelow decided to go against the trope, and it makes the film that much creepier. And if you play vampire, the old school vampire, not the new continuity,
That was most
we all
of the
used to.
artwork.
We used to always agree that fucking Near Dark was a movie about a Sabat pack.
Yeah,
Yep.
it makes sense. Wandering from to to fro, just effing shit up for no good
Yep.
reason. And yeah, that makes perfect sense. I don't know. I Bill Paxton in that movie. I think that's when I decided that I just loved Bill Paxton and pretty much everything.
Did you guys see the trailer for this new fucking film that's coming out from what's his name? Is it Gus Van Sant?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, but it looks fucking cool as fuck, this movie. Hang on, let's see if I can find it. I can't remember what the hell it was called. Oh yeah, here it is. Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die is the name of the movie. You guys want to check the trailer? It's only 1:57 of your lives.
Okay.
Sorry, it's not Gus Van Sant. It's Gore Verbinski, the guy who did fucking Network.
Okay.
All right, let me
You
share
know I'm
this with
down.
you all.
I mean, shit. I'm not doing anything but glowing little
Character
army
actors.
members.
It's got one of my Mount Rushmore, Sam Rockwell, right there.
Yep, Sam Rockwell's in it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Sam Rockwell's awesome. Hang on, James. I'm going to load it up for you. Give me a second.
Oh, take your time, homie. Take your time.
Yeah, I'm logged in.
Like
So
I
there'll be
said,
no
we're just
commercials.
sitting here bullshitting around. My wife's working, and I'm gluing Space Marines to bases.
Here you go. I'm going to share it with you right now,
So
sir.
it's not even a thing, man. All right. Hey, I'm interested now. What the fuck?
Hey! This isn't a robbery! I am from the future! And all of this goes horribly wrong. I come from a future which is totally and completely fucked. And I'm here to set it right.
Are any of you even listening to me?
You look homeless, bro. Fuck you two. I come from a nightmare apocalypse. This is the height of fucking fashion.
What we're dealing with doesn't interface with reality.
AI? Isn't that a thing already?
It gets a lot worse, honey.
Oh, the Spanish guy. I love him. He's in
Who's
some
joining
movies
me?
I really like.
Who's ready to save the future? The revolution begins tonight!
Good luck, have fun, don't die.
Excuse me?
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You're in for a really weird night.
Okay, that looks pretty good. That giant goat.
I don't know what the fuck that was. Yeah, I'm fucking down to see that, man.
Yeah, that was a. If the movie's as good as the trailer, that's going to be good.
Well, it's Gore Verbinski wrote it, so you know, Jesus Christ, that guy's a hell of a fucking writer.
I'll take your word for it. Since
You never
I'm
seen Network?
Yes, but I never
He-
keep track of who did what. I like a movie. Sometimes I remember the actors' names, but
Well, he's from Oak Ridge, Tennessee, if that helps.
he's so close to perfection. There's Shadow,
Shadow.
finally showing up.
Finally getting his head out of his
duffel bag, as my drill sergeant would say.
There you go.
Cautiously optimistic.
Oh shit, he's the director of it as well.
Yeah.
Well, there
Oh
you go.
wow.
Good luck. Have fun. Don't die.
You liked The Ring, didn't you?
I did, actually.
He directed that. He did 3 Pirates of the Caribbean movies: Curse of the Black Pearl, Dead Man's Chest, and At World's End.
And I, like every other normie bitch, liked all of those.
So there you go. You'll probably like this movie then.
There you go. And speaking of Normie Bitch, he directed the Budweiser Frogs.
Yes, he did.
Oh, and
my
who
God.
doesn't love the Budweiser frogs? I mean, come on.
Budweiser.
I mean, that shit was the shit back in the day, man. I mean, you talk about a guy who seriously earned however much money they paid him to make a commercial. That dude, because that commercial ran for like years.
Yeah.
And everyone loved it. You know, I mean, it's just like, what's up? We are talking about movies. And as you can see on my little mobile camera, I am gluing tiny little space marines to tiny little bases.
Tiny little space marine.
And then at some point, I'm going to have to do some more work. Started the morning pulling a dead ferret out of my shower drain. It wasn't really a dead ferret, but it certainly kind of looked like one. And yeah, I got to throw a bunch of shit away because it's recycling day. So, you know, as you do. And yeah, that's what I'm doing, Shadow.
Sorry, I am so wrong. It's Patty Chayefsky who did Network, not Gore Verbinski.
Oh, well.
Easy mistake to make on those names.
Yeah. I mean, my favorite director is probably Gennady Tarkov.
Janetti?
Gennady.
Marty Jannetty.
Marty Janetti?
No, his first name is Gennady.
I was going to say the second time in a while we've mentioned the Rockers on stream.
I swear to God, man. Don't fuck
And
with me.
honestly, he was best known for Dexter's Lab.
Yep.
But he also did Samurai
did,
Jack.
Samurai Jack, yeah.
Yeah, and
I need to see that
Clone
Primal.
Wars.
That actually looks pretty good.
Primal was good.
Yeah.
I mean, there might be more Primal. I don't know, but I saw 2 seasons of it, and I was like, damn.
Bruce, with all due respect, I'm not looking up shit you recommend. I've been burned by you too many times, brother. Not happening.
Uh-oh.
Not happening, Bruce. Nope.
Also, Bruce, you still haven't done a movie night with Radioactive Dreams or Six String Samurai. I'm starting to get my feelings hurt. And your partner may have actually already watched them because she had me send her the links to those movies. Shadow, why do you join the chat and then not just get in? I mean, are you like a vampire? You need like a personal freaking invitation every time?
I mean, sometimes you
If
need a
that's
couple minutes.
true, I understand, but come on, brother.
Sometimes you need a couple minutes to put on pants.
Dude, you don't need to put any pants on. Nobody's going to see it anyway. You know what I mean? Like, for all you know, I may not have pants on. I mean, I do.
The Emperor requires sustenance. Heresy if you stop me.
Okay, then. See, Bear hates 40K.
Why?
And yet he made that bear in ultramarine armor, and he doesn't seem to understand that I absolutely love it. So if he thinks he's making fun of 40K to get under my skin, he went about the wrong way because I love that little bear. And every time he says 40 Emperor, tee-hee, I just crack up. You know, so he's going about the wrong way.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, you want to talk about, though, just to keep things going, I think one of the most underrated movies of all time was probably Dark City.
Yeah, I need to sit down and watch that at some point. Like at that point, I think I was watching all of the like yellow-hued urban fantasy movies of the time, because that was around the time of The Matrix and a few other ones.
That
Yeah,
was the problem with Dark City, is it came out when Matrix came out.
Yeah.
So everybody went and watched Matrix, and they didn't actually give a shit about Dark City.
Right.
And at the end of the day, in my opinion, which is often completely effed up, if you watch the both of them, you'll end up realizing that Dark City is a much better movie.
Oh, probably.
Much better acting. I mean, it's got Rufus
Sewell, the guy with the lazy eye or whatever the hell's going on there.
Like the character. It's got the what's her name, Connolly.
Yeah, Jennifer Connelly's in it.
It's got
what's his name?
I never remember his name. Is it
First
William
of all,
Hurt?
you fucking hillbilly, I made this for you. I wasn't trying to make fun. I was doing it as a tribute for the Emperor.
It worked. I love it.
Anyway,
He realized how much
help us out there.
you loved spectacle, and there you go.
There you go. And to correct your
Help us
bullshit,
out there.
I got
Dark
bad news
City.
for you. Dark City came out first, and in fact, it was so iconic for Hollywood. Matrix used the same studios in Australia to shoot. That's why there's similar locations like that bridge in the rain. They're in that tunnel. Those are
Right.
places in Australia that they both used because the director of the Matrix, or the Wachowskis, or whatever they were called, really, really loved the visuals in Dark City. If you're going to watch Dark City, watch the director's cut, though.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that. I just wanted to correct you on that.
And for some reason, I think that one of the aliens, the one that injects himself with the memories that were supposed to
killer?
go into,
Yeah.
is that riffraff from
Yes.
fucking? It is. I thought
believe
it
so.
was. I'm sitting
I
there
believe
looking at him, and I'm like, is that riffraff?
Richard O'Brien is the name you're looking for.
Well, I just knew him as riffraff from,
I'm just checking the list to make sure.
I think he was also in the Flash Gordon movie.
Was Riffraff? Was it? No, he wasn't him. Oh, no, it wasn't him. It wasn't.
Every time I think of the Flash Gordon movie, it makes me miss Max von Sydow that much more.
Oh, Max von Sydow was so great.
Kiefer
Is there a
Sutherland.
dagger in my future like this?
Such a great. There comes a time when the gold loses its luster and the gemstones lose their sparkle, and the only thing that remains is the love of a father for his child. Whatever, it's like fucking
Eaten by lions.
He's so good in that role.
Oh, it is him in Dark City. You are right. My apologies. It is Richard O'Brien.
He was once a mighty warrior like my lord, now sodded and old. I was like, so he's once like Conan, but now he's just old and drunk. All right, go.
Yeah, it was Richard O'Brien as Mr. Hand. You are correct, James.
Yeah, and he's the one that gets the serial killer injection.
Yeah.
That was supposed to go to Rufus Wainwright's character or whatever, Soul. Why did I say, who in the fuck is Rufus Wainwright?
He also played in the first Dungeons and Dragons movie.
Did he?
Yeah, he was the king of
Was
the
it?
thieves.
Oh,
What's up,
nice.
guys? Wasn't Richard Keith O'Brien also in Escape from New York?
Richard O'Brien?
Richard Keith O'Brien, yeah.
I don't know who Richard Keith O'Brien is. We're talking about Richard O'Brien. He was not in Escape from New York.
Yeah, Richard Keith O'Brien was in Rocky Horror Picture Show, played Riff
No,
Raff.
Richard O'Brien played Riff Raff and wrote Rocky Horror Picture Show, and he's not in
Right.
Escape from New York. Well, maybe he is. Let me take a look. Let me see. Hang on.
I could have
Rufus,
sworn he played Romero.
Casino Royale he's in.
Rufus
What year was Escape from New
Wainwright.
York? Yeah, go ahead.
Rufus
singer,
Wainwright
isn't he?
was a composer for Moulin Rouge and
Yes.
Brokeback Mountain.
So that's
So there you go.
Yeah, he's not in Escape from New York, buddy. Hate to break the news to you.
Okay, and
Nowhere
if
close.
you remember in Rocky Horror Picture Show, RKO was the radio or
Yes.
movie company.
film company,
Those
yeah,
were his
RKO.
initials. Yeah, those were his initials, Richard Keith O'Brien.
Well, RKO is a real movie company that existed.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they did Citizen Kane.
Yeah.
Trip out. So what's up, guys?
Ha ha! Your hipster bullshit has failed, sir.
Well, the problem is that we're talking about stuff that.
Did you see that stunned look? That was great.
I did. I love that look you just pulled, Shadow. It was brilliant.
I have my moments.
We're talking about.
So his
just
name
like
is
the
Richard
18
O'Brien,
him, so
and he was born
he's
as
like
Richard
one
Timothy
problem.
Smith. So I don't know where you're getting the Keith from.
That was like Rocky Horror Picture Show lore from way back.
Well, they were wrong.
Well,
That's weird.
I never heard of it.
Well, that makes you the super hipster.
Oh yeah, never heard of it.
No, I knew I had superpowers. I just thought there were other things.
Michael Rainey was there the day the earth stood still. Come on, man. That fucking... I'm like one of the few people, I don't know if you guys are, who likes Rocky Horror just as a movie. Like, I don't need to go to the theater and have people throwing toast and toilet paper and spraying
Dude,
water.
I got so
I just
much
like the
childhood
movie.
there. Dude, as a 14 to 17-year-old young man, getting my tickets directly from Cassandra, Mistress of the Dark, every Friday night. I had so much fun going to the theater. It was a
You know
great
what the
time.
only thing worse than a fucking hipster is, Shadow? A name dropper.
Dude, if you grew up at that age doing exactly what I did, you would too. Seriously, it's a great time.
I feel like going to the Rocky Horror Picture Show in theaters where everybody's like there, kind of half of them are high and whatever, would be the perfect place to hunt for victims.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, I agree, Beans. What the fuck?
It's the oversharing moment.
Yeah. I don't know that
String
it's
here.
still playing anywhere.
Yeah,
In Orlando all the fucking time. On
Really?
Halloween. Most cities have a Halloween showing at midnight.
I mean,
I mean,
yeah,
dude,
but this
man.
during like I want to say like 1981, 84. It was I went every Friday and Saturday for like 2 years, and if we didn't see that, we saw Song Remains the Same, Pink Floyd The Wall, Dawn of the Dead, Lord of the Rings, Heavy Metal, or there was another movie. I think maybe Wizards was. They had like 4 theaters, and one of those
Yeah, that
movies.
was- You just literally listed the entire repertoire cinema lineup of the 80s.
They're
And
all
guys,
playing.
I wasn't thinking like in real life. I was like thinking like Shadow as a vampire.
Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry, you mispronounced is wrong. It's not as, it's is. Shadow is a vampire.
Right.
You're a hillbilly. I get it.
That would be the perfect place to find a victim.
I'm in direct sunlight. I'm wearing a
Sure
crucifix.
you are. Absolutely, you're in direct sunlight. We believe you.
According to the chill rules, I would have to be like such a high level vampire that I would not be putting up with this kind
Oh
of
my
nonsense
fuck.
on a regular
Listen.
fucking basis.
James, wait, I figured it out.
With Bear.
I figured it out though. So there's some vampires who work in Hollywood and they write scripts and all that to give people the wrong information about how to fight vampires and detect vampires so they can pass unseen through the world and not get caught. He does it for role-playing games. So Mark Reinhagen and the guy who wrote Chill are his thralls.
That's what I was thinking. Like he's like, oh no, I can't be a vampire because of these things. And I'm sitting there thinking, well, that's exactly what a vampire would say.
That's the kind of bullshit a vampire would say. Yeah.
Really?
There it
The
is.
crucifix, James? Really?
Well, listen, right?
Have you met our new friend Paul yet?
No, I
But
haven't.
Anne
Nice to meet
Rice
you.
is vampire. When the
camera, huh?
the fucking reporter asked the vampire about crucifixes, what does he say?
I don't know. I didn't watch that crap.
Well, in the book and in the movie, he says, well, actually, I quite like looking at crucifixes.
It goes back as far as the lore. The crucifix was proof
That would
against.
not be,
Okay,
that would not
let
be
me
true
ask you
given
a
that,
question,
hang on.
Shadow.
That would not be true given that the pre-Christian Baltics had vampires. So you're full of shit.
What are you talking about?
That
There
was
was
what I
vampire
was gonna
lore
say.
in the Baltics long before there was a Christianized Baltics.
Yeah, because they didn't have any fucking crucifixes.
Well,
Keep them away.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Shadow. Shut the
And Bear,
fuck up.
Bear, I got to correct you. I know,
Yeah.
I know. Whatever.
Balkans,
You're in the
Balkans,
Baltics,
sorry.
You mean Balkans?
I mean Balkans. Sorry.
Yes, there was a time.
What is Star
That's how
Trek?
scared I am.
There was a time before Christianity spread into the mountains of the Balkans, and they were still dealing with Strigoi and various other vampiric creatures. Though I do agree with you, the power of Christ can, drive a demon away.
Yeah,
But,
absolutely. Yeah.
Only the Emperor can defeat demons. Tee.
And Grey Knights.
And Grey Knights. Yeah,
As a matter of fact, I've got a unit of Grey Knights someone sent me right here on my table that I need to get around to, but I got completely distracted with the.
You're never getting around to it. Come on.
They're so fucking hard, dude. I got like 40 choices on each one with little freaking icons and purity seals to decide.
Shadow, my brother in Christ. Well, maybe my brother in Lilith, whatever.
I don't know what you worship.
Round Tuits are on back order on Amazon, so you can get a round to it when they come back into stock, sir.
No, and I made the mistake. I'm gonna have to freaking James. You got to take a look.
Oh, Planet of the Apes! I love that movie. What is that game?
It's the RPG. Yeah, I'm
it's
doing
the new West End Games put it out. It's
I just started reading it this morning. I love the layout. I've yet to see
the new West End Games.
Yeah. Someone bought
Magnetic
the rights.
Press. Yeah, to Magnetic Press or whatever. They
Nice.
The books are gorgeous. I don't know what they call it when the edges of the pages are gold. It's got 2 built-in bookmarks. The layout is gorgeous.
Seems
I'm
like
not sure.
the kind of
It
game
might
though
be
that you would
Gilded.
only play like a couple of times and then
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's why we're going to play it on my show on Saturday nights when Owen gets back from wherever he's vacationing, and we're done with the Star Wars D6 game we're playing, thanks to George. But I'm going to run some Planet of the Apes. Yeah, I don't see there being a crap ton of life to it, but they've added, you've got astronaut characters, all the apes, the regular humans, the mutants, and they're actually getting ready for a second Kickstarter with more content.
I
So
have to ask, did you wish your brother George were here?
no, I don't have a brother George.
So it's
have
gilt
brother
edged,
Christ.
by the way. It's GILT gilt edged, which
Okay.
comes from gilding.
Mhm.
And I was right, and that's why I took a little victory moment because I was right. And then I looked it up.
Gelding? That's when you
Guilting, not gelding. Gelding's what you should have done to Hungar when he was a
Yeah,
teenager.
I've heard the word. It's not very common anymore. So
Ungar has enough problems with that.
Bum, bum.
What's up, Squirrel?
Squirrel.
Good seeing you again. But yeah, I growing up as a kid, pre Star Wars, that was our thing. It was just a huge franchise. Like right now, like the Halloween cycle,
Yeah.
whatever costumes are or movies are big that year, there'll be costumes for that. But then the next year, they won't exist. It'll be a whole new cycle of things. Well, as kids, Planet of the Apes transcended that for years. There's probably a good 5 to 7 years where every year there were always Planet of the Apes costumes. Of course, they always also had that goofy Spider-Man costume that was that Steve Miller wore on the cover of his Joker album, that green and black Spider-Man. Because I literally had that costume as a kid. It said Spider-Man, and I'm like, that ain't Spider-Man. Spider-Man's never worn green or white. It's just like, but it was kind of creepy. So lots of us had it.
You do know that all of the Planet of the Apes movies were basically blaxploitation films?
No, I don't know that.
Yeah, they were.
With all the stuff I've read and seen, I've never even heard that mentioned.
Dude, you don't remember like the Planet of the Apes, like I think the third one where it actually shows the apes as slaves, and then they rise up against humanity.
Yeah, that's because all
that's
the pets.
Conquest.
That's because all the pets died. So they basically then
Yeah, all the
converted
pets
apes to
died, so
pets.
they're using
Okay,
Yeah,
that was no. Hang on, that was some woke level mental gymnastics, James.
Yeah, because what actually
I
happened
don't
was
think woke. I'm just saying that the movies, especially that one, represented the plight of Black Americans being treated poorly by
No,
white
sorry.
Americans.
Never heard that. Never
Yeah,
heard
and
that.
not only
Look
that,
into it. Look into it.
I don't think Rod Serling would have had anything to do with that. Maybe after he left the project, maybe, but it didn't come
Look
across that way.
into it. You ain't got to. You're feel free to do whatever you want. You're a grown man.
So I'm told. He's reaching. It's funny actually because the disease that killed the animals.
Why in the hell would I make this shit up?
Maybe you just heard wrong.
I think you heard someone give their theory, and it wasn't ever backed up by anyone who made the movie.
Okay, well, that's fair. I could have heard it somewhere, and I could be just repeating some shit I heard. That is a fair thing. I will accept that because I do that, and I know I do that.
We're all guilty of it at some level. It was really interesting the way the movies worked because the disease that killed them actually came from Cornelius and Zira coming back through time. And when they came back, it was after they had come back to Earth in the past that the disease spread and then caused the very thing that they had just left.
That they tried to stop, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, they didn't really try to stop. They tried to escape the blowing up of the Earth, thanks to our man Chuck Heston.
Okay, writer Paul Den conceived the film as a simian take on the American civil rights movement at the time.
So I guess I was right then, huh?
You were half right. You weren't perfectly right, but you were half right.
I was technically right, and as we all know,
technically correct, which is the best form of correct.
Yes, kind of.
Yes,
it's not. And I never once thought of it like that at all. It was too terrifying as just face value. These apes. All the different.
Do you remember the one Planet of the Apes when?
By the way, the plague was brought back by a space mission.
Do you remember that one, Shadow?
Which one?
The Planet of the Apes, when the apes and the humans lived together in peace in the trees.
Yeah, Battle for the Planet of the Apes, the one that needs to be omitted from the canon. Yeah, it was awful.
That was supposed to represent all of the racial bullshit finally going away and people just living together and being good.
Yeah, but it doesn't fit in the cyclic wheel of the way the movies work.
Dude, I am not a battle of the whatever ape bullshit master like you at all.
Apologist, yeah, right.
Some shit I read.
Okay, yeah.
No, anyway, by the way, the plague came from space, from the space mission, not from the time traveler.
Space monkeys gave us the plague.
Huh.
And they say so in the movie.
You cannot trust the space monkeys.
Huh. I'll have to go watch them. Well, I obviously have to go watch them because I'm going to be reviewing the game, so stands to reason. Maybe I'll do that tonight after.
Shit, some people say that like DNA or something came from space, and that's why we got octopuses
and spermia.
Like this weird idea that octopuses.
There's a whole bunch of
necessarily
ideas there that just don't quite connect. You need some more words.
I worked with Fred Williamson, Bruce. No one should talk about him. Bruce, you never answered my question.
Don't think that was anywhere
in Robin Hood, the Prince of Thieves,
Hollywood.
91.
Yeah, I'd agree. Manowar. Also, Manowar. Hello.
Bruce, I never answered your question because Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves is an absolute piece of steaming shit. So is the soundtrack, and most people will never remember those 17 weeks we were held hostage by Bryan Adams during the 90s.
Look, Bear, everything I do
I will fucking kill you.
He got you.
I will find you.
It was like a year.
Here's my popcorn.
Hang on. Just for you, Bruce. Here you go, James.
Hello.
I have a very specific set of skills. If you shut the fuck up about Bryan Adams, this ends here. But if not, I will hunt you, I will find you, and I will kill you. For the Emperor!
However, run to you.
Welcome to the show.
Like a knife,
Hey, there you go.
And Summer
Really, you have to get a camera.
I'm trying to get this camera working here. Let's see here.
There you go. Okay.
There we
now
go.
There he is.
There we go. Hold on a second.
Hey.
And now I know
Yeah.
all of your secrets. So
I also want to say, like, great radio voice, but awesome 70s music producer face. Like that, you got a great
There
look
you
going on,
go.
man.
did you work with the
perfect.
Doobie Brothers at all?
Yeah.
Right.
Or alternately, you know, Marilyn Chambers.
Back a little bit.
You know, just saying.
I don't know. He could be in WKRP.
I couldn't find my big gold cross that I got off the
Well,
Tanya
you didn't have the elk
IME.
horn? Come on.
I didn't know, yeah, but I was like, I'll get the.
Well, you
leather
got a
vest going
dragon
on, too.
tooth,
to
though.
show.
Go get some yarn and put it on your head, and then trim that down into a goatee and cosplay goes fucking Shadow next Halloween.
Right? Cosplay as Shadow.
Right?
You're gonna have a lot of work to do to pull that off.
No, you don't.
No,
By the way,
yeah,
you don't have
I was
much to
gonna
do
say,
at all.
It's
actually
scorched
really
earth up
easy.
there.
Just a wig. A wig will do it. And you get one that long and stupid anywhere.
Hey,
So
how do
you're
you guys
good.
know this isn't a wig?
Wow, my dad used to do that joke when I was 5.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what?
I don't want to even consider that could be a wig. That would blow my whole reality away. What? No
No,
tee?
It's real.
When he don't tee, that means he's really serious about doing the Emperor's will.
Sorry, my cat distracted me. I apologize.
That's
Extracted
okay.
you? Where's
Well,
he
that
taking?
Distracted by the cat all the time too.
Distracted me. Ears are like feet. You can clean them, Shadow.
I mean, it really did sound like you said extracted you.
Well, that's nice, but I said distracted.
Okay.
See what I want to
This
know.
is a democracy, and we
is why-
voted against it.
Fuck. Big brother level bullshit. Oh, you fucking commies.
I just want to know why all you white guys get into the shower and you don't even use a washcloth and you never wash your legs. What's up?
Because
with
I
that?
don't know what a washcloth is. I use what are those things called? Those fucking
Loofah?
the
little scrub puff or whatever.
The ball, yeah, the scrub puff. I use one of those, and I do wash my legs. So fuck you, James. You
Yep.
fucking hillbilly.
Yeah, there was a time in my life when I only bathed once.
I don't know, dude.
And bath nights sucked too because I had to actually carry all the water up the hill in 5-gallon buckets.
There you
Yeah,
go.
bath night
He's doing
put
a
in tub.
fucking was it who did that line? Dave Chappelle. It's a Dave Chappelle bit he's doing.
Yeah, I was doing the Dave Chappelle bit.
Oh,
And then
yeah, they did the
also-
wife swap. Yeah.
Because I was the oldest, I got to get in the bath first when the water was
That's so
still
gross.
like
That's
warm.
disgusting. Got your poor younger siblings just washing in your pubes.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Well, I was young. I was like, 9.
Wow, dude.
That's
You
just
waited just till I put the popcorn in my
And then-
fucking mouth.
Wait, that's where the don't throw the baby out with the bathwater comes from because the baby would be washed last and the water
Yes.
would be dirty as shit.
And that may actually be an urban legend. It may not be true.
Oh, I didn't think it was true. I thought it was just a saying, But yep, when I was young, we would carry water up and my mom would heat it up and she kept us clean so that we weren't the stinky kids in class. And my grandma would bitch because she was convinced that if you bathed young children too much, that they would get, the fever and die.
pneumonia or something. Yeah.
And my mom was like, nah, they'll be fine. And then she also would bitch because every time it snowed, my mom would take me and my brother and sisters out and we'd run up and down the hill in the snow and play. And my grandma was convinced that, my mom was trying to kill us.
Yeah, my wife's the same way. If Jackie or I, get sick, I don't. We had this discussion. But if Jackie gets sick, she will fucking scream bloody murder if I tell the boy, go take a shower, wash those fucking germs off you. You'll feel better. She's like, no, you're going to kill him. He's going to die, blah, blah, blah. Oh, my God. And being cold doesn't give you a cold.
No, viruses give you a cold, but being cold can reduce your immunity to that virus.
That's exactly what I say. But she doesn't hear the other intelligible part of that.
Which means wear a hat. If it's cold outside, wear a hat.
Yeah, I was a smartass as a kid, and my mom used to say,
You don't
that,
say.
If you didn't wear boots and a hat, you would freeze to death because 90% of your body heat goes out the top of your head. To which I said, so if I just ran around naked with a hat and boots on, I'd be fucking toasty warm, Mom. To which she would get very mad and call me a smart ass.
Yeah, and
The immediate answer was, would you rather I was a dumbass? And then I get,
I would have totally got smacked right upside the head. For eating
oh, I did. No, James, I did get then smacked for my troubles.
And you were like, I don't care. I will do it anyway.
Well, because my smart mouth came from her.
Come on, up here.
So how could she
Hi
be
to
mad
everybody.
at you, right? If
Let's say hi to everybody. That's my boy.
Oh,
That looks like a different dog. Are you stealing dogs in the neighborhood now, Vampire?
No, this is my blood. This is my
Their blood
boy.
is so delicious.
Yeah, right.
And
Apparently,
fava beans.
he's got to mix it up. The blood of like Filipino lady boys
You can have
over time gets boring,
this
and
one.
you just got to mix it up with something else.
All you get to eat today. That's all
It
you
has
get
this
to eat.
aftertaste of club drugs that I don't have the taste.
Shadow's
of it.
completely ignoring us and bonding with his pet. It's quite.
That's my boy. Look
I
at
don't
him.
blame him at all. If I were him, I'd
What's
do
his
that
What's
too.
his name? What's his name?
Chewy.
Chewy. And you're a vampire, so that makes him Chewy, the very hound of hell.
Yes, he is. He's the goodest boy.
Did your wife name him?
No, we adopted him with that name. Oh, shut. We adopted him with that name. He was about to go to the pound, and he was just too cute.
You would
Well,
just
I only
be the
asked because
fucking
Chewy
dog
is
catcher,
kind
so
of a
you know.
Mexican thing.
No, I was working
Yeah, I
a
was gonna
job
say,
and,
is it,
at this house with people I actually knew, and the daughter had brought the dog home from the grocery store, and he started chewing on all the cords, and the owner was this asshole, just had this collie that had lived in the house for a very long time, and they lived in this little tiny little apartment with a tiny little patio, but the dog wouldn't let Chewy go out in the patio to go to the bathroom, so he was like really tormented and traumatized, and they were going to just toss him to the pound. I said, give me a week, just a week. I'll be back next week. I'll bring a dog carrier. I'll take the dog, no problem. I'll even give you 50
Okay,
bucks.
vampire, just leave our house. Don't kill us, please. Please, vampire.
And
Don't
he
let
was
us live, please.
He was this tiny little thing about this freaking big, and I had this carrier, and I didn't drive. I still don't drive, but I had to take buses and trains to get to where I was going because we were playing D&D every week at this guy's
He's
house.
such an ancient vampire. His brain is calcified to the point that he don't remember or know how to drive, and he can't learn.
My brain's too calcified to learn that skill.
His brain is stuck back in like the 3rd century.
Listen,
I
So
mean,
I brought him-
Shadow.
He's got 2.5
Driving's not
to
that
max.
hard. Women do it.
Oh,
It's
well,
not that I used to have seizures, so I couldn't get a driver's license until I got okayed from the doctor to drive.
Now, was
And-
that because you were basically feeding on people at the Parkinson's clinic? Is that where you were getting most of your blood
No,
from? 'Cause
no,
they
no,
couldn't
no.
run away?
It was all the prions, and
The easy targets at the old folks' home. Yeah.
and so I took him on ostensibly a 12-hour trip from bus train to get him home in his little carrier, and I picked up a couple of Carl's Jr. cheeseburgers and extra ice so I could just feed him the ice, through the cage. The whole trip, he did not go to the bathroom.
so this story is brought to us by Carl's Jr.
Yeah, sure, why not? But he's been the best boy, the best dog I've ever owned. He
That's
knows,
another movie you haven't seen, apparently.
I don't watch movies, guys. That's why I waited, because you guys were all movie file, whatever
We're
you
still
call it.
movie following.
Yeah, I
A
know.
little bit.
A
Well,
little bit.
more importantly than that, though, I think this story brought to you by someone who would learn to tell better stories if he made himself a vampire in them and tied in killing people and all that. We'd be like, really? What happened next? As opposed to, who gives a fuck? You're on the bus with a dog. Whoop-de shit.
Yeah. Did they
No,
ever
it was-
find
it
all
was
those
just-
missing bingo champions? What happened?
Yeah, exactly. What happened to the old people that you were killing? Come on.
No, but the thing is that because of that trip, he was supposed to be a gift for Jackie. Jackie was 3 years old. This puppy was 6 weeks old or whatever. And instead, he bonded with me because of the feeding and the training and the fact that Jackie was going to school every day. So he was barely home. And now Jackie's like all bummed because, I'll go into Jackie's room. Chewie will follow me. Jackie will like pet him and say good boy and all that good stuff. And then the second I even make a move to leave, Chewie's with me.
Your
Won't stay at
dog
Jackie.
is like a Mexican American.
Yeah.
What
but
the
it-
fuck?
You know how they say Mexican American? It's got names
trying
like
to wrap my head around it, too.
Chewie and Cholo.
Oh no, his name's
you know.
not Joseph.
You got a
It's-
brother-in-law named Jeff.
No, it's
Mexican
Chewie because he
American.
chewed on the cables, and that almost got him killed by the owner of the other dog. The other guy was gonna.
Oh, well, that would make him a hillbilly meth head. He's just trying to steal copper.
No, he was just a
In
dog.
which case, his
chewing on
name
stuff.
would be like Luke or something like that. Maybe Bubba. Maybe they would call him Pookie or Pooh. Yes, I know a guy in
What's up,
my
Bruce?
area. His
You know,
nickname
the
is
only reason
Pooh.
you're in here is because here's the popcorn.
I don't know why his name is Pooh, but at some point, some hillbilly started calling him Pooh. But remember, I already told you guys, no one up there ever calls anybody by their real name.
Well, yeah, because they don't want the cops to hear.
Well, I don't know if it's superstition or not, but like when I'm up there, I'm not James, which is my actual name. I'm Chip. Everyone calls me Chip. My brother is called Haas, even though his name could not be any further from Haas if it tried.
Right?
Everyone has a nickname. No one goes by their actual name. So Pooh, I think his real name is William, and they just call him Pooh, as in Pooh Bear, not Pala Pooh. But it's weird. People up there are weird. Shadow and Kano are stuck at 15th generation until zombies shuffle out of Kong. Shadow, yeah. I mean, I was just saying though, if I were playing a game of Vampire, and like my character needed a place to hunt, Rocky Horror Picture Show would be pretty effective. I mean, you could actually show up looking like a vampire and people wouldn't even give a shit. You know what I'm saying?
Or working at the VA.
Why you got to go after the veterans?
Because they're old.
Haven't they been through enough?
Yeah, but no one's, the way our government treats them, no one's going to notice they're gone.
See, that's hurtful, Shadow. I mean,
Unfortunately,
as a combat veteran, that's hurtful. You ain't
but
got
it's true, man. That's why it pisses me off when we don't take care of them. Of all the people in this country, they should have like freaking their own personal pedestal for each and every
of all
one.
the people in this country, they should be the only ones allowed to vote.
Well, if they got property, if they don't have property, then no.
That's right.
But they should have property.
If
So
you've never fought in a war and spilled blood for the nation, you don't get a vote.
no, you got to spill blood in an actual war, not a
That's
police
what I'm
action.
saying. What do you
was gonna
think?
say,
I'm
didn't-
talking about just going to a country and randomly ganking people?
Anyway,
Dude,
that's
before
some Heinlein
Commissioner
shit
General.
right there.
How they set it up in Roman times, right? You'd come back as a veteran, they'd give you a parcel of land so you could vote.
Yeah, and you'd be a citizen. Yeah,
Yep.
that was a way to earn your
Starship Troopers, man. Let's
Yep.
do it.
And you're right. Originally, under the Republic, before they got super corrupt, you got like 5 acres.
Yeah.
But then what happened is when the triumvirate rose to power, one of them being Casca, he basically made it where like Roman soldiers didn't get the land anymore.
Yeah.
And he pretty much turned all of those Roman farms into like slave farms. And it effed up the entire economy and everything. The economy.
This is the weirdest movie review channel I've ever seen.
Right? I mean, because it's like people didn't understand that Roman soldiers crave Brando.
Are you talking about this channel? Are you talking about us right now about reviewing movies? How's that?
We aren't reviewing movies. Actually, the
It's got what Space Marines crave, electrolytes and stuff. Tee-hee!
They get it off from their food. But no, we were arguing about, do you like armor class or damage resistance in role-playing games? And it turns out in the
Damage
Shattered
resistant.
Swords of Hibernia, you get both.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
The heavy,
Hibernia?
the heavier the armor, you get damage resistance.
Yep.
Did you just say Hibernia?
Hyperborea.
Yes.
Okay.
And you know what Hyperborea is, right? It's Greenland.
Mhm.
Basically snatched into space and floating around Saturn, apparently.
It is fun that he made his setting pretty much a giant hex. It's a big hex. That's a hex map that's floating
And
in
there's
space.
like a giant basalt pillar at each of the 6 corners, and
Yeah.
and pretty much everyone in it is predominantly 90% evil. There's
That's
like,
really-
there's like
Basically,
one
right?
or two actually good deities in the whole.
Yeah, when the major deity is Sethakwa, the big frog god from Clark Ashton Smith,
Right.
It's like,
It's like-
this is a bad world.
It's like,
We're in a bad place.
the men of Ling that ride around on leaping camels and enslave people and do other horrible things.
Yep.
And then
That
you've
was-
got dwarves,
RPG
which may make you dwarven made gear, or they may SA you because the dwarves are little perverts.
I haven't read about that in Hyperborea. That's okay.
Look in the referee's guide under monsters under dwarves.
Oh boy. All right.
They come about because of giant maggots that come out of the deep earth, and some of the maggots transform into a dwarf, which is a twisted, horrible little bastard. And they're lascivious. They will do work, but they'll also try to grape you. So, I mean, they're not good guys at all.
Yeah.
They're actively malicious towards humanity, which is pretty much true of everything else in this game. It's pretty much just actively, and other than the southern or what, it's hard to even say direction because north is the center mountain of the hex. So no matter where you are, north is the center of the hex. So there is no actual whatever's right. There is a part of Hyperborea where it's warm, but generally most of Hyperborea is a freaking tundra,
Yeah.
and it sucks.
That was my first game playing it. Actually, I think we were a group of Eskimo. We
Yeah,
were using
yeah.
dog sleds in kind of on the tundra. But what was cool is one of the guys was playing a man of Leng, so he was like a goat man. He was like the group's Chewbacca. We didn't really kind of understand what he was saying, but we realized he was an okay guy, so he could hang with the Eskimo while we were fighting demons in the middle of the tundra. It was a really wacky game, but
Well, yeah, and the
Those are the best.
Eskimo, for whatever reason, absolutely hate the Ixians, and
yeah,
if
Yeah.
you play a pick, you absolutely hate Romans. I mean, everyone hates somebody really bad.
I'm
They
assuming it
all
has something to
hate
do with the Ixians.
Hyperboreans.
I think it has something to do with the Ixians being fire worshippers or something. That's probably
Yeah.
what unsettles the Eskimo about them.
Sorry, guys.
And the Hyperboreans are like the really tall, blonde, blue-eyed people, and they basically everyone hates them, but they hate everyone else back.
Yeah, seemed like they're described almost like Elric, where they're like
Yeah,
these tall,
they're
pale.
basically the Elric ones. Yeah. But yeah, I made all the characters up. We got Hyperborean cleric and Amazon assassin and an Atlantean cryomancer and a Viking berserker because of course,
Right.
and bunch of other. I made the characters the players requested, and then I made well, you can't see the cameras there. I made 10 more just to have laying about. You know what I mean? In case,
For the inevitable death that's going to happen.
it does seem to be kind of when you roll a crit in this game, Shadow, you roll dice 6, right? And it determines whether you multiply the damage or just add a number to the damage. So if you roll a 6, it's 3 times damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, you swing on somebody with a 1d10 weapon, and it's 3d10 damage. And then you add bonuses at the end of that. So, one of the characters is playing a Cimmerian cataphract, but he's not a knight because he's chaotic or whatever. So So he's not a knight or anything. He's just a dude that likes riding horses on the steppes. And, you know.
That's always tough trying to figure out how to fit like that or a cavalier in a game where it's like, well, we're going into a dungeon again, so there goes a bunch of your abilities because you got to leave the horse outside or something.
Yeah. Well, they're pretty lucky because they're like one of the few classes outside of the basic fighter that actually gets to start with 2 weapon proficiencies.
Yeah.
Masteries, as they call them, because they automatically get the lance, but then they can take whatever they want.
Yeah.
And in this case, longsword. So with his stats and everything, he's like +2 to hit, +3 damage with a longsword, which is pretty good. And also having weapon mastery can increase your rate of attack and shit like that. So as you level up, and then the berserker, when they go into a berserk rage, their number of attacks gets crazy. Like 5 attacks every 3 rounds or every 2 rounds or some shit.
Yep.
I mean, so it's a weird game. Of course, I backed it when it originally came out because I like the guy who wrote it. I talked to him and I thought, this guy seems like a good guy.
Yeah.
So I got the game, but I never thought about really running it. And then very recently, I thought I was going to just quit playing role-playing games altogether. But instead, I decided I would try to run this game.
So that could be your Sunday game?
It's we're changing game night from Sunday to Saturday, but yes.
Okay.
Basically. Yeah. And let me tell you, all the players I work with that are blue-collar workers, and there's like 3 of them, they're so happy when I told them we were moving to Saturday because, as one of the guys said, he's a master electrician. He's like, I love the gaming. I obviously show up every week, but when I got to wake up at 5 a.m., you know, sometimes these 6-hour game sessions suck, you know. But now, since we're doing it on Saturday, no problem. He can go home, he can sleep in a little bit, do whatever he wants, right? But it means that my floor scrubbing and toilet scrubbing chores have to be moved from Saturday to Friday. But hey, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Speaking of Friday, I might not join you guys tomorrow. I've got a dentist appointment at about this time, so we'll see. Maybe it's just a checkup.
Well, I don't even know if I'll be here tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
We got invited to go up. You know how I always brag about my nephew that's an officer in the Navy?
Mm-hmm.
He invited us to go up to where he lives, which is exit 1 from Jacksonville, when you crossed over into Georgia, and do the Thanksgiving from there. So my wife is going to take her recipes and whatever, and we're going to do a big family thing. Thanksgiving plus kind of, I guess we should be celebrating because he got promoted. He's no longer an 01, he's an 02, so.
Congrats.
Yeah, I have no idea. I was enlisted, so I was Army. Navy ranks are freaking weird, you know? It's like they don't follow the rules at all. They just do whatever the hell they want, you know?
People being called seamen doesn't rub you well.
Well, the thing is the nephew, who I think is a genius. He's got an engineering degree from Auburn, right? Mm-hmm. His dad spent 25 years on a submarine. So when he joined the Army, when he joined the military, the first thing he did before he joined the military is have a long talk with me. And apparently what I think of as fun stories of being in the Army convinced him to join the Navy. And he told me that. And I was like, really? He's like, well, I mean, you were sitting there laughing and grinning about sleeping in foxholes and running around in, you know, Kim suits and whatever. And he said, you seem to enjoy that sort of thing. But the more I heard about it, the more I was like, nah, I don't want to do any of that shit, you know, because apparently the kid doesn't want to, like, you know, train in the swamp. getting rained on. He wants to have a bunk and
Yeah.
food, and so whatever, he earned it. Like I said, he when his engineering class started, there were like 100 students and like 12 graduated.
Yep.
Because apparently Auburn is renowned for their engineering school, and they're also
What's up,
they're tough.
Richard?
Hey, what's up, Rich? How you doing, brother? I'm at work, but any of you are live streaming tomorrow morning, afternoon, I'll jump on. Cool. Yeah. You and me should get together at some point, since I know you're thinking about the Savage Warriors or whatever of Hyperborea, and I've been looking at it, and we can chat it out. But
I've seen a lot of videos for that game this week. That and what was the other one? Dolanwood or something like that?
Dolmenwood. Yep.
Dolanwood is
Dolomite.
basically just
Dolomite.
the setting.
It's the awesome blaxploitation role-playing game, Dolomite.
Dolomite. No, Dolanwood is like a fairy tale setting that the guy
that's what my friends
created
were saying.
OSU made for himself.
Yeah.
It's probably really, really good because that guy generally does really good stuff.
Yeah, I just recently heard about it. A couple of my friends, Mike and Jen, they did an unboxing yesterday, and the art looks nice. It looks like something Jackie would like because he likes this game called Hollow Knight, and the art was very similar to that. But he hasn't been in a role playing game since like last year. JROTC is just
all right.
Kicking his ass.
Remember when you did that week of Conan shit?
Month, but yeah.
Okay, the month.
Uh-huh.
My time is, I don't know what time is, but anyway.
Uh-huh.
The point I'm making is the game Hyperborea is basically that.
Borea. Hyperborea. Jesus Christ.
Hey, I will say how I want.
I'm unpacking groceries. You're like Hyperborea and Borea, and in my head I'm just going every time you did it.
Listen,
I thought he was dead on his kitchen
I
floor.
love you like a play cousin. You're all
They're gonna
good.
find
Whatever
him.
you want.
Find him with a busted blood vessel in his head, just laying on the kitchen floor. What happened? He
twitching, just going
Raged.
Borea.
Yeah. Hyperborea then.
That'll
Anyway,
work.
so it's the difference between like Hyperborea and Conan is Conan was written by R.E. Howard, and Hyperborea is strongly influenced by Clark Ashton Smith.
I've still never read a single word he's ever written.
That's why I posted the link to that 6-hour video, the Hyperborea.
I saw it. It's right. It's the link is actually in the special file next to another link of the same thing but a different place. So hopefully,
the next time that we're on, but we're just bullshitting around, or the next time you're painting and we're not actually online, put that on.
The problem is the folder he put it in is called "Shit Never to Watch."
Right?
No, I don't.
It's full of all the movies we've recommended him, all the books we recommended. He just puts
That file does not exist. It's called delete.
Fuck these people. I'm gonna have to. I don't want to accidentally watch one of these things, so I need to keep the list so I know which ones never to accidentally watch.
He's got the list on his computer. It's called Homework. It's like 572 gigs. You probably don't want to look into it.
No, there's no such thing.
Dear God.
Yeah.
Dear God.
Great
It's for
Scott.
stars.
I've never seen such madness.
Shit to forget.
Cimmerian.
Well, the Cimmerians were a Germanic tribe.
Yeah, the Cimmerians are real people, yeah. But listen, okay, that's nothing. I can forgive you for made-up bullshit like Hyperborea, whatever. It's made-up bullshit. What drives me nuts is every time I hear a historical person refer to the Akkadian people. They'll say Sargon of Akkad. They'll refer to the city as Akkad, but for some reason they make the people the Akkadian people. So no, they're the Akkadians.
Instead of the Akkadians, you think?
But no, the Akkadians. Akkadians. That's who they are.
Two
you say Akkadians, you're referring to these fucking assholes from Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, here in Canada. I don't recall them be running around in ancient fucking Bronze Age times.
Yeah, they got ran out, and then they ended up in New Orleans. And
They didn't get run out. They got deported, son.
Yeah, like the Crown was like, look, we don't like you guys.
You're French. Get out.
And they're like, fine, we're going to New Orleans and we're going to create a whole new culture and food and everything. Fuck you, Brits. And they did,
But
too.
there are still Acadians down there.
But anyway, so other than the fact that you're being pedantic,
Well, I am Bear the Pedantic, aren't I?
I thought your thing said bear the vulgar for
Yeah,
some
you currently
No,
are the Vulgarian. You'll have to
I'm the
switch that.
Vulgarian. Well, listen, motherfucker, why don't you take a long fucking suck off my ass? There you go. See, Bear the Vulgarian. Look at that.
Right.
Ah.
There you go.
Well, I can't blame you.
You know what?
You
Paul
are
gets the jokes, for fuck's sake. Thank you, Paul. You're my new favorite person on this stream.
Oh, okay. I know that's going to change real quick, though, probably
Yes.
within 2 minutes. But
I am
appreciate it.
quite mercurial and capricious, but yes.
Yeah.
Well, apparently this
No.
place that we all know is bullshit was mentioned by Greek.
No,
Writers.
that's the term Hyboria, which was referring to the northlands of them and the land of wind.
Yep, that's what the name of the people are, like something to do with
Yeah.
the wind, the north
Yeah.
wind.
The Hyborians, yeah.
But
But the whole thing of
I
Hyboria,
guess they all
this-
got
this
wiped
land.
out or something.
No, it was just a name for everything north of Greece.
Yeah, because the Greeks had a really weird way of looking at race. You were either Greek, black, or blonde. For some reason, they considered blonde-haired people to not necessarily be white people. It was weird. Whereas the Romans, it was like you were either white or Ethiopian, or Mauritanian, which means all of the people around the Mediterranean. It's like they all had their little ways of defining people.
We
the
all know where
worst
this
of the
train
bunch-
is heading.
The worst of the bunch will always be the Spanish. They invented categories of people that you still, like, even in the modern day, you're still like, what? That's right. They were the worst.
So tell me more about this Hyperborea, please.
It's basically AD&D set on a really weird world that's shaped like a gigantic hex, is slightly concave like a bowl, and the red sun never rises more than 35 degrees above the horizon. I see it,
Okay.
but you asked me to tell you more about it.
I was being facetious.
Oh, I'm sorry. Next time you're like, so tell me about this. I'm going to be like, hey, Bear, fuck yourself right in the face.
Now that I will appreciate and
There you go.
respect.
Don't,
And I'll be
I
like,
will.
I love you too, you hillbilly crazy person.
I will channel Les Goldberg like you don't, or Les Goldman like you don't even know.
Okay.
I
Did
want
you
to
guys
know.
come to a consensus about the armor class damage reduction thing, or
I like damage reduction better, but like
I do
you and
too.
I were saying when Bear was getting coffee, but still listening in, I'm sure. In
Still
the
always listening.
Hyperborean game, it does both. So I mean, it's like,
Yep.
you know, okay.
Okay, question for you guys with damage reduction.
Yeah.
Do you guys take into account the weight? You know, like lugging around, heavier armor makes you actually a little easier to hit because you're possibly slower depending on your physique.
May I?
In the game we are
No.
talking about in
I'm
particular,
not.
each class of armor
I'll just
is what
go back to-
determines your speed.
Mhm.
So if you're wearing like light armor or no armor, your movement rate is 40. And then for each upgrade of armor, it goes down by 10. So by the time you're wearing plate mail, you've got a movement rate of like 20. So
Okay.
yeah,
I mean, I can see how that simplifies things, but if you start getting really peak physical condition warriors and things like that, they may get a bonus back to that speed, wouldn't you think?
I'd say like armor
The-
proficiency, like training with wearing the
Right.
armor, because you could
Right.
see guys who do like HEMA and like historical stuff with knight armor. They can do
Yeah.
cartwheels in full plate. So
Yeah,
it's
but
like
the
if
thing
you
is,
know
is-
what you're
okay.
doing.
Yeah, but here, okay. I
It's-
hate those
I mean-
fucking videos because those videos are so fucking.
I mean,
the average person in the Middle Ages couldn't do that shit.
Yeah,
That's
no,
the point.
we're talking about
guys.
knights. We're not talking
No,
about
but
average
even
people.
knights, even average knights couldn't do that shit. They were fucking lazy rich nobles who bought armor and a horse and a sword and were like, I'm a fucking knight. And everyone went, okay.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. All right. Okay.
These guys are like super athletic fucking dudes who like, do acrobatics and all that shit. And then they put on armor and they go, look, see how easy it is? It's like, yeah, okay. I want to see, Guy of Gisborne do that. I want to see that once. Just one story where Guy of Gisborne in full plate armor did a backflip. Just once. You think if people were doing it, there'd be a lot more talking about it in the history books. You know what I mean?
Right, I can say this, that William Marshall could do that. Of course, William Marshall was 6'9" and a giant, so,
Don't do it. Don't engage.
Oh, you don't like William Marshall?
Let it
The
go.
greatest
Don't
knight to ever
engage.
live?
Don't
People that do things repeatedly with equipment learn how to use it better.
Yeah, absolutely. But those guys also needed people to dress them and get them on their fucking horse.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Let's be honest.
you can't put on
people-
armor by yourself, period.
Yeah.
That's just not going to happen. You can't.
Have
put
you
on
not seen the
shoulders.
winching systems they had to get them on their fucking horses?
Oh yeah.
William Marshall, apparently, according to legend, he could just run from the back of the horse and just hop himself up into the saddle.
Why?
But like I said, he was the greatest knight ever to live in real life.
Why do I do?
Well, but that's the thing too. Like you're gonna have a certain physique if you're doing any kind of marching wearing leg armor, just because it's fucking heavy to swing your legs, especially if they're covered in steel. So you can't just be like, they're all just,
here's the good
they're all
news.
fat nobles. They're all just
Here's the good
bourgeoisie.
news. 99% of fucking knights weren't marching anywhere. They were sitting on horses riding everywhere.
But we're
And
talking about armor.
Hang on. And the guys who were marching everywhere didn't get steel armor on their legs. They were lucky if they got a quilted fucking tunic to wear.
Sure. What era are we talking about though? Because D&D
Middle
mashes
Ages.
everything up.
Well,
Mashes
D&D is
everything
horseshit.
up.
Gygax had no
D&D
understanding
is
of medieval.
horseshit. That's what I'm saying, though. You've got
Yeah.
Well,
Italian bill hook, and you're saying you have knights. It's like that's Renaissance. You have arquebus. What is this? What, why are these people?
I
Well, that's
100%
why
agree with you.
it's called a
There we
fantasy
go.
role playing game, which
Oh,
ties into my
Jesus
point.
Christ.
If you're playing on Earth and
Sure.
you're doing like a Earth historical fantasy kind of thing, sure. But if you're playing a world that's got a completely different history and things are going to be different, you should just base it on your physicality.
Sure, absolutely. I agree with you on that 100%. And meanwhile, terms like road, river, tree, castle, those are just Earth words. We should make up all new words to communicate in the game because it's a fantasy world and nothing from Earth should apply. So we'll refer to the castles
Look,
as
it's sarcastic.
Blugendools, and roads we'll call travel ruts. No, travels not are English words. Fuck. Oh, I don't know what we're going to do, Shadow. There's a point where you have to accept verisimilitude to some degree in your game. Otherwise, you're playing fucking Tecamel.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with
That's
that.
kind of out there too. Yeah,
That's a reference. But think about this. A Roman legion, fully armored, carrying like all of their bullshit, would march 20 miles a day and then build a fort.
Right.
They do that every day.
And your point is,
My point is skinny little Italians who weren't more than 5.5 feet tall were wearing metal armor and marching all over the place and then stopping to cut down a forest to build a fucking fort.
but they weren't happy about it. I'm sure they weren't like, wee what a great day.
Well, they joined for 20 years each.
Sometimes they had to build two forts. Did you ever hear about that when what was that? Vercingetorix had them in Gaul, and they were sieging a city, and then they got sieged, so they turned around and built a wall behind them. So they had this donut siege.
Yeah,
It's
you
like-
had the city
that's pretty
strong by a
amazing.
wall and then another wall to keep the people on the outside from getting to the Romans who were in the middle.
Pretty wacky.
Anyway, I don't play
Yes.
D&D, so I should have no skin in this game. Therefore, I won't.
I'm with
Yeah,
you on
but
that,
you
man.
own it
I
all.
tell. Yeah,
But you own it all.
Yeah, well, what can I say? I'm a hypocrite.
Who is it?
Now, Squirrel Herman here brings up Harn. Has anybody
No.
played Harn?
No,
Very
but
much so.
that's squirrel's trademark.
Squirrel loves
I'll
himself
go to.
some harm.
I love Harn.
And-
I played it once at Gen Con, and there was one exchange. I was playing a guy with a sword and a shield, and we kept doing these near miss things with one exchange that we each rolled dice like 4 times, and I was like, that was ridiculous. I hate it when combat does that, where you have to roll dice like 17 times to figure out who hit whom.
Yeah.
I'm just not a fan. I like tactical combat. It's okay, for the most part. But when it gets to the point where it's like, all right, what was the resolution? I don't know. We had to read tea leaves to figure it out.
Saxius, you forget that at one point, Jesus and his apostles were encountered on the road by Roman legionnaires who forced them to carry all the Roman legionnaires' supplies. And that's where the saying comes from. If a man asks you to go 1 mile, go 2.
I don't know how that does anything to just what does that have to do with the Saxius thing?
Brings up the slaves that the Romans brought with them. And I'm saying he's right. It's actually recorded in the Bible.
I learned a new saying. So there you go.
And it's recorded in Roman history. We don't need the Bible to prove that the Roman legions.
You shut your whore mouth, heretic.
Allow me to say this. Hang on, James. Allow me to say this.
For the Emperor. Tee-hee!
That's right.
I will destroy you, heretics.
If it's in contemporary writing, and it's also backed up by biblical scripture, then you know it's true.
That were written during the period. Never mind. Don't do it, Bear. Walk away.
Yeah, don't do it because they were written at the time and then assembled later.
Yeah, okay.
These guys were carrying around scrolls. Like the book of Matthew might be a big scroll, like how the Hebrews do the Torah, which you know about, big scrolls. And eventually it all got put together and become a Bible.
Absolutely right.
I know.
I'm agreeing with you.
I know you are.
Completely.
Because if you weren't, you would be so wrong. Right?
Yeah.
Because as educated as I think you are, I think that Father Nectarius is more educated.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you on that.
That's why one day you're going to become Orthodox. It's already been ordained by the meme guy.
Not happening.
The meme guy already said it was going to happen, and I'd be in the background being like, gotcha, bitch.
Well, the meme guy is not my fucking mother, so no.
So if your mother said...
No, but I'm just saying, he has about as much value in my life. He's... Shut up,
I'm
Shadow.
just saying, it has been foretold.
Eat your popcorn, you fucking daywalker.
Daywalker. Why? Because logistics wins wars. That is a fact. And my inner gremlin is squeaking at this concept. Well, it was a law in that time where, Roman soldiers walking on any Roman road, which was all of them, if they encountered any non-Romans, they could demand that those non-Romans carry their gear, but only for a limited amount of miles. And then Jesus's teaching to his apostles was always go the extra mile. So that the person, like they say, you must carry my gear like you're a slave, right? But if you go the extra mile, you've turned it completely around. You volunteered to do that. You see what I mean? It's deep. Some deep metaphysical thinking here. You turn people's opinions around.
Not to defend slavery or anything like that. They were walking on their road. So it's like, hey, guys, we made this road for you. Could you help us carry this stuff a mile?
I doubt that was ever the conversation that happened, though. I doubt ever, the Roman commander or the centurion went, pardon me, so sorry.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You're very busy bringing your seeds back to your farm.
When Shadow and I were there back in the 2nd century as vampires, I knew now, right?
Yeah, they weren't.
We're not all
nice about it. They're like, hey, you get over here, carry this shit.
Yeah, that's
Shadow was hiding from the Romans in the fucking Carpathian Mountains.
Well,
it's probably not a bad game.
Shadow remembered when he was a citizen of the kingdom of Dacia, and then the Romans completely destroyed Dacia and turned it into Romania, and Shadow never got over that.
Do you have one of those cool swords?
Ever since.
You have one of those cool swords, Shadow, the Falch or whatever. It has the forward curve on it.
It's not a falchion. It's it's
Falx. It's curved forward because it would go around the Roman shield.
No, I don't.
Look it up. It's really cool.
Yeah, and it looks like basically if you took the head off of his scythe and put a handle on that.
I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, those are a bitch.
It's like a
I
big
am
bird.
eyeballing.
They're a bitch unless you're not fighting Romans who don't use Roman techniques, and now you got a stupid curved sword that can't kill shit, and the Hungarians are kicking the fuck out of you. Like,
Well,
I mean,
apparently, I don't
the,
know. Whatever,
sorry. History of the Balkans in one line: the Hungarians are kicking the fuck out of you. Sad, but true.
I am eyeballing a really sweet Koppish sword. Those are some
Egyptian.
of my new favorites.
They're basically just an axe.
Very long bladed axe. I guess.
Oh! You two now know what it feels like. Oh, that's how James fucking rolls. Enjoy that shit. I'll sit back and be the one eating the popcorn this time.
It's his misunderstanding. I mean, I just don't take it personally.
Ooh, it's his misunderstanding. James, he said you're misunderstanding things.
What did I misunderstand? Because it is possible I did misunderstand.
He's just there breathing like Vader. It's just intimidating, you know.
What a
Hi,
Koppish
Sax.
looks
Hello.
like. I was wondering what you were going to get here.
Yeah. Well,
No.
as soon as we start talking about statistics and logistics and shit like that, you know, Sacks are the best.
The Saxon signal went up. My accountant senses are tingling.
Like literally,
My
he's
people need
laying
me.
in bed asleep, and he just like set up like the Undertaker. It's like somebody is talking about logistics or something somewhere. How you doing, Sack? I hope you're
I'm
well.
good, thank you.
Good.
I've got tomorrow off, so that's a day of sitting and making battle maps and more stuff for my games.
Well, that's a good time, man.
Yeah. No, I've
You know?
managed to work one of the ChatGPT AIs that I've got into making dossiers that I basically give it the full prompt, and it then gives me a neat outline of planets that the players go to, insights for people, breakdown of because sometimes the players will then go and try to get dossiers or insights on various NPCs throughout the game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just that they can stay informed. So I'm just going to sit and make a bunch of those to sort of play catch up and probably review the timeline, because one of the players decided that he wanted to be an informant for the Inquisition, and he hasn't been very consistent with how he does his reporting. And he's been leaving out some few things that's going to be picked up soon. So there's going to be a message to him basically going like, hey, can you recount everything from this point to this point, just out of interest? And then based on what he's going to say, there'll be a response of like, oh, okay. It seems like you were present when these reports were happening, yet they were not in your reports. You were also part of when this was happening, but that was not on there. Are we having a problem with your reliability?
Well, you know what happens with that.
Well, suddenly the Imperial ports are a very scary place to be. The
Yeah.
players are in deep space at the moment, and the closest Imperial port with their ship is approximately 12 days because they have a ridiculously good navigator who knows.
What game were you actually playing?
I'm playing Warhammer Fantasy. Warhammer.
Okay.
So the players have been given a piece of paper, a warrant that allows them to go into the stars, claim planets in the name of the human empire, and they've got different classes and the likes. It's just that you're playing effectively at a domain level.
Mm-hmm.
It means that they have to deal with a variety of organizations and the likes. Again, which makes me very happy because there are Excel sheets and other things that makes me a very joyous little person. But I know that's maybe not something that someone would enjoy. I know.
Saxius, I made him print out 12 characters for Savage Warriors of Hyperborea.
Hyperborea.
By
the way, Saxus, thank you for making 40K more boring. That was amazing. I didn't think 40K could get more boring, but you did it, brother.
Oh, I
Still nothing
I
boring
aim to
about that
please.
at all. That sounds awesome. But which version are you using? Are you using Rogue Trader? Are you using Imperium Malefictorum?
Oh, so I'm using Rogue Trader. I
Okay.
wanted to use Imperial Malefictum, but it's not made for that. Yes, that's a lovely map. Is that the Hyperboreum?
Yeah, it doesn't show the actual size of the world, which is just a big flat hex.
Yeah, I've got the previous edition. Which edition do you have? The second one or the first one?
Third.
Or the third one? Yeah, I think I've got the one before the
And
recent
apparently
one.
there's a updated one. If you want to buy it, you can, but you don't have to because it's free to download the errata anyway. So it's like
Fair enough. Man,
yeah, Squirrel Hermit is our Harn guy for whoever was
Yes.
talking about Harn. He likes Harn.
Squirrel and Sergeant Dan from Bear's channel has also made me, look at Han and go, "Ooh, that looks delicious. I like to try that." But I think it's also because they've introduced me
When
to
are
a
you going to
specific.
try this?
I've got my PDF version of that. I don't know when I'm going to run a game, but I'm reading.
Well, I know I made a sell for Bear today because now my brother's going on Amazon and buying his copy.
Cool. Thank you. I don't know why Saxis hasn't bought his copy from Amazon yet. Apparently he hates me.
It's England.
I'm a very hateful person, you know
Well,
that.
and I got bad news for you. Your brother hasn't bought his copy yet. He's forgotten, clearly. He was
No,
distracted by
because
hot cakes.
I talk to my brother every night on messenger chat, like where you call him and you see him, vid call to him. And if he's got a problem with it, I'll be like, I can buy it for you, man. I mean, shit. Just give me your address. I'll have it sent to you. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, I hooked my brother up. Okay, that looks like the Vatican or something. What's going on?
So that's St. Joseph's Oratory. It's here in Montreal. And
it's beautiful.
It's massive. It's insanely big. But the problem is that there's next to no French Catholics left here anymore. So whenever you go to visit it, it's full of Filipino Catholics. Like, it's insane. It's like you're suddenly in Manila. It's amazing. It's so
I'm
fucking
not
weird.
seeing a downside.
Shut up. Just shut up.
If I were a single man, I know what church I'd be attending. The one
What's
for
that?
hot Filipino ladies.
No, they're all married, dude.
Dude, they're not all married. That's why you go
They're
to church.
all married.
Well, then that sucks.
So all my Filipino friends are always like, you need to get a Filipino wife. And I'm like, where? Introduce me to your single Filipino friends. And it's always some fat chick from the Philippines who wants to come to Canada. I'm like, no, I want to meet someone who lives here. I'm not going to the Philippines. I'm not doing a 22-hour fucking flight to meet a 5'2", 280 woman. It's not happening.
You're doing it all wrong, too. You tell them, look, here's what I'm looking for. She's got to be around 5'6", athletic, nice boobs, nice butt. If you can find that, let me know.
It's not shopping.
It is, actually.
No, it's not, James.
You're doing it all wrong.
All right, I'm doing it all
He's just
wrong.
trying. He's just trying to help you there, Eeyore. You got to.
What are you, his
turn that-
fucking hype man? Shut the fuck
Turn-
up. Paul, see,
turn
look,
that
the worm is
frown
turned.
upside down.
Now I fucking don't like Paul anymore. Look at that.
I knew it was going to happen.
I
but
was
I'm just
all
saying,
cool with Paul, and then Paul
you
started
gotta-
being
you gotta
James
exude
Hype's
that, you
man.
gotta exude that honey to get the flies.
I don't
Yeah,
want
man.
them.
What?
They're like, here's my Filipino friend.
I
and you're
don't want them. I
like,
don't
and they're
want.
like, ugh.
I
Dude,
don't
I
want.
had-
I don't
had
want to
so many
fucking.
Filipino
Nope.
women offered to me when I was younger. It was crazy. I worked with
Filipino
guys
sounds right.
that I affectionately nicknamed.
Hey, so Saxius, bookkeeping in space. Tell us more about that.
Do you
Here,
really
hold
want
on,
me to go into details? Because I might actually.
It might actually follow through.
Do
I
it.
worked with this dude. I
Good.
called Scuba Steve because he retired from the Navy. I don't think
Well-
he was ever a scuba guy, but whatever.
Just do it.
Well,
Don't just.
Hey,
just
one
Sax,
of
are
the
we
things-
wearing like the
Married to
same
a
shirt? What's up?
Filipina.
No, I don't think it's the
Start
same one. I mean, this is meant to be my like my pajamas, like when I'm
Oh,
chilling.
okay. Well,
I mean, it's dark, so yeah, no, we shared in terms of the column.
You need a
I suppose.
necklace and a leather vest. You gotta-
I used to have not a leather vest, a leather jacket. And I thought I was the coolest shit. When I went
Stacks
with
it
the-
on with a ball gag.
I thought I was the coolest shit when I went to the cons. I'd have like a United We Roll T-shirt and then a leather jacket on. I'd be like, "Yeah, that's right, you nerds. I'm a cool guy." Fucking hell.
No, I'm eyeballing a red leather vest, but I know Jackie will steal it the minute it gets in the door.
Yeah. So how would you rock that with the black and red or?
Yeah, oh yeah,
would you go-
absolutely. And my leather
you-
friggin' I never mind.
Bullshit Tremere role playing right there.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, that's a good choice. I'm not a. Yeah.
There's an actual website they got out now that you can like totally make your vampire characters on it and everything like that.
I'm thinking
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I heard Spreadsheets in Space. We started an EVE Online guild. What's going on?
So okay,
Fine.
so since you are kickstarting this, basically, yeah, I run my games very much with the need for spreadsheets because I've got multiple things that are happening in my games, not just in terms of what the players are doing. Then there's going to be other factions. I roll up what those factions do, the consequences of that, the impacts over to other factions, so that you've got effectively a living world. The
Sure.
players can interact with that, or they can choose to go off and do their own thing. But, and here's where their spreadsheets comes in, when the players go and they colonize a planet, I then meticulously keep track of like how the population are doing, what the events are, and then they get monthly reports where it's like, here's what happened. Would you like to take any actions? Which does mean that sometimes I have to leave it till the end of the game where I go, all right, guys, the three of you who doesn't like spreadsheets, you can leave now. The ones who have a sick mind and have a problem like me, you can stick around and
Sure.
we're gonna go through that. So that is my spreadsheets in space.
Are you playing in the Sabat Worlds cluster?
No, not in the Sabat world. We are playing near the Adab.
Oh,
world.
nice.
So the entire
A
concept.
whole cursed section of space. That's a good choice.
Yeah, but so the concept that I had is I said, right, I'm putting the game. Paul, I take you're familiar with 40K?
A little bit. So for the system, is this Rogue Trader then? It's more like
Yes.
your independent operators? Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
So that would be who? No, it was Fantasy Flight did
Fantasy
that
Flight,
whole
yeah.
Fantasy
set.
Flight, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Those
So
are
it's
good books. Good books.
Oh god, it's one of the few
that-
systems.
That was the best 40K has been in a while. When they lost that license, it really went down the toilet. Go
Well,
ahead.
good news is Imperium Maledictum uses almost an identical mechanics.
Okay. So it
Yeah.
has
So-
the degrees of success on a percentile base and all that?
Yeah,
Yes.
percentile. Your characters, it's all percentile.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, they've just gone a different route with what they wanted to do rather than
Yeah.
So
yeah.
we can get into that later, but that's its
Sure.
whole thing.
So you're not talking this version.
No, not
No,
that
no, no,
version.
no. That's the
Yeah,
original.
Rogue
Yeah.
Trader's
Well,
a
that's
lot
what's
more.
That's
Rogue
what's
Trader's
confusing,
A lot more free.
Right.
You can do a lot of stuff in Rogue Trader. You start with a ship.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you play as a Rogue Trader, so you're pretty much like a freebooter captain type of guy. You got a big
Kind of,
fleet.
yeah.
And,
Yeah, pretty
So
much.
kind
yeah.
of Traveler-esque then.
Little
Kind
bit.
of, yeah, but a huge,
Okay.
much bigger scale. So
Yeah, it's
the-
a way
way
bigger.
bigger
scale.
scale.
way bigger,
Ridiculous.
yeah. So the
Right,
smallest ship.
the dynamics of character, ship, explore.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that sense, absolutely. So what I've done is I've basically said, right, we're going to take the current modern day 40K and we're going to put it 200 years into the future. So you do have the Primarch of the Ultramarines that's come back to life.
Yep.
I've made some adjustments where instead of him dismantling the Imperial Senate, he's made them work with him so that he's won over the majority of the Imperial government. He has squashed the internal civil war that happened as per the canon, and he's then opened up the books to create more rogue traders, which is what the players are playing as.
Right.
And there's a big reason why that's important, because the players, because they are considered to be new rogue traders, they are not traditional rogue traders. They do not have a warrant that goes back millennia. They don't have a piece of paper that was stamped by the God Emperor himself. They are considered to be the Bitcoin billionaires in an old money's club. So
wait a minute. you said stamped by the emperor himself. Isn't
Yeah.
he like confined to the golden coffins?
He wasn't always.
Wasn't
So-
always, yeah.
Yeah, there was a period where he was alive, and he was doing a great crusade to basically unify the universe under the rule.
So no
of
auto
man.
pen.
It was not an auto pen, no, but he did begin at the very beginning. He signed a bunch of
Yeah.
documents that would basically go, "You are allowed to go and do this in my name." Those dynasties have continued on until present day, and one of those have then showed up into this campaign, and there's going to be conflicting views because my players have a very Star Trek mentality of we're here to uplift the people. We're here to bring the light of the Imperium back to the dark, to shed away the darkness and to ideally leave a lasting imprint onto the future. The rival rogue trader that has just arrived has very much come for the mind of humans will dominate, and we require weapons to stay dominant. Yeah, I don't care if it will take 1 million lives to take a planet. That is lives that I can spend. It is lives that I have the permission to spend, and I will spend them because the goal, my ambition, my goal is greater than one planet. That's very much,
One sec. Tabletop Nerd, I thought you were in Japan, bro. Or are you driving in Japan? I mean, yeah, I was under the impression you were over in the great land of green tea or something. Whenever you can, I can't wait for you to join and tell us about your adventures in the land where even a 5'8" short king can be a giant. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm huge in Japan.
Yeah. Because you're what, 6'3"?
No, that's Bear. I'm little compared to Bear. I'm 6'1".
Still, though, I mean, I'm only 6 foot. I say only. I think that's
Right.
normal.
And if you go to a country where the average height is like 5'6", it's like,
Yeah, that's true. Mind you, living in the Netherlands, I felt short.
Well, they are the tallest people on average on the planet ever.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly. Anyway, so
Anyway.
what I've basically been doing is, as the players been getting involved, they've been presented with this area of space that they are allowed to go and colonize and bring back, and they're realizing they realize quickly that it is an absolute shit show, and they have to go in and they have to do something. And what they're learning is that there's been such a long history of the powers that be have been abusive towards other people, and that's now leading towards a pseudo civil war. There are factions that are trying to stop this without causing blood, and they're trying to help them to avoid, weakening the Imperium's hold of the place. But there are also factions who could not give a shit about that, and they're encountering them. And one of them is a group of Mechanicus who are studying biology and the Adeptus Biologus.
Yeah.
And they're trying to do experimentation to basically find ways of unlocking the genetics to create Psychus.
Yeah.
Which is bad, because you don't want that many Psychus running around.
Right.
Right.
So, yeah.
Anyway, PB, Saxius is our resident, slightly autistic, loves paperwork gamer. A little bit. Why? What's up?
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, I've had 10 years of doing shipping, so it's just ingrained into me that it's fun to just do paperwork.
So how often do you do the rolls then? Is it just after each session, or do you set it up like game time
Well,
where it's
if I
like
say
weekly
I
or
will,
monthly
I
or
will.
whatever?
So I aim for game
How that
time
works.
every month, but sometimes I delay it out because of how
Arts.
when you're
Hold
playing games like this, it can basically go
Are you
on.
hungry?
You can have one session where you can easily have like a month pass by because the players are just like doing different projects. I'm like, okay, this
Yep.
is not important, but I'm gonna go and check what I've got scheduled. At the moment, I've basically set like once every 2 months there is a major event that takes place, and
Okay.
then
I
in
might
between that,
want
there are
something
reactions and actions by various factions that are happening.
Sure.
The major one is that because the players kind of helped bring some stability in one area, there's been a rise in a what he's called a merchant admiral, who is rising up, and he's basically going to become a small but slightly important character that is going to be saying, right, I can provide a service, which is that I can free up your ships and provide stability and consistency. So
Damn it,
you can go and
Cactus, you sound like a filthy story gamer. I'm
well,
joking. I'm joking.
in certain ways, I do generate stories through the eruptions of role, but it's down to the players to act and react from
Right.
there. I don't force anything that's not been rolled up.
Don't be angry and drive. I disagree. Nicolas Cage had a whole movie called Drive Angry.
Did he?
He did. Apparently, somebody kidnapped his daughter or somebody came back from hell or something, and his job was to send them back or something. It's a pretty good movie, but then again, I like Nicolas Cage. So,
No, I mean same.
Same.
But yeah, so that's what I do. So usually monthly in-game terms, and from there I just sort of like roll out what it is that for the players.
Yep.
What I found is that because I have originally I made 60 different solar systems for the players to explore.
Mhm.
I made maps and breakdowns and geography for all of them, which took me a while. And now I'm realizing I have to go back and do more on top of that, because as they're exploring, I'm realizing, some of this is actually underdeveloped, and I get ideas as I reread it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's kind of how it works. Yeah, you set up your maps, but then once the players kind of mix up the palette, you have to kind of repaint things. You're like, well, now I have to develop this a little bit more because somebody's in. It's good though when your players are interested in something. The shitty part is like when you build something and they ignore it entirely. That's the worst.
I'm okay with that. I come in with the mentality of I will prepare 100% and only expect 10% to be found, but that's fine. I'm happy because I like to be prepared. I over prepare. You want to do A, B, and C? Well, I've also prepared E, F, and G. Because why? Because I
Hang
know
on.
there's.
Tell them what you do when the campaign's over, though.
Oh, it's all thrown out.
Yeah.
I don't save any of it. I delete it. It's gone. I don't need to think about it ever again.
All right, guys. I got to give you guys like a 35, 45-minute warning. My wife is cooking.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks for the heads up.
Okay.
Got to get that
there's
food.
the heads
About
up.
the time I need to start cooking too. So, no
Yep,
worries, dude.
she's going to cook me a pork loin.
There you go.
Well, I know for the fact that I do all this work and then I just go, and the campaign's over. But you look at that, out the window it goes, never to be seen again.
You know what? I don't have any weird problem or anything to say about that. I mean, I'm not a hoarder so much either, except for miniatures. Jesus Christ. But
Right?
I mean, and also I ran a campaign for fantasy D&D, OSD, whatever, for like 10 years. And all of my notes were like under 30 pages because I just made shit up,
Yep.
And not saying that, that's the superior way, but yeah, people might look at you funny because you throw your hard work away, but I mean, you're done with it.
I find it funny.
over,
Like, people have their reactions. That's fine. Like, I am too deep in for how I work to stop.
I mean, it is what they say. When the music's over, it's time to go home.
Yeah. I mean, hell, like, I think I did.
And burn the fucking barn down as you leave because you never want to have a dance there again. What the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah. Salt the earth while you're at it. Uproot
Yeah. Murder
Poison
everyone
the
burn the village to the ground. Like that's
Well,
what you
for
do when the
salting
music's
the earth,
over.
That makes
Yeah.
me immediately think
was
of one
it's
of
a
the
wonderful
greatest
time.
heroes of all
We
time.
don't need to do this ever
It
again.
was
Just
so fun. I
erase-
love meeting you all. It's a shame I must send you to meet your maker, but that is the way it goes.
Look, it's like the mandala, all right? It's like a Buddhist lesson about the impermanence of life. It just, it's going to go away.
Wow.
That's how it works, Bear.
Look at this guy being all deep over here.
I knew he'd be like, what's this hippie shit?
Take your drugstore philosophical bullshit and sell it to someone with a pack of Bazooka Joe. At least they'll have the gum to chew afterwards.
Speaking of, did you know that they did like all of these DNA tests, and people from Russia and Ukraine share the same DNA whatever as people from northern India?
What?
The R1N.
James, where's this coming from? James, we're talking about building fantasy worlds and the work we put into it, and then out of nowhere.
Did you know, by the way, that they found out the DNA of the Russians is the same as the subcontinent? It's very interesting.
They
It's nothing to do with what you're talking about.
They got a city in the middle of Russia. It's filled with hobbits. Do you know that? It's
know
little
that?
people. It's a whole village.
Did you
of little
know that
people.
in
Isn't
Russia
crazy?
they train bears to dance?
Okay.
Did you know that?
I'm going to ignore all of you except Saxius.
I love how you just went into a Gilbert Godfrey.
I'm going to ignore all of you except Saxius because he and I go
Wow.
back longer than all of you. Saxius, sometimes I have these weird train of thought moments, and they
Yeah.
mean nothing.
I know, it's just, it caught me by absolute surprise. It's just, as we're having this again, as I know Bear at least knows, and I'm sure Shadow also knows, like I have this weird mentality of like, we got to stay on topic. We got to stay on topic. We do not deviate from the topic. We have to stay on topic.
Well, that's your Danish blood.
How's that
I'm
working
married
out
to a
for you?
Danish woman.
I'm stressed, Shadow. I'm stressed being here.
So, this was a perfect example for everybody watching at home of how chaos is the enemy of the empire. Thank you, James, for elucidating that point for us.
Yeah.
I was just elucidating that it is an absolute fact that at some point European plains forest dwellers.
You know what's really
invaded
interesting?
India.
There's a town here in Quebec called Trois Pistoles, Three Pistols, and everyone thinks it's about a gun, but it's not. It's because the Spanish currency they were using for trade at the time in the French Empire was called a pistole. So the guy threw 3 of them into the river and claimed the land for himself. And that fasting has nothing to fucking do with what we were talking about, but a random interesting thought.
I do like though how we were all just kind of like laughing and nodding along that James is on some wild tangent again, but in his head, Saxius is Roy Scheider from Sorcerer trying to get the dynamite over that bridge, using his mind. You're like, it's gonna be okay.
Inside,
It'll- it'll-
Saxius' inner child is his inner accountant is screaming. Just like,
Except I will point out, agreeing with Saxes that if he wants to throw the shit away, throw it away.
yes, but clearly you had enough of that conversation to decided DNA ancestry of the Russians and Ukrainians was what we were going to talk about.
Well, no, not the Russian
North
Ukrainians.
Indians.
In fact,
North
the
Indians.
R1N is found in northern India.
That's literally what I just said. The Russians and
Okay.
Ukrainians DNA,
All
which is
right.
what you're talking about having it. Oh, for fuck's sake. You call me fucking pedantic. Really?
And we need to get John in here, and we can see what real pedanticism is.
Oh
like.
my fuck no. Okay, there is no way I can take Troll Lord number 1 with British Troll Lord number 1. That would just be, you know,
Who's British Troll Lord number 1?
Ye Old
Ye Olde
Geek.
Geek.
Is a fucking
Bill
troll of
Geek is
troll.
awesome.
He's a great guy, but he loves to troll.
Yeah, he wants he likes to get under your skin, which is well, for me, I can tolerate it to a point. Then I usually go off in one.
Oh, well, that's that.
Didn't I
He
see
does-
you rage
he
quit one
does
of his
good
shows one
module
time?
Reviews, though.
I think I did. Yeah, I think I
Yeah,
genuinely just.
You were like, John, I'm tired of trying to keep this show on point. I'm going good night, and you left, and we were all like, "What the fuck just happened?" John's laughing, he's smiling like a little demon.
Yeah, he's just like, I made him crack and be like, yeah, well, I've had fucking enough. I put so much effort
Yep.
into this. You come in complete. You don't even come in prepared. Like you're not even disorganized. You don't even show up in the fucking uniform. And here I am trying to keep this thing together, keep us on track, bring in points, bring preparations. And what do I get? I get you steering off because ADHD. So yeah, that
And,
day I just
and John is grinning like a gremlin the entire time Saxus
Yeah.
is losing. his
I
shit.
got a quick question.
Yep.
Uniforms?
It's my way of trying to paint the picture that I'm trying to have an organized discussion for a
Okay, 'cause
topic that. Yeah, so
Yeah, Shadow's not good with allegory. I think he may be.
That's-
okay,
no, that's
just-
a company.
he can't visualize in his head, you know.
It's fine.
Oh, so when you met Vampire, he's from that sci-fi book where they don't understand right angles. He's like, he just doesn't understand metaphors at all. He's like, what do you mean by this?
Sure. Yeah,
Uniform.
I have no idea what book.
Oh, you
you're
don't read
talking about, but
books.
yes.
Okay.
I read lots of books. I just didn't read that book, sir. Jesus Christ.
Anyway,
Sounds
Shadow,
good, though.
but effectively, Yogi would have topics, and I would try to keep us on topic. I would try to come in prepared. John Geek would show up with 3 or 4 bullet points and be like, "That's my preparation," and he would just wing it from there. And it drove me nuts. That was the prep work.
That's how I roll. Couple of bullet points. If that.
I can understand it to a certain point, but the how often it would veer off into tangents, I was just like, no, we need to get back onto topic. We're here to provide a service for the public who is wanting to waste their time listening to us. At least I will try to make them be educated.
And sport for me was to see if I could get John off on a tangent until Saxis would get upset and try and bring us back in. It was fun. I was the James in that situation.
It worked. It worked. It was entertaining. I think that was the beauty of it.
Only I can be the James.
Oh, that's true. We wouldn't want you any other way.
Okay. But regardless, yeah, I get it, Sax. Which is why I am so happy that you join us, because I know how you would like things to be, and I know this is probably like a level of hell for you.
That's all right. Like it's it's been explained to me what to expect when I come in here. So I try to restrain myself.
Yeah, we will let you go on about your spreadsheets and your rogue traders, though, because I find it very interesting.
Yeah,
but do keep in mind that when you're done, or there's a pause for too long in the action, you will now learn about the DNA ancestry of the Ukraine and Russia as it relates to the subcontinent.
I will get a whiplash, and I'll be like, "What's happening? What happened? Did I not? Wait."
This backpack's not a parachute. What the fuck? Yeah.
God, I'm already out. I'm already jumped. This is working.
I'm to be honest, I'm a little envious that you can keep a game on track like that. I have a lot of players that literally between games completely change their mind on what they want to do. You know, you've set the dungeon up or the thing up, you know, for the night session, and then they decide without telling you they're going to do something completely different.
Yeah. I think, again, as Base can probably attest, I'm also a tyrant when I run my games. You're absolutely here to have fun, but you're here to have fun because I'm going to be sadistic in the games. You're here to overcome obstacles, and I will give you obstacles. I will beat you. I will make your life hell, and you will thank me for it. And at the end of the day, you're going to leave and think, I had fun because I have Stockholm Syndrome.
Yes, Saxis' players have Stockholm Syndrome. It's a true story.
Yeah,
that was great.
It could be worse. He could be like forcing them to pay taxes.
I do.
My God. I knew that had to be a thing.
I mean,
it's with their time, just not money. That's all. It forces them.
I'm sure Sax has all the tax forms ready for them.
I had an entire subplot of my fantasy players discovering coffee. And they were like, we need to secure the production of coffee. We need to monopolize this. And we need to make sure that our import of coffee and our production of coffee is a defended thing. So we need to now bribe all the various locals and not the Duke, the Lord Defender of the region so that we can get this in and we are not taxed on it. It was a huge thing for the players and they loved it. Because now they were coffee lords and they were happy.
There you go.
And as we all know, do you like coffee? Real coffee from the hills of Colombia. Metal alcohol.
Right.
So yeah. No, definitely.
Anyway, I'm sorry. Again.
All good. No.
Stream of consciousness.
No, I think related.
When my daughter was very, very young and I was much thinner and much not grayer, I didn't ever have a beard, but I did have really long black hair. And she used to always be like, you look like Nathan Explosion, Dad. I'd be like, okay.
I'm going to send you a pic.
Take it. Why not? Yeah.
I'm going to send you a pic. Not right this minute, but remind me. We both had the same phase in our life where dyed the hair all black.
Well, I didn't dye my hair black, homie. My hair is black. My eyes are black, too. You guys can't tell, but like when my hair had a color, it was black. And
do you guys
my-
remember
or like
from like
solar
the
charcoal.
old Warner Brothers cartoons? I think it was the character Injun Joe.
Yep, the Super Chief.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend who that was her nickname for me, even though there's no Native American in me whatsoever. It was cute for a
Oh,
while.
come on, Shadow. There's been a couple of Native Americans in you once or twice. Come on now. Come on now.
I mean, you were young.
You were young. You were at the Blue Oyster. The YMCA was the village people were visiting. You know, you know.
He was
Hey,
young.
we've
It was
all been
Oklahoma. You know,
starstruck.
what are you gonna do? Yeah.
Never happened.
Never happened.
Never happened.
Yes.
That's my story. I'm standing for.
Fifth Amendment.
No, no.
And the funniest
denial.
part about it,
Denial.
the funniest part about it, she was like, I want to say like 4'11", and the night after we hooked up, and I went to go meet her, I made the awful mistake of wearing cowboy boots. I'm only 5'10", but in those I was literally like a foot taller than her. Oh, jeez.
Women love that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what is?
Yeah.
I'm not following.
Yeah, what's the issue? Women
I was
love
just I was a
tall
foot, literally like a foot or more
Yeah.
taller than her.
men.
Yeah.
just-
Man.
Like I can hug my wife and rest my chin on the top
Yeah.
of her head.
My girlfriend in college was literally exactly 5'3", 1 foot shorter than me. What's the
I
issue, Shadow?
never.
Is this a
I-
California thing we don't understand? You
No,
fucking
it was like
weirdos?
early '80s, and I had never, experienced that. So like we'd have to stand on like different steps to kiss and things like that. It was really weird. I was only like
What,
17.
you can't bend?
It's about the
No,
angle
my
of
grandpa.
look,
Calcification, dude. Calcification.
it's about the angle of her neck when he goes into feed.
Oh, yeah. No, that's really good. Yeah. Because if he comes down too high, you won't get the jugular. And then,
Yep.
Yep.
I just get the ear or something, and well, there's plenty of blood there.
Right.
My,
You just
my
get the- yeah, the
grandpa had
expensive
this
piercer.
thing,
It's
which
like,
is everyone's the same height when they're laying down.
Yeah, I found that out eventually.
So, I mean, I don't know what your problem
Let it go,
is.
Sax. Let it go.
Yeah.
That's homespun country wisdom.
Logic has
will
no
not enter
place
to it.
here. Logic has no place here.
Be gone,
But,
logic.
no, like the stomach. Seriously, the stomach. You're still gonna have a height differences with the stomach.
See, you're thinking logically now.
I can't help it. Like that's what I am.
I think what he was saying is no matter how tall or short a woman is, if you throw her on her back and spread her legs, you're going to still do the same thing.
No matter how tight a what is.
No
Don't.
matter how tall or short a woman is,
You
if
couldn't have
throw
been
her
any
on
more
her back
graphic.
and
You
spread her
literally.
leg, it's still going to work the same.
Oh, you realize it's like T-5 till he starts talking about dicks, right? We're all aware of this.
No.
Once he starts
no.
getting to here, eventually the conversation starts having penises in it. It gets weird.
You're the one that brought the dicks up.
Maybe I'm trolling you. Maybe I'm trying to edge you into something.
I know.
Speaking
you
of
are.
edging, Shadow.
And let me tell you something. Edging,
No.
you don't want to know what edging means according to the kids these days.
Yeah, I'm sure he absolutely does. That's why he
I
said
think
it.
he's aware.
Yes.
The internet is very pervasive and will educate
So,
you
Mr.
whether or not
Mayor,
you
you
want
don't
to.
want to talk about edging me.
Yeah,
I
okay.
am having. Oh my god, my head.
Welcome, Shadow. Saxis, welcome to the hell.
Yeah, no.
The aspirin are to your right. The pistol is to the left.
Yeah, bullets are in the drawer. Good luck.
Oh,
Choose
God, we have
wisely.
Oh,
The drawers are
whatever.
locked. The drawers are locked.
That was good, Sax. That was good.
I've never
drug-
seen this many people troll James at one point and like all at the same time before. It's quite interesting watching how he's handling it.
You guys see, I don't notice you're trolling me.
Which is why I think it
He's
works
a
so well.
one-way troll.
It's a one-way troll where you like look through it and you can see the person in the other room.
No, it only works one way for him. It just.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't register it. Yeah.
He's saying it's a glory troll.
Wow.
That's good.
I mean,
Wow.
the blades.
Okay, you're coming
Yeah,
back up in my
Paul,
estimation a little bit there, Paul. A little bit.
That was
a little bit.
That was good.
That was pretty
Oh,
fucking good.
like what James just said.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't you hate when you drop a part that's like literally smaller than a grain of rice into a bunch of other parts?
Yeah.
No,
Well, it's like
because I
you.
don't
It's like
paint
you were
miniatures.
saying. like you were saying the other day. Those rhinos are like 7 pieces now.
Yeah.
Was that a tail of a thunderhawk or something you were missing?
There's a jet rotary whatever that goes in here. This is a Stormhawk.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Which is basically a smaller version of the Thunderhawk used to transport Marines. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'll find it because, I mean, how can I not? But I'm starting to wonder why my frickin' at least one of my Trench Crusade armies is on the desk here.
Because you were sleep painting.
No, I don't think
Oh, to have that problem.
Maybe.
Going down, sleeping, and then starting to paint it. Not knowing what color scheme it is, and then having to wake up the next day and like, well, I technically painted it. There is no shame in this. It just looks like I handed it to a child.
You want to hear something amazing? Our friend Connell, Cigar DM, is colorblind.
Trench Crusade, so I have to have a bunch of crosses.
And paints.
No, so he's colorblind and he paints.
Yes.
What? Out of curiosity, if I may know, what's the color blindness? Like, is it a specific variations like green, red, or?
I'm not sure which one it is, but he has his daughter tell him what colors to use for each part. It just sounds completely alien to me. I can't even imagine that.
His color blindness is pretty crazy, and a side effect of it is he also can't tell the truth.
Yep. Or pronounce library.
Or
what was the other one
library.
this morning? Oh, vegetables.
Vegetables. Oh my fuck, vegetables this morning.
Now,
Oh my!
outside of all of that, he is a great guy.
I
No,
love
he's gonna
Connell. Are
have
you
a-
kidding me? I torment Connell for one purpose and one purpose only: to get
He
him to
deserves it?
stop being so fucking sensitive about it, and to learn to let it bounce off his skin. Right? He's got that Irish thing. I was born with
He's
it.
got plenty of it to bounce off of. So
See, there you go. That would be a great joke to make in his presence. But the point is that all of us in the Irish were born with this little fucking chip on our shoulder, and when you take shots at us, we're like, "Let's fucking go," or we go the other way, which is, but I got rid of mine, and I know Connell can too. And I've told him this, so he knows where it comes from. It's not like I'm blindsiding
got
him.
rid of mine. If you're thin-skinned and you're in an infantry unit, oh my god, you want to kill yourself.
There you go.
I mean, in general, you need to develop thick skin just to survive in life, because you will have people that will give you shit. You are going to be in jobs where it is going to be horrible, and you're going to have people above and below you that is going to treat you like absolute shit, and you're just going to
And you're going to have friends who are dicks like us to hang out with. I mean, it's going to happen.
Yeah,
that was great. No.
And we're back to the dicks.
We're just blowing off a little steam, though. You know, just
Yeah.
kind of bullshitting
We're-
around, doing what
We're
dudes
just
do.
doing what any other group of guys would be doing, with just a lot
Abso-fucking-lutely.
less plastic and rules and role-playing games and all that other crap. There's
Like Bear said, I would not be making fun of you guys if I didn't like you. As a matter of fact, I just wouldn't talk to you at all.
That's fair enough.
That has been my thing in my whole life. You can tell I don't like you when I just ignore your existence.
You can tell I don't like you when I'm super polite to you. When I'm super polite and like, absolutely, that's great. No, that's a very nice.
Another
thing. Thank you so
family
much.
tradition is you can tell I'm getting ready to punch you right in the fucking face if I haven't been talking to you, but I smile. That means you're about to get sucker punched. And it's something that like a lot of people in my family all do. We'll be talking and arguing with somebody. It's when we shut up and then smile, you're getting ready to get sucker punched. Because we don't got any honor, so it's not like we're going to be like, time for fisticuffs around here. No.
Marcus the Queensberry rules.
Yeah, it's just going to be on.
Marcus of Queensberry? He's my favorite philosopher, Marcus of Queensberry. Duchess of Queensberry. Oh, fuck. And there I am being the pedantic again. Fuck you, James. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Slipped on like a glove.
It does. I can't help it. I was a teacher
But
for
I mean,
15 years. I can't help
trying
it.
to be a whatever.
The best part is how you grab the mic like you're in WWE.
Just gotta get it there.
Yep.
Mm.
You talking about the Duchess
What,
of Queensbury?
Vince McMahon?
I'll tell you what's going to happen, brother. Monday night, you and I, we're going to hit fucking Matt. That's what's going to happen. You're going to find out how pedantic I am. When I put a figure 4 fucking leg lock on you, you ain't ever going to survive.
It's demanding satisfaction, yeah.
The cream rises to the top. Yeah. Oh, your poor misspent childhood. But what James fails to understand is that I live in the Baja now, so it's a little too far to get to him to inflict the pain. I invented the DNA of the Russians, by the way. It's a well-known fact.
Yeah. Did you know that the Russians and the Northern Indians share DNA? What's that?
They
What do you mean
share,
by
they
Jesse
share a
Ventura?
lot of DNA.
Oh, I'm just asking questions, that's all.
That's all I do here is I ask the
Yeah,
question.
we
I was a
got
Navy
guys over
SEAL.
here that
I was a frogman.
are doing freaking Jesse Ventura. Frickin',
You're putting a little too much Macho Man in your frog in your Jesse though. Be
I know,
careful.
I do so
I
much
don't even know
about
what's
this.
happening.
I mean, literally,
You've
I'm in
entered
hog
strange
heaven if
voices.
we're gonna have
Just
to
write it
do
out,
this.
Sax. Just write it
Just
out.
enjoy it, Sax. Enjoy it.
Okay.
Because if there's one thing that Bear knows that I love, it's a Jesse Ventura.
It's not a question of that you love it. It's a question of the fact that I have trained you well, as I was a frogman and a Navy SEAL, but I live in the Baja now.
Because he was one of my favorite characters in Predator.
Have you just taken words and sewn them together? Like, what is this?
So there's a former professional wrestler named Jesse the Body Ventura. He was the governor of Minnesota. He was an actor, and he has a way of talking. And he does this thing where he just strings shit together and makes outrageous claims. But he lives in Baja now, in Mexico, and he's always
He was
telling
in
people
Predator.
how he's left America, and I live in the Baja now. It's much better, you know. It's the way it is.
Yeah, he was the guy with the big minigun in Predator.
Roll this back. Sorry, roll this back. You had a WWE wrestler be the governor of Minnesota. What?
Oh yeah.
Well, he was more than that. He was a Navy SEAL, frogman. He was.
He was
Have you
part
ever
of
seen
the-
any
They used to
Predator?
call me Jesse the Body, but now that I'm the governor, they have to call me the Mind.
Yeah, he was part of the Mongols biker gang.
You ever seen the first Predator? The big redneck with the rotary gun? That was him.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Yeah, that was the one.
I didn't watch.
I ain't
I
got
didn't watch
time
that.
to
No.
bleed.
Just like you, a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus, just like me.
Just like me.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
where
he-
the meme comes
He
from.
spit
So that's
freaking
him.
tobacco juice on what?
Carl Weathers.
Weathers is true.
Yeah,
That's a real ugly habit you got there, pal.
You got a real nasty habit.
yeah. And his best friend was the
Sax, you
bald
should see the movie.
sergeant. That was
It'll
all
bring back this
shaving his head.
conversation, and you'll stroke out for a minute, and then you'll be fine.
I'll stroke out for a minute. Okay.
I can hear a beeping repetitive noise. That's actually Saxis' brain about to explode.
Yeah.
Hi, Doc.
Hey, folks, what goes on?
Are you feeling
We're making Saxis' brain hurt by doing wrestler impersonation.
Jesus Christ,
is
the whole thing.
Explain the
I
mystery of
genuinely
Jesse
wanted to ask
Ventura,
if you
please.
guys were going to say, I feel like I goddamn Tyrannosaurus Rex now, because that was the only thing I could hear from that thing. I didn't know what reference it was from or what.
Yeah.
Make you feel like a sexual tyrannosaurus, just like me.
Has anyone seen the musical number, the Predator musical?
No.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah,
It's
it's really good.
hysterical.
Has
they
anyone
do like
seen-
condensed version of
getting ready
of
to see
Predator, but as a musical.
25 or 28 millimeter. Damn it, it's not showing up. There he is. A 28 millimeter Pomeranian begging for a treat. That
I'll trust you. Okay.
Does your party fight a lot of those?
No, but there's a particular person in the party that tends to
Okay,
gather them up everywhere.
And by the way, Saxis, that was another moment of next up on Brain Fart Theater, James. Like that's how that works.
Well, I mean, I
You
was
see, Doc
looking
Flamingo just
through
gave
all
me an
this
idea
stuff, that air intake. But yes, Saxius, he's a big redneck, and he puts a big chaw in his mouth, and he offers it to this other guy, and the guy's like, "No." And he's
Chewing
like,
tobacco.
he goes off on this shit'll make you a god dog sexual tyrannosaurus, just like me, all this shit, right? And
Right.
he's just talking shit. And yes, he was the governor of fucking Minnesota or some shit.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I was the governor of California. Don't you like my Californian accent? It's great.
He
What?
said, California.
That's what I said. California. Were you not this? What's wrong with you? Are your ears full of poop? Clean them out. Come on.
Yeah,
Do
this frickin' testosterone injected Austrian was the governor of a state he can't even pronounce.
California.
He always adds an extra syllable. It's
My
kind of like
favorite
in,
thing about Predator was that the Indian guy,
Oh,
he got
yeah.
into so
Sonny
much
Lee.
trouble down there.
Billy.
There was
Sonny-
2 police officers on set the whole time. They're like, film all his scenes immediately, and as soon as they finished the last one, they took him into custody, drove him to the airport, and deported his ass.
Yeah, so that's Sonny Landham. I've told you this story before. He shot a film here in Montreal, and between takes, he would just drink. And he got super fucking drunk. And then he stole PA's walkie, went back to his fucking honey wagon, and sat there all night going, breaker, breaker, blah, blah, blah. So they had to send a PA around to everybody and say, go to channel B. Go to channel B. So they had to have 2 guys stay on channel A and keep talking film talk so somebody wouldn't figure out what channel they were on. Like, it's insane. you
Yeah,
know?
Schwarzenegger said he was trying to like fight him the whole time. He was like
Oh, I
trying to
believe it.
provoke him into fighting. He's like, dude, what the hell are you doing?
I believe it, man. He's a big boy too. Jesus, he was a big boy.
Yeah.
Well, he was in 48 Hours also.
Yep. He
I
made a
only saw
porn
him. That kind of makes sense.
back in the 70s.
Okay.
Well, it's just like the chain gun was supposed to be Schwarzenegger. And he was like, nah, no way. So then, of course, Jesse stepped up and was like, I'll take that fucking chain gun.
You don't want it? That's fine. I'll take it. I used one of these to kill Ho
I
Chi
gotta let
Minh
it
back
cut
in
out.
Vietnam.
It's
It's a true story. He didn't see me coming. I snuck in through his pipes. I was a frogman.
I can say this for sure. He did train the other actors on set how to use their weapons more
I
realistically.
wonder if he really did, or they all just indulged the giant Minnesotan. You know, they all were like, yeah, it's cool. And then as soon as he left, the armor guy came and went, okay, everything he said is wrong. Do this instead. Do that.
Don't listen to that.
Well, here's the thing. Even though I was in the Army, so I naturally, it's my inclination to want to talk shit about every other branch. I mean, he was a Navy SEAL, though.
Well, that ends that argument. So, I
Well,
would never do
I thought it
another.
was going
I would
somewhere.
never do another negative impersonation of Jesse Ventura ever again, sir. I've been humbled. I'm so sorry.
No. I love your impersonation. I'm just saying you don't become a Navy SEAL by being a schlub. You definitely got to know your shit, you know?
Doesn't that go for most of the special forces though? They're not just going
Yeah,
to
like
let
you
anyone
don't
in.
become an Army Ranger by being a freaking idiot.
Yet Marines eat crayons. What the fuck?
But the Marines eat crayons. That's a fact.
You respect the Trident, all right, Bear? You respect it.
No, sir, I will not. I'm a Canadian.
Yes,
we
you
don't
will.
have to.
Well, he
Fuck
wasn't
you.
actually
What do you mean
a
the
SEAL,
Trident?
was he? He was like what turned into the SEALs.
No, he's
Yeah.
so
No, they were SEAls.
Oh,
Actually, a buddy of mine had a book.
Still,
A buddy of
all
mine
that
had a
shit.
book from about 74, 75. It was a book on Navy SEAls. And we're flipping through the fucking pictures of all these guys in Vietnam. And no fuck, Jesse Ventura. And we're just like, that's fucking Jesse Ventura. And we're like, fuck. We were like, it was insane. We got a magnifying glass out. And we're like, that's fucking Jesse Ventura. You can tell he's chewing. He's a sexual tyrannosaurus. See, look at him. He's got little
that's
arms.
very
Look at-
unusual build though. From when I was in, the special forces guys tended to be little wiry dudes.
He
like
wasn't a
90%.
giant
Well,
sized
because
guy.
special forces
He hadn't become
training
a
torture.
he wasn't a bodybuilder yet.
Wrestler, yeah.
He had, that's after he mustered out and he was in Venice Beach that he started bodybuilding and taking roids.
Like, I don't know about Navy SEALs, but if you want to earn that Green Beret, it's about enduring hell. Has nothing to do with being like a big, buff, strong dude.
Yeah, it's a lot more endurance than strength,
It's
and
just
the
your
big
endurance
guys
is
have a really hard time
fucking
getting
mental
through those.
willpower, you know? And
Yeah,
then
you look up the picture of the guy that founded the Green Berets. He looks like an accountant.
yeah, and I saw that, and that guy was badass too.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, for sure.
But anyway, everyone, I don't know. I love Jesse Ventura. He's
Be right back. I gotta start the oven.
great.
By start the oven, he means get one out of the basement.
I must unchain one of them. Yeah.
I must bring one to the surface level so that I can feed the progeny.
Yeah. That's why we haven't been seeing Jackie lately. He says Jackie's in school, but in reality, Jackie's in his coffin all day because he's not old enough to have developed a resistance from sunlight yet. But
That's
anyway,
a good theory.
Well, it is a theory.
It's as good as any other, man. Come on.
There we go. Look at that bitch. That's right.
Nice.
We're gonna be like, I think my Blood Angels army is just gonna be 100% airborne or air assault, actually. Well, maybe airborne. I do have a shit ton of drop pods too. So
Now, do you have somebody to play against, or are you just building these to build them?
I do have people to play against, and I have 4 armies. So sometimes the bros come over, and I'll just be like, pick an army.
There you go.
And they'll be like, Blood Angels. And I'll be like, accept that one.
Again, please.
I mean,
Jackie's in the coffin, Shadow is in the
closet. When I started playing this silly game back in like 97 or 96 or whatever, my brother decided to be orcs, and I went with Blood Angels. And I never changed, really. But I do have multiple Imperial Guard armies, too. Just because, I mean, there's something about the Guard that's just awesome.
Yeah.
But no Cadian Guardsmen. I have Still Legion, Krieg, and Mordian. Iron Guard.
Yeah.
I could give a shit less.
Doc, do you understand anything that's coming out of his mouth right now?
I just hear Warhammer.
Yeah, me too. That's all I'm hearing.
Yeah, but people in the know.
Yeah.
Clearly, it's impressive. Whatever he's talking
with me,
about.
Myself, and I. Well, I did tell RPG Dad if he lived in the area, let me know. We'll get a game. Maybe somebody that watches this show lives in my area near Orlando and wants to play Imperialis. I mean, I got Dark Mechanicum, Imperial Guard, and
Rainbow Mechanicum,
also
Mechanicum, Glitter Mechanicum.
Not Titan Army, a Knight Army. It's a Knight household. It's 3,000 points. So, I mean, ready to go. Ready to go. But, yeah, I got a brother that lives in the area that comes over and plays, so. Now, the reason I got rid of my 40K stuff and sold it all is because I had no one to play with. Sure. And none of the people I would play with normally were interested in that because 10th edition and 9th edition, all the editions suck. So, but this one, apparently, they're like, yeah, I'm willing to give that a try. So I'm like, awesome, okay. So there you go. Now you know everything.
Sure.
And that's the rest of the story.
Yeah. And that's the way it is. I used to love that dude. He used to get on and just talk shit. The other guy I loved a lot back in the day was McLaughlin from the McLaughlin group.
Wrong!
I love it. Yeah, you'd ask somebody opinion, then immediately tell them they're idiots. And they had him in the Watchmen movie, right? When they're like Pat Buchanan's like, the Russians will never attack us. We've got a living super weapon, blah, blah, blah. And then the woman's like, maybe they're just afraid. And she's doing that. And McLaughlin's like, you're both wrong. He's like, yep, that's the McLaughlin I remember from back in the day. But and Saxius, if you're lost a little bit, we used to have like this news thing where they'd invite people on. But basically the guy who ran the thing, he would ask all of his guests questions, and then he'd tell them how they were wrong.
Right.
That was kind of just what he did.
So whatever you said, you were wrong.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. You could say some stuff and then he'd say wrong, and then he'd explain why you're wrong and tell you the right answer.
And it was very hostile about it.
Not like, yeah, he was definitely not like today when they're like, well, I disagree. No, he'd be like, you're wrong. And he'd just go off. And it was like people would be dying to be on this dude's show.
Fair enough.
You know, because I don't know why. Yeah, the 80s and 70s were weird. You know, that's what I do know. Like, I remember wearing parachute pants, have an Imperial Japanese flag bandana tied around one knee. I don't know why, but it was cool. A Prince Purple Rain shirt on.
Oh, you didn't have the Union Jack muscle tee?
No, but I did have a denim jacket that had the Trooper Iron Maiden thing stitched on the back. So basically, I was like every genre. I could go breakdancing. I could listen to hair metal. I could listen to Prince. I could listen to Maiden.
Be an extra in the movie
everyone was
Cyborg.
just like that back then, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
It
the
was like,
walking,
whatever.
talking visual of the song "Teenage Dirtbag."
Oh yeah, pretty much. But it's how everyone was. People were not as balkanized back then in America.
Here they were.
Yeah, dude. We had preps, mods, punks, ska, metalheads. We had all types of subdivisions.
Rockabilly.
Yeah,
Rockabilly
and the
was
one
known
thing
a lot,
that
there were a few.
united all of us is
Michael
they
Jackson.
all loved Ferris Bueller.
Oh, they think he's a righteous dude.
Yep. They think he is a righteous dude. That was back when they made movies in Chicago because you could do so without getting shot.
Yeah, back in the day, the glory days of The Fugitive and Backdraft.
Yeah. I'm telling you, back now you make a movie in Chicago, you better bring out 30 mil. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
You know, the glory days of High Fidelity and
Shot in
like you
Detroit
had all
and
these
Chicago.
movies set in Chicago, and now it's like nobody wants to go near that place. So, any hoozle though, none of this matters to you because you are in an entirely different country. It doesn't affect you.
Well, because no one actually shoots in Chicago, they just shoot in Toronto and call it Chicago. So
It's pretty much it's close by, cheaper.
Yeah.
I remember the Jackie Chan movie Rumble in the Bronx was
Yes,
shot like
with
the mountains.
Yes, the beautiful opening shot of him driving across the Lionsgate Bridge, which is somehow the Brooklyn Bridge now, and the beautiful mountains of the Bronx in the background. Because
And I remember in the very early scenes, there's like all the like obviously fake graffiti, and then it's gone because apparently they got yelled at and had to take it all down.
So what happened
Just
was
after by the new waivers were almost exclusively girls, right?
not fucking true at all. Thank you.
Oh,
By
really?
the way,
Well, here,
Okay, what's
Please.
new wave in your mind? Because if it's secure, then no. There's a lot of dudes listening.
no, like the Cars.
Oh no,
Gary
who
Newman,
doesn't love the Cars?
Blondie. There were tons of guys in
Yeah,
that
yeah.
scene. What are you talking about?
My school.
Remember those fucking plaid
Cyndi
pants they brought back
Lauper.
in the 80s? Remember that? The plaid pants, all the new
What, that
waivers wore
Elvis
them.
Costello or somebody?
Yeah, he wasn't really so much new, but he was kind of peripheral to that, though. It seemed like a lot of the same people were.
How you
into
doing,
it.
long shot? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, you had Elvis Costello singing the Book of Love and freaking the Cars moving in stereo. I mean,
I was gonna say, wasn't that when?
Yeah, what fucking new wave are you talking about? Human League, Animotion,
Animotion
The
was-
Fix, The Fix, Psychedelic Furs. Who'd you
Yep,
say, Shadow?
Way Army.
Please.
Squeeze is not new wave.
Yeah, that's.
I would
Tempted
consider-
by the fruit of another. They're like fucking swingy, bluesy pop. They're not new
No,
wave.
I would say for sure though, Two-Way Army, especially with
Yeah.
the dude that did Car. What's his name? Newman.
Yeah,
Gary Newman.
That was
Well,
definitely
Gary Newman is almost so. Cars is like the origin almost of fucking new wave at this point. Like it's early enough that it's kind of one of the first
Oingo
big
Boingo.
new wave hits. Oingo Boingo were not new wave.
Really?
Are you insane?
Yeah.
Oingo
Yeah.
Boingo were doing their own fucking thing.
I
There you
saw
go,
them
that's true.
actually when I was out in the Bay Area. I saw them in San Francisco. It was actually a really fun show.
What
Yeah, they're great bands.
Oingo was doing is being the people who did the music for like every single Tim Burton film ever.
That's just Danny Elfman, but yeah.
Yeah,
Oingo
he's
Boingo was like college indie. They were their own fucking genre band.
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh yeah.
It's a
No,
dead
new
man's
wave is
party.
Kim Wilde was new wave.
Cyndi Lauper.
Cyndi Lauper's not new wave.
She
Cyndi
was pop.
Lauper's she's pop punk
Yeah, that's pop
Really?
music.
because she did a lot of covers of punk songs, but popped them up. So
Yeah.
What about Flock of Seagulls?
Oh,
definitely new wave.
Definitely new
Yeah.
wave.
100% new wave.
Haircut 100.
And Space Age Love Song may be the greatest song of the fucking 80s, and I'll fight you on a hill for that.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Good times.
Mhm.
Good times. Well,
It is
see, for
a
us,
banger.
the girls couldn't get
Falling
away
in
with
love.
some of the genres just because it was, too scary to the parents. But every girl in my high school looked like Cyndi Lauper. It was
Every
They
new wave
were like-
girl I knew, every girl I knew growing up as a teenager that was new wave was fucking a punk or a metalhead.
pretty much. But they don't sell.
New wave guys were like limp dicks. I felt bad for them because they're putting all this effort into their hair and their clothes, and these chicks are going in fucking dirt bags. It's like, welcome to the real world, Bubba.
Yep. Well, because the girls couldn't get their parents to buy that stuff, but they could buy all kinds of other stuff and then throw it all together and have that sort of Cyndi Lauper look with 4,000 things on her wrist and get to school and then fuck up their hair and
The thrift store chic thing that was going on in the 80s.
Yep.
Well, like
Well, yeah.
Bear said about the new wave guys, because this actually kind of split from new wave and is kind of new wave, but not new wave. But like when I was 20 something in the goth scene, it's like all the goth dudes were super feminine, like skinny, like waifs. But
They're still like that.
up, you know what I mean, with the piercings and all this. So of course, all these dudes are showing up to the goth club. They're not getting any action at all. And then guys like me who are showing up, we're getting all the daddy issue action. It's just what it is.
lucky you.
It's just tales of old. The conquest of
Yeah.
the strange. It is what it is.
It is what it is. I mean, if
So
you want to know what
I'm
women's
on a
are
bus
like,
one time. I'm on a bus one time with my best friend, and there's this girl sitting there, and she's all punked up, and the guy beside her is super punked up, right? White kids, French Canadian, the whole nine yards. And my buddy leans over to me and goes, "Who do you think she's mad at, Daddy or Mommy?" And I looked over and I looked back and I went, "Mommy." He goes, "Well, how can you tell that?" I went, "If it was Daddy, that guy would be black. That's just the way it would be." in Quebec, oh my fuck. Like that's like the South, when it comes to that shit. But making yourself look like a fucking pincushion, that's fucking with Mommy, because Mommy wants a little doll. Mommy wants a little angel, right? So,
right.
do. Oh well.
She ain't going to be an angel, but
No,
yeah.
take out the G.
Ah, right.
Mhm.
Well, it's like I've said like 100 times. In the 80s and 90s,
done.
chicks with
Well
purple hair were actually cool.
Sorry, what did you say? Dicks with purple hair? What?
I said chicks with purple hair
Oh.
were actually cool.
Yes. Once upon a time, it wasn't a bad thing.
Like, Sheena is a punk rocker. Sheena is.
Yeah, I had a steady stream of girlfriends with purple or burgundy hair. It was nice.
I mean, when you basically have a shit ton of roof and all that, that is possible.
I lit my friend's head on fire in grade 10. She had a fucking mohawk, like a super spike mohawk. So she used white glue for it. And we were smoking. We were sitting around. She goes, "Give me a light." And I was talking to someone. Yeah, here. And I went like this to light the cigarette. And she was looking away when I did it. And it hit the side of her head and went through the glue. And I mean, I spun like shit. And my hand was like, bam, on the side of that. Put it out real quick. She's like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "I lit you on fire. So fucking sorry." Sorry.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bruce
Fuck.
is right. Like all the goth dudes were doing their very best to look like the lead singer of Bauhaus. And it was like,
all the new wave guys were trying to look like they were in Depeche Mode or Duran Duran.
Lords of the New Church was big here.
5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. 5-minute warning from my wife.
5-minute warning.
The roast is cooling.
All right, I'm gonna bounce early. I got to throw food in the oven.
And by that he means the Filipino he just chopped up. Enjoy
that.
I've got some long pig ready.
And by the oven he means the desanguinator.
Who doesn't love a little taste of
By
pain?
Ronco.
Great 80s rep to bounce out on. Take care, guys. Love you. I'll see you
Take
tomorrow.
care.
No,
Later,
we'll
Shadow.
see. Maybe we'll see.
I'll probably be doing a radio show later tonight.
One of these days, Shadow is going to track us all down and murder us.
Why am I laughing? Oh, fear. Yeah.
Yeah, fear. That's a natural response to fear too. Laughing. Oh, that could never happen.
Exactly.
Looking around like,
I know someone who's got a nightlight now.
Right. But man, what a good time. But it is time to wrap it up. I can smell the meat on the oven cooling off. And the one thing my wife likes better than anything is watching me enjoy the food she cooks for me.
It's because she's poisoning you, James. She's just
I'm
waiting to
okay
see.
with that, honestly.
She's waiting to see if this is the meal that kills you. It's like closer.
Well, the problem is I have a pretty sturdy constitution. Like,
thing about the Saxius, she's Danish, and
Yeah.
she's married to the Chaos Monkey here.
Yes. Yes, James has explained to me that, as the wife would say, it is not on the schedule. It is not happening.
That is a fact. If it's not scheduled, it ain't happening.
How the fuck were you guys the scourge of Europe? I'll never figure it out.
We were organized and we were on time.
Yeah.
Come spring, what did you see? Oh shit, it's the Danes.
They brought paperwork. Oh no, Clarence, we're so fucked. Now, before we raid you and kill everyone, we will need a complete catalog of everything in the village, please. Thank you. And all the names of the women. Thank you. Good. Get this back to us, then the killing will begin.
Yeah, then we realized we couldn't leave them to oversee it over the winter period, so we had to come and settle them and then run things for about 300 years. Like, it's just...
Were they Danes? It's like
I think they were Norwegian. It was like Danes and Norwegians did a lot of things.
the two brothers, and they fought for the English king.
What's up?
What was the Dane law?
They just...
So the Dane law was to pay the Danes.
No. The territory referred to as the Dane law.
Oh, yeah, that was the basically 2/3 of England that was run and monitored.
Yeah. That shows how obsessed you guys were with procedure and policy. You didn't call it like New Denmark or, Daneland 2. No, we're going to call it the Dane law. It's not really a place. It's a series of rules.
Yeah. I mean, I think it sort of shows the personality of the country, which you will see repeated throughout history of us just going, we can make this more profitable. As you said multiple times. Like, it's just... I mean, it's not why
As I said multiple times, it boils down to this. If you wanted to kill people, you sent the Norwegians. If you wanted to get betrayed, you brought in the Swedes. And if you wanted to figure out what to do with all that fucking gold you got, you brought in the Danes.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then
So,
we developed a Chihuahua. Sorry, go on, Paul.
So on top of like running a 40K campaign, you're doing some fanfic for the Administratum, I'm guessing. They're your heroes in the 40K universe.
Yeah. And I say this unironically.
Very well.
Hey, look, Space Marines might get all the glory and all that, but it is the Administratum that keeps the Empire rolling.
I'm not going to go down that, but yeah.
Listen,
what I wanted to bring back to was the history of Denmark, was that we developed a Chihuahua complex, which was that, as time progressed, you will see that Sweden became more and more powerful. They took on Russia, they went rolling throughout, Poland and Eastern Europe, and just basically went berserk. And then there would just be Denmark sitting right nearby. It's like, just nothing's happening. They just turn around and go, oh, fuck Sweden. Bam!
It's true.
And
You
it's
hate the Swedes.
Just out of nowhere, we just started a war. Why? Just they were there. They looked at us. Napoleon, when he was doing his big conquest of Europe, just went, I need to tie the Swedes down. Denmark, I'm going to give you all these things. Like, I don't really know about it. And you get to fight Sweden. Fucking hell, we get to fight Sweden? Start with that next time. We're doing it for free.
Why didn't you open with that? Fuck.
Yeah,
I stay on Saxius' good side for one simple reason only. If I keep Saxius liking me, there will never be two men in white suits with chainsaws showing up at my door to collect my organs. You understand? It's a Monty Python reference, for fuck's sake, you guys.
I understand.
So I'm uncultured and uneducated.
If any of you want to say something in closing, like, I don't know, shill a book or anything, now's the time.
No, I'm good. How about you, Doc?
I'm good.
All right, cool. No, nobody wants to show any books.
I have a book. It's free.
I got it.
Yeah.
I didn't show you. No, it arrived.
Yeah.
It's an artistic masterpiece, James. It's
Not
artistic.
really.
It's like the minimalism of it all is what really caught me. And then when I open it up and look inside, it's glaring white with red text scattered throughout like it's a Bible.
Oh,
Jesus is talking to me.
Find the picture of all the races. It's towards the front. It's got like all the playable races.
Oh, wait. It has a wonderful Celtic knot at the start.
Well, yeah.
I like that. I'm looking for there's the races. Now okay, look. I spent money on Valorous, clearly. I also cheated and had Thruxus generate images for me, and I really was like really anal about it. But I will never, ever produce a product that compares to this.
That's my art right there, baby. And I was really high at the time I made the game. Because it was just after I got my neck broke on the job. So I was on shit tons of like hardcore narcotics. And I just decided I'm going to write a game. And I did. And you know what? I ran that game for like 2 years. And my daughter, who has decided she's never going to play games ever again, she said the only way I can ever get her back into role playing is if I promise to play that game.
There you go.
So there you go. Obviously, one person in the world was impressed. My own daughter, though. Anyway, peace and love, guys.
For my closing statement, go to drive-thru and get Valorous.
No, don't do it. Go to Amazon and get it instead.
It's pretty nice.
Bye, man.
We got one here already. It's very nice.
It's very nice.
I'll catch
I
you guys
told you we already got one.